Come on, man. Tell me I ain't got to do nothing. Tell me I ain't got to do nothing. We're good. Go to the old Restrum. Looking up tarot cards. Looking up tarot cards. Just keeping it as that. I got no life. That's a very proper description for Rumble here. Bam. So what the hell? Yeah, we're not. Okay. I said the hell with it. Last night. Restrum. Start. Are we getting some Restrum? We are. Bam. So Rumble and Kick. Is it working? I think we're getting there. So apparently we're on Rumble. Apparently we're on Kick. So y'all are muted. If I do go to Rumble. Oh man. I am not checking news today. I said all damn weekend. You already know what it's gonna be. Nothing but that Zelensky stuff. So what was I doing? Oh yeah. There we go. Rumble chat. Custom browser docs. Put in the old pop-up and we are good. That'll work for today. That will work for today. Man. So welcome to... Oh, this is insane. Holy crap, man. I was like just doing this not too long ago, man. I had shut down to like 5 something in the morning. It's almost 2 now, so I just went to bed and got right back up. The diet is horrible. This is not a good idea. Dude, I drank damn near a whole pot yesterday. I got 1 cup left. Like it's my normal big cup. But that ain't good, man. Drink a whole pot of coffee to yourself. Straight to the dome. And yeah, dude, I don't know. This stream sucks. I'm gonna apologize for that. I mean, we're gonna get into it soon. I'm just gonna dive straight into it. But all those things I've been saying the last couple days with the echo and the chats, I ain't fixed none of it, man. It probably wouldn't even take that long either. I don't do nothing, dude. I just hit record until I can't take it no more. But not for long. Your boy got like a real job interview that I'm going to have to go to on Monday. I could have scheduled it for later in the week, but it's a damn good... Well, it's one of them jobs where the pay, if the pay from the ad is true, 28 an hour would be the most I've ever made up here. But I've already know because, yeah, they got a little bit of a reputation, and it's common here in America that some jobs just, God, they're like, look, we pay you well, we admit we pay you well, and the catch to that is we own your ass. Like, then you get into the mandated overtime, and it's like, jobs are pretty sick here in America. Now, I know, like, people can abuse anything, but you know what I mean, America, man. Like, you got to be damn near dead to be able to be quote unquote excused from work. They don't like reasons. Like if you go, hey man, I need Monday off. And they're like, why? let's say you were like, well, I haven't really, had time to spend a lot. It's my girlfriend's birthday, or yeah, if you ain't got like doctor's notes and shit, that's my main I don't know. Not gonna get into that. 40 hours a week is insane. So needless to say, this, your boy hitting record, going for 12, 15, 16 hours sometimes. Man, once you get them 40-hour week, it's over, dude. It will be over. So it's going to be, hopefully this stream will shift to quality more than quantity. That's all it is now, is quantity. Just some dude with plenty of time to just sit in a room and basically do nothing. But no, I'm going to have to put some thought behind it moving forward, man. I'll keep everybody updated this week. But yeah, full-time jobs, man. I don't even know what the hell the schedule is. We're going to find out on Monday, I guess. Because I know they have an option that's 6 12-hour days, but then you get 7 off. So it's like, I don't know. That's tempting. That'd be a weird streaming schedule, but it might work. It's like, so for 1 week, I'd have no life, none at all. You're working 12 hours a day, every day. You don't have time to do shit, like at all. You'd be a dead man walking by the end of that week. But then you get 7 days off. So that's what's appealing to me. Yeah, you make your money, you get your shit in, sacrifice half your damn life. But then you get a week off. And naturally, this is coming to a stop anyway, man, because there's a little thing called springtime coming up. So, I ain't got no big following. I probably never will, but for anybody who may, try to keep up with your boy moving forward, yeah, it's going to be a little transitional. A lot less just streaming, and more VODs sort of thing. Until I can figure out how to stream. But that's the good thing about money. That's why I'm going for the money right now, which is kind of weird because I just walked away from a bunch of money. But no, unfortunately, it is the thing. So I'm like, Rob, go back to the money. Just fucking work. Get that bullshit called money. And sink it all into this damn experiment of mine, man. Because I will have the money to get good shit. Because your boy don't pay federal taxes, none of that. I hate this damn system. So yeah, I file exempt right from the jump, man. Right from the jump. Now, granted, don't get me wrong. I get them pink letters. I don't know why they like to make them like pink, like it's gonna like intimidate you or something. But I get those letters from the IRS threatening all the time. Oh man, they're gonna come for my shit if I don't sign this piece of paper. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's cute. I've been throwing that stuff in the trash for 20 years. Like, yeah, you want it? Come get it. You want it? Come get it. Man, you talk about making it famous. Not many people know about that. Just how easy it is to, like, not beat, but you don't have to pay federal taxes. So damn, now that I got a platform, shit, let's do it. I hope the IRS comes for me at this point. That'd be a good way to go viral. Toothless guy with no life embarrasses the IRS. Didn't even hire a lawyer. Didn't even hire a lawyer. Just own their ass. Oh yeah. So we out here just hanging out, admittedly. I guess I should get back into, not even back. I haven't done it yet. We just dive straight into the looking up tarot cards thing, man. Admittedly, like, boring. But I don't know. I mean, as you can tell, the whole reason I'm streaming right now, I am not good at balance. It's a wonderful trait to have, to be able to knock out the ability to do what you need to do when you need to do it. Your boy ain't like that. And to a fault, I admit that. when I get something in my head, they call it like, what, where you can only focus on, like, yeah, if I went to a doctor, they'd be like, oh, you're clearly broken. But like when I start something, when something, gets my blood pumping, usually it takes over. It takes over, whether it's a video game, a new one. I'm so bad at balance. It's like, wow, I found this new cool thing. And it's like, don't forget about all the other stuff in your life. And I am horrible at that. When something gets my attention, I tend to be like, wow. And it just takes over. And oh man, you gotta love it. So that's where I'm at on this tarot thing right now. Like I'm getting to the part, it's near the end, getting a little boring, whatever. I can move on to astrology, Freemasonry, hell, Hebrew. There's so much included in what we would call esoteric. And it's not like I'm going to finish the tarot before I even move on, but I want to, God. Because you just get into the variations. And it's like, from what I'm telling, if you really wanted to put together a undeniable, whatever, just timeline of all the tarot for the last 1,000 years, that might be a 20-year freaking, I ain't going down one of them journeys. I'm going to brush over, but yet research. It's just tarot. It's taking me places I never thought it would go before. And it's getting kind of boring or whatever. Because I don't know. What the Egyptians left and all that, that's clearly pretty cool. But as far as like records of cool looking tarot that go way back, dude, there ain't any. Within a few hundred years, it goes to playing cards immediately. Now, I would like to assume, it'd be a great question. I don't know how you'd ever prove it. But you would assume these civilizations that are like old, like tarot, they're saying is roughly, let's give it 1,000 years old at best, 1,500. So what about those societies that we know existed? Like the Egyptians, for example. Out of all the shit the Egyptians did, they were clearly some mystical, in-touch beings. They overlooked tarot? Like, I would expect some, like, crazy Egyptian tarot set, but according to what I'm looking up, they're not out there. Like, they're not out there. When you go into that 6,000 BC era, forget it. Tarot, the history of tarot seems to cut off at like 1100, 1500 AD. They're basically just playing cards at that point. So that's just kind of interesting. And yeah, man. Heck yeah. So maybe, who knows? The quality over quantity thing won't be bad. Because once I get a job, start getting my shit together, my plan, and these people are out here, it's going to mold to interviews. It's going to just be me finding somebody who knows their shit about a certain topic, setting up a good 1 hour sit down and just doing it. Just doing it. So yeah, man. So speaking of which, I should have did this before, but yeah. I'm going to take a quick squirt. I've already thrown up the BRB and I've only been live 15 minutes. I'll be right back. Damn good question. That is sad. That is sad. Okay. All I did was walk 20 feet away. That's where my bathroom is. And somehow, between here and doing that, I lost a slipper. I knew it was in my little blanket, but I don't know how. It freaking wrapped up, man. Dude, that's my whole life. Me and God are in a constant battle. Dude, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like I'm constantly being challenged by the laws of physics. Just constantly all day in my life. I'm like, how did that even happen? How did that even fall? How did that get wrapped around that? Like, maybe it's just me, but my life, and I can't turn it off, is usually that. I'm like, let me go take a piss. And then by the time I come back, I'm like, I've got 10 stories of shit that pissed me off between here and just the bathroom. Like, God. I guess you can kind of pick up on it now, man. It's not easy. I don't know. Your boy is a complainer. He say don't focus on the negative, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The fine line between is he pissed or is he just screwing around? Your boy straddles that all the time. There's sometimes my coworkers can relate. You could swear I hate life, but if you know me, you just fold your arms, look at the guy next to you, and you just go, let him go. Just let him get it off his chest, man. He's fine. He's not actually mad. Just let him complain all day. Yeah, all right. I don't know. A little tobacco. All my stream titles are probably fucked up, man. I could feel the coffee just in my veins. My body is like, dude. Like, take a break. Like, really, I mean, all this. That's, oh, man. All right, let's get into this. Man, forget the money. Just, I need to get up and walk around. That's another good damn reason I'm getting this job. Maybe, because it's definitely mine. The only thing that would hold me back as an American. We still do a little thing called like piss tests and shit. And your boy likes, your boys, the weed thing my God. America and its stance on, man, I have an opinion on weed. It's one of many, but like many people share this. It's like, why is the Illuminati or whomever so afraid of weed? You know how much we use paper, fibers like cotton, things like that. It's true what they say about hemp. It's like, it's mind-boggling. When you go plant a tree right now, or some of the things that we use for fibers, go try to grow cotton. Dude, that's a process. That takes a while. And like the yield isn't that big. Find me a plant other than perhaps Chinese bamboo that you can plant. You can just throw some seeds down in frickin' March, April. And then by the time you walk outside, September, that damn plant is as tall as you are. Name me one plant that grows other than maybe Chinese bamboo. Name me one seed you can throw down in March, and then by the time you go out there in September, October, you've got a 6-foot plant as tall as you are. No plant does that. Like, I like to believe that's such a big reason why, this weed was lied about globally, really. Like, it was really bad here in America. But it was like, weed is basically worse than meth, crack, and all of them. It'll mess with you more than acid itself. And like this shit that they told us about a little background substance made no sense at all. So the next logical question, it's like, you're clearly lying and you're clearly scared to death of this thing. Like, so what is it like that you're so damn afraid about? You can get into the psychoactive properties and it just makes you feel good and it's very healthy and there's so many reasons. But the one thing that's very impressive about this thing called hemp is just, other than maybe certain versions of bamboo, from what I know, there's no plant that you can throw down some seeds in March, come out in September, August, and it's freaking as tall as you are. Bushy, green, like the amount of fibers and shit you get out of it. It is a logical, why don't we use hemp for everything? They used to. When this country, America, was first founded, everything was made from hemp, dude, because of what I'm saying. They're like, why, destroy forests when we can just throw this fucking literal weed? That's why it's called weed. Just throw this shit down. It does nothing but sprout and bloom on levels that no other plant does. And so back then, when it wasn't about that almighty dollar, and it was really about, let's just pick the best option to do what? When you needed some fibers, and don't even get me started on the oils. It's not like you throw away the seeds. Oil is not easy to get. A good oil is not easy. Oh, yeah. Dude, hemp is just, man. And this is an esoteric, centered stream. In one theory, I haven't really fathomed too much, but just going with it loosely, that I've ran across, and I'm not saying there's any truth to this, but when it's said, does it not make a little sense? I've heard it argue that weed, hemp, is God in the tale of Moses. You're like, wow, that's a stretch. What do you mean by that? What is the tale of Moses? When it went to speak to God, when God gave Moses the 10 Commandments, what's the story behind that? He went to the top of the mountain and talked to what? God appeared as what? A burning bush. Now, there's some answer behind that. I'm not saying it's weed, but when I heard this theory offered, I'm like, this sumbitch might be onto something. God goes high. He gets high. Or Moses gets high. He goes to then again, higher power, higher. So naturally, you could say that's part of the tale. He elevated himself to go speak to God. But I'll be damned if for whatever reason, out of all the things the story of Moses could have went with, Moses saw God. It's freaking God. What did they go with? A burning bush. A burning bush. So, yeah, naturally, the theory that was being offered from this guy was just like, dude, what if that's what it is? He just smoked a little weed, and that was his way of talking to God. And then while in that just high as a sumbitch state, just sitting up there feeling good, getting his hippie on, he came up with the 10 best things he could possibly come up with. And then, yeah. So that was an interesting theory. Because, yeah, hemp really is insane or whatever. And if the powers that be or whatever really are as paranoid about it as recent history has shown us, that I wouldn't be surprised if there were references of it like in religious scriptures. And they were like, nope, we got to at the very least twist this so it don't sound like who knows? I could be wrong, but I really would like to think, honestly, and you could say it's a biased pothead opinion, but I would think that, marijuana, drugs in general, were very spoken about throughout human history, but that is part of that's part of the control. That's part of the control. I guarantee you the whole drugs part of it, there probably was a lot of references to mushrooms and ayahuasca and just psychedelics and things like marijuana throughout human history. And I wouldn't doubt that's part of the thing, the controlled information. And I guarantee you, if we started to look into it, quote unquote, decode it, that's another rabbit hole I'm not even going to get down or go down. But I guarantee you, if you started to just assume, okay, it's likely, psychedelics, drugs, natural influences from the earth, sort of things that alter your state of consciousness, those would definitely be high on the list of let's not let this get out too much regarding the clearly opinionated version of the history of man. But anyway, your boy is just gonna hang out, man. So if you're into dudes hanging out at the stream, just chit chat a little bit. We're about to go through a nice slow pace. This ain't gonna be fast. You're not gonna get a lot of information. It's gonna be normally what it is. Some dude who's learning himself in the process, just going down lists of like old tarot cards. And we're at the point now we're basically looking at playing cards, but you do get stuff you can see. You can see where tarot cards came from. So to me, it's fascinating, but it's probably boring as hell. But we will get it started, and it's going to be a mess. Dude, my Chrome bookmarks would be a month worth of streaming in itself. Okay, so now that I've got this open, I can close Restrum. Let's go on and tell OBS here to look at my new browser window that I have open, which is this one. I don't know what that could be. Hopefully my recommended whatever's. There ain't no Pornhub up there. We're good. Oh, man. That's how your boy is. I've commented on it before. Like, just social media. Man, you better hope you got interesting people that you follow on your social media walls. Because the pattern that your boy notices. Oh, man, you... As a guy, you know, if you're scrolling down your wall and you see a picture of a nice looking young lady, you know, fine female, there's a high chance that you're just going to like it. You know, just scrolling down your wall, you see a beautiful woman, you give her a like. Well, social media have algorithms. So it's like what I noticed on my wall during like lunch breaks at work or whatever. You're just scrolling down. You're not even, you know, you only got it a minute or two. You're just doing a quick glance. So what ends up happening is my friends or whatever are posting boring ass shit. So I might throw them a like from time to time. It's just not interesting. But these pictures that are being recommended to me from like of beautiful women, they get a like from your boy. But if you continue to do that, the algorithm, you're just going to get nothing but beautiful women, which ain't really a bad thing. But yeah, based on the algorithm, because you know how it is, man. Like when you're on social media, you know if you don't like certain people, you got to throw them a like from time to time, or they're going to disappear off your damn wall. So it's like, I don't know. Again, I'm not going to get deep into that. Here's what I want to get in deep into. This thing called the Solar Busca deck. It's hard to really... Maybe I should get off the wiki. Because I always go to wiki and see their opinion. But it's pretty blurred a lot of the times. When, from 19... This ain't... That was from which... See, from 1948, the deck was owned by Solar Busca family. So that's how it received its name. But that doesn't mean that it... So, donated black and white photographs of all 78 cards to the British Museum. So that... God. I don't know what the British Museum is. I'm just going to glance at it. But dude, they've got, they got some shit in there. Now, what I've heard argued about things like that, that's really a piece of technology, but not going there. So if I looked up Buzka, I highly doubt, there's no mention of it in the article or the page for the museum. But according to this, unpainted cards are also known. So this 23, all of the trumps except the first and last. That's coincidental. So this museum in Vienna has the Trump collection. They're just missing 2 cards. The first and the last one. Count the 20 Trump cards originally. Patron of the Arts. Well, the other 3 came from the Imperial Court Library. The Austrian National Library. Dude, as far as esoteric shit, it's like, where do you stop? Like, it's everywhere. Because you know that. It's golden. It's got the 2-headed eagle. Yeah, the more, God. I highly recommend getting to know esoteric shit. Because this sort of shit is like all over the world. And most of the time, when you look at it, when you're, a layman like me, like most people, you just look up and you're like, oh yeah, that's beautiful. And you assume, okay, religious, whatever, and you go on with your life. But when you really know what these things symbolize, and I'm not claiming I do, but when you really know, that has to be cool. Because you know all this symbolism, you know exactly what they're trying to tell you. Like, just by looking at that, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. Take a quick glance. All right, we're good. So yeah. In 1938, described the Tolabus, this one, tarot, in his earlier, so it's at least 1938, and supposed that the deck was engraved around 1490. As a result of reading, he also supposed that the deck was created. So this guy is suggesting hand painted in 1491. Because I'm not, here's another one. The possible inspirer. Hermeneus, this guy. The year and place of execution of the color version. In 1491 again are suggested. It has been established in an irrefutable way that the Solabusca tarot is linked to the Hermetic alchemical tradition. Hermetic is apparently a rabbit hole within itself. This is, if there's a wiki on this, here we go. It's in philosophical and theology. Okay. So what the hell? Hermeticism is what we're looking up, or where we ended up. So this would be alchemy sort of stuff. Dude, and I'm telling you, because we're getting kind of boring or whatever on tarot. Like, dude, when we begin alchemy, oh my God, come the fuck on. It's like, and then it's like, yeah, astrology. All right, again, stick to God. Here we go. But I'm pretty sure I have all these. Yeah, Mario. So I will make sure I'm on main and remove this so you all can see what I see. Because I should have, yep, all these right here in the front. So we're good. We definitely have all the trumps. And these are the cups, coins, swords. And I have all of these. They are these. So we definitely have this deck. The reason I'm just going back on this is one thing I'm trying to add is that in like the time frame, roughly. Of course, it don't have to be perfect. Even wiki, wherever you look, is they admit it's difficult to really track the history, you could say, of tarot. But anyway, I want to make sure Sollabusco is indeed Italian. Sollabusco Tarot. Pretty sure it's Italian. Yeah, I'll leave it in the main directory. But anyway, that's about that. All right, cool. So, where were we kind of ending off last night? Because it gets stupid. The Sollabusca is definitely like a big old one. Where's the damn scroll bar? Look at all this, man. This is insane. I don't know how I'm even gonna remotely organize this. Here we go. It was sort of like these things. We'll just click that one. Trick-taking tarot card game. So here's where we're at now. Elite, yeah, okay, so yeah, this is all Italian. We're just going down the Italian stuff right now. So Bolognese. I know I have something on them because I'm in tarot. I'm saying about Sollabusca. I almost want to put this in there too. Because that's Sollabusca. Yeah, but Sollabusca almost is. Okay, keep what I got. Because here's where we're going here on the Bolognese, man. Whatever the hell this is. I don't have much. But I've got these things that look like this. So I've got this style. And then there's another style that looks something like this, which is God knows where. So, just going with this. If I bring this up, these are modern-like. Definitely have a style. And it's nothing like these. But if I open this in a new window, yeah, this looks like these. So let me try to remember that style. That's easy, that Dagon fish looking thing. Cupid sitting on a cup. Other than that, green. And kind of, okay. Kind of trying to remember that. Because that doesn't appear like any of these. Similar, yes. But not the same. Definitely similar, but not the same. So that's not that. That's not that. It's not none of these. It's not. They're, again, similar, but not the same. It doesn't take much of a change. Yeah, trained eye. Here we go. These look like this? Yes. So, yeah, I do have these named Tarracono Bolognese. So I still have these in Tarracono, or Tarocco. So this is... this appears to be... God, I've even got this massive collection of whatever this is. That the proper way to do this, yeah, we go Bolognese or whatever is what it is. And like Taroko is just a style within that, you could say. I'm rolling with this as we go. As you can't tell, this is not a dude, here to have a class about what all this tarot stuff is. This is a dude who is figuring it out in real time. What in the hell is going on? So I already have this picture, is basically what I'm telling myself. Yeah, same size and everything. Okay. So we're on the right track, or whatever. Okay, so this is Tarocchini. What makes it Tarocchini? I'm guessing it's just the location or the name of the game. Ranked, so the card and points. I don't really care. I don't know. That would be kind of interesting. 2, take a screenshot of that. And save that as something. Name it something. But that'd be good to have. Guess we could go rank. Let's say rank. I don't even know what the damn thing is. So I would want it SPC, D drive, esoteric, tarot. Bam. I'm pretty sure we're... So this is the Tarocco. Rank. Tarocco. I don't know. Make sure it's... Maybe I'll start putting text files in these directories. Oh, God. Alright. No activity in chat. Your boy has a coming on out of nowhere P. So I don't know. I'll just leave this up there. This will be the BRB screen for a few seconds if you want to look at the rankings. This is Tarocco Tarot. Man, I gotta go. Oh, my God. Alright, we're good. What the hell was that? Yeah, man. Shit, I might have to go back and watch that later. Here's some weird fucking noise. I doubt you all heard. Might have been my computer. Ooh. It's some noise I ain't never heard before. Oh. My goodness. Alright, so it can be played with 70. So it's called Tarocchini? Tarocchini. Really? Is so where did I get like Tarocco from? So Tarocchini? Though normally a special Tarocchini can be played with a 78 card tarot deck. Blah 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 blah. Where the pip cards have been removed. Though normally a special tarot deck. The Tarocco Bolognese or whatever is used. That's funny. Bologna. Bologna. Bologna is bologna. Pretty much. Here in America. That's funny. Maybe that's related. And it's used to play... Yeah. So... Tarocco Bolognese or whatever is the name of the deck, and Tarocchini is just the name of the game. which influenced the development of this. God. So Bolognese came first, and the obsolete man. So this is it. Like regarding timelines, because that's why I have this minus shite is so that's Taroko. This, yeah, I saved it as minus. I don't think I spelled it right. Yeah, it's mine Shiat, and that's around 1600. So cool. That works. That'll be a look up in itself. So I am right in everything I've got saved so far. Trying to piece this together. So, Taroko Bolognese. That's going to be the name of the deck. So it's a 60 card. This is a tarot deck. So would they have all 62? Chump, name of the card. And then the wiki ends. And then the wiki ends. So again, let's stick with this theme. That would hopefully help us. We create a new image and tell ourselves later that this is indeed a Taroko Bolognese, however the hell you say that. Rank Trump, I don't know. So we'll call that. Okay. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Because there's supposedly 62 cards of this damn deck. So that's what we'll do here now. It's saying it. Yeah, let's just stick with this one. Move these two to the side. And try to find something on these. Because we already know Wiki ain't going to be too much of a help. Unless we just go down them. One by one. What is this image? A very small. Well, it doesn't matter. So if we look at these pictures, and then we bring up like these two. Can we confirm that we already got them or whatever? Nope, that's a different style, or these are ones I don't have. No. Unless that's her, which it's not. It's similar, but it's holy crap. It really is. Not easy. To find like a well laid out like references on this shit or whatever. Because I've had this one. These closely resemble those of the tarot. Yeah, but they're not that. Is in fact of the King of Cups from the tarot. Okay, whatever. So what would they have called this? Because even this article is, yeah, describing like it's a Bolognese pattern. Is this a deck within itself? I've never seen Primera. if there's a wiki. No, it's an Italian playing cards. So if I go to this and just type in what is it? Preemi. Preemi. Just, because I don't need the whole thing now. Bam. Who knows what we're going to get with this? Hopefully something. So, this should be different then. It should not be these two. It's definitely not that. Any of them. So it's not. And it's not. So it's not. So they are right. There's even another deck out there. Oh shit, what's up? Let me switch to this. Oh my god. Sorry about any echo you might be getting there. What we researching today? We are researching, wait for that to stop. If you could hear it. Tarots. Yeah, it's messed up. It's probably a 5-minute fix, and I don't even sleep. Oh my god, now we're getting ridiculous if it's still doing. But, yeah, these are tarot cards from, at this point, I don't know. We're nowhere older than, like, 1600. They're from Italy, and I'm novice to all this. This is not like, this is me learning in the process how all this works. But when you look at the history of tarot cards, like where did they come from? They basically started at quote unquote playing cards. But it's difficult, and other websites echo this opinion or whatever, like to trace. There's no well-defined history of tarot, you could say. And because I'm just now getting into the esoteric and all the symbolism that's involved in tarot. And it's like, it's kind of boring, the older stuff. But like, the collection I have established was like the newer ones. So here's how, like, these are easy to find. Let me make sure you can see it. No. Okay, main. Bam. I do that a lot. Like these are the traditional ones. And they're much more like, there's a lot more going on here. There's a lot less of the card aspect. And then you could, I don't know if you're aware of old Aleister Crowley, that notorious occultist, Satanist, whatever. And then when you look at his 19th century, like 1907 versions, like one of the more recent, they're just works of art, and there's sacred geometry, symbolism everywhere, sort of thing. But with where I'm at now, trying to piece together, when you go back to like this Italian people, again, that I'm trying to piece together, we start to get pictures like this. And then when you like look at the order and look for similarities, many times it's clear as day that this is the start of what we now know as tarot. And it's just, I wish there was a nice, easy, just directory of just decks. This deck was influenced by this deck and whatever, and then it just ends up being rather difficult, because the things that you run into are like, okay, so you might find a deck from like the 1700s and it's called this. You're like, cool, there it is. All right, I found this one. And then as you're looking into it, they'll tell you it went through 2 or 3 variations. And then you look at one of the variations, and they would, for example, like remove a butterfly and add a Scorpio. So it's like, yeah, it was just little changes, but it's like, dude, we're talking about, it's like, so why did they remove? And it just opens up a whole new, it's technically a whole new deck you got to go seek. So it's like the decks themselves are not hard to find, or not easy to find. And then when you find them, there's many times, oh, they got changed a couple times. They call them variations. But in my opinion, when you're talking about tarot, and yeah, it's like, okay, they realized something wasn't accurate, or I don't know. So that then now makes me want to find that whole deck to find out what they took out, even if it is just one butterfly or whatever. It's that, so there's no way I'm going to get to the end of it, is basically the point. Like, nobody has done it from what I can tell, including Wikipedia itself. Like, there's no, and Wiki admits that. Wiki admits that, like, as you're reading it, like, it doesn't go too far back before it starts going, yeah, then the line gets blurred. Like, and then you could be conspiracy theorists like your boy is, because I'll switch to the main one. Welcome to the stream, Stargazer. That's an appropriate name, so you'll, yeah, I am a conspiracy theorist. I'm willing to go, be open to the, it's being controlled mentality. But one thing I'm open to, I can't say I believe it, but what if, like, the wiki thing is true? That tarot, so to speak, honestly, there's no nefarious influence. It's just relatively new. Like, because we were, of course, born into a world that had tarot, so it's kind of like, no crap to us. But what if humans just, but I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Because the more I'm looking into tarot, like, you see the astrological things in there. There's Hebrew in tarot. There's actual Hebrew language in many versions. So it's like, dude, you're talking, no. We didn't just start doing this 300 or 400 years ago. But for whatever reason, the line quickly goes to, it was just playing cards. And then, yeah, the older you look, because, like, Crowley's work was, oh my God, art. It's so beautiful. But the pattern is true, what I'm saying. When you go back, it does get, as you can see from this picture, hopefully, like, way simpler, way simpler. So, but then again, not. Because even a card like this, from an esoteric point of view, there is so much information in here. Because you see the Roman numeral 1. So this is card number 1. It's clearly going to be important to them. Like, where do you stop? Because this is Italian, so that would, I guess, explain the yellow, green, red. You know there's a reason behind that. They got the 2 children. There's a reason behind that. They got so it's all fascinating. So it's simpler, yes. But if just the nature of evolution itself, I'd like to use as a guy, perhaps, like athletes as an example. Evolution happens. We all know that, like, athletes of today would dominate the ones of, it doesn't mean the ones of 50 years ago weren't because they were working with what they had. And yeah, like, evolution is real, and like tarot cards, kind of, you can see it in that, but it doesn't take away from it, sort of thing, in my opinion. Like, it's nowhere near, like, I'll bring it up before I go back. It's nowhere near what Crowley is kicking out today. Because I'll go on and just click this, bring her back up, because then you fast forward to today, and then it's now this, and you're like, wow. You start from one card, and it's like, what does the lion mean? Because Crowley, it's why I love him. His sacred geometry is everywhere you look. Like, then he's got the dove, butterfly, helix. When you zoom in on tarot cards of today, it's stories within stories within stories within stories. Especially Crowley. Regardless of, the morality behind it, what he knew, dude, he's second to none, man. Like, but I don't want to give him all the credit because of kind of what I was touching upon, evolution. Crowley just had the privilege of giving this an attempt in 1900, standing on the shoulders of all these Solabusca and like what I'm trying to scratch the surface at. You know, he knew it all. So Crowley is also a product of just evolution, dude. He had the biggest pool to work with, and I'll be damned if he didn't do a pretty good job of giving us a new version that, you know, is the Satan, whatever, occultist version. But that's what this stream has been like over the last few days. It's just like me downloading all the Rider Wyatt, the traditional one that we still agree upon to this day. And here's the pattern I'm noticing is like tarots do seem to go through major changes, like, because we have agreed upon this Rider Wyatt one now. It's credited to be around like, 19, or around the same time Crowley did his thing. So it's like now it has been, 125 years. So yeah, it's been over 100 years. If the pattern repeats itself, somebody is due to create a new one, and they should. It's been 125 years. We have probably learned a lot as an esoteric collective since Rider Wyatt or whoever did their thing. So just like Crowley, well, no, again, Crowley was kind of the same. But anyway, welcome to you, boy stream. That's what this is. I don't know anything. We're getting to the bottom of it, and I don't know when to stop because I know it's going to be a endless rabbit hole. Because, to catch up on the current stuff is very easy. But, getting the Solabusca, basically full collection of this variation was pretty cool. Because this is roughly 14, 15, 1600. The reason I put 1491 is it's because it's the oldest suggested date I can find. But you'll see other articles that suggest this was 1600, 1500, 1550. But the oldest suggestion I've seen from Wiki was 1491. And that is pretty far back. So it's like you would assume this is 400 years ago tarot. And it's very, very different. And I'll kind of do this quickly. But what's cool, what I've been doing on this stream, is now that I'm saving them and collecting them, it's like, okay, let's bring up today's, what I like to call, traditional version. And we know what it is. And then let's compare it to whatever that first one was. The 14, 15, 1600 one. Let me make sure you, So just assuming, whatever, this would have been their full. You know what I mean? And when you just go through them, you go, okay, I can see the similarities. But then again, maybe not. So this would have been, this is hour one, the magician, that would have been theirs, just assuming. And then you see, like, maybe not. The high priestess, maybe not. But here's the thing here, that like now that I'm getting to know it, I'll show you. Well, no, that don't really look like a tower. But what I'll notice sometimes is you'll see it, but it like might look like a card that comes later. So that would be the Empress. But yeah, this is what I've basically been doing. Seeing if there's any similarities. If they borrowed. And then the pattern definitely repeats itself about our stuff is way more intricate than the older stuff. There's more symbolism in ours than theirs. But when you look at theirs, just to focus on this now, it's like no matter what they put, it's like they were telling us something. Definitely simple. But you can see, like, his shadow is an eagle wing. You could say that's a part of his outfit, or they put a tail there. Yeah, so when you start looking into it, and of course facial expressions are not difficult to express, and they clearly went with, he ain't too happy. Or he could just be deep in thought. And then this is 1490 something. So I go right to Caesar. Because you look at his nose style, that is clearly, I believe, a Greek or Roman style that have that like sudden ridge. So they're trying to tell you specifically that this is who they are, I guess. He's on a chariot. And then you got the SC in the leaf. So the symbolism is still there. They're still telling a story. Because let's go to this one, for example. There's a baby and there's a fire. So, dude, what are they doing? Preparing dinner? Like, you know what I mean? But you know that, who knows? Like, I'm not suggesting at all this is cannibalism. But I am suggesting there is a powerful message in here. Because one like this, for example, what am I on now? And I'll check chat here in a second. This is number 8. So if you go to hour 8, so it wasn't that one. The one I hate, you got to give credit where it's due. Fucking Crowley tends to relate it. Like Crowley, it's so damn good. Yeah, because like I'll bring up this supposedly 1500 century 8, and here's Crowley's 8, which he even calls it something different. Our traditional version today, the 8 is strength. Crowley is like, no, it's adjustment. But here's the similarity, because I did this a little bit last night. Where's the similarities? One trait of this card, the 1400 card, is, for whatever reason, the 4 balls, or whatever they are. They could represent the moon, a planet, whatever, but the 4 balls there. And they could represent the testicles, because there are a baby right below it. So there could be something there. So I'm like 4 balls. And when you go to this one, I don't see no balls. Ain't nothing. But Crowley, if you want to go with just the 4 balls thing alone, he mimics that pattern. Because you can kind of see this sort of thing going on here in the middle. There's 4 of these shades of blue. And there's 4 of these shades of blue. And they're all balls. And then there's 4 outer balls of 2 different shades. But I'm like, is that Crowley's just, you got to give credit, because he put stories within, I think that's what he attempted to do, was he looked at all tarots. And like, who knows, man? Who knows? But all this stuff, so you are chiming in. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe I don't know why my chat does that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe tarot cards came all the way back from the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. I have no idea if you're still in chat, but I do know the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Oh my God. Like, yeah, I guarantee you they were the gateway or whatever. I wouldn't be, there has to be some truth to that. Yeah, that Golden Dawn started since 1888, and they are damn good. Oh my God. When it comes, they're kind of Crowley-like. It did seem like that they made an attempt to just combine a whole bunch of stuff. Like I even saved, just because it's beautiful, if nothing less. Yeah, right here in the root directory, their logo just is, what the fuck is going on there, man? Like, to be able to truly understand all of that, do you know the knowledge you would have to have of everything they were trying to tell you in their logo? And I don't blame them for flexing like that. Yeah, because their logo is basically, we know a thing or two about a thing or two. And they certainly do. There is so much going on here. It's insane. And that's just their logo. That's just their logo. So God forbid if you start to look into their work. It's like, what the hell? It would be the rest of your life, man, if you wanted to, whatever, like truly understand it. I do got to get Twitch chat. I'm going to need one for Twitch chat, because my add-on is not supposed to clear itself. but I'll be damned if it don't clear itself. I don't know, it's weird. But yes, Stargazer, if you're still here. The Golden Dawn, that whole thing, my God. This is tobacco, by the way. Since you do, I do smoke cigarettes, but when I'm indoors streaming, I'm just like, I don't need a whole damn cigarette. Just hit the pipe from time to time. And it is, so just with Crowley's work, for example, looking up the new stuff is, kind of more interesting. It is. But I would like to collect all this old, quote unquote, boring stuff. Because just like this one example with, even if it's cool to just look at the old stuff, and even if they did only borrow one thing from it, it's cool to say, okay, I can see where that came from. Because I guarantee you we could keep going and just, when you look at these cards, they're almost like, is that the nature of esoteric stuff itself? It's almost like you can always get something new from it. It's weird. You can spend so long on it. And your boy's guilty of that anyway, of just like easily distracted. And this stream does do that. I am not a good researcher. It goes all over the place. Because we do cover a lot of ground or whatever. Again, naturally, you're talking about esoteric stuff. So it's deep. It covers a lot of ground. It leads you to so many places. I was just looking at what I see now. It's like, to really understand what esoteric stuff is, like where do you stop? You have to know astrology. You have to know Hebrew. You have to know alchemy. You have to know cosmology, which is not the same as astrology. And then you get into the variation thing. You have to know sacred geometry. You have to know so much stuff because it's not a lie. Look at this picture. It's all in there. The Hebrew symbols are in there. The alchemy symbols are in there. The astrological symbols are in there. The sacred geometry is in there. Where do you stop? Where do you stop? The religious symbols, you could say, are in there. Like, it's just so, quote unquote, deep. It encompasses so much. It's so fascinating. It's so fascinating. So yeah, that's what this stream is. Just some novice trying to figure it out. It's going to soon rapidly evolve. It's not gonna be this. I love doing this. I love rabbit holes. I love hours and hours of research on a computer. But your boy's about to get back to work, and it's gonna be a demanding job. As in, no less than 40 hours a week. I'm doing this purely for money, which is ironic. Because I walked away from money 2 months ago. Try to figure out what to do with my life. And this really is the continuation of that. Because I'm now realizing, what we all know, unfortunately, money is a thing. Because I was about to get a part-time job that'd be really easy, but then I'm like, dude, $16 an hour, like you could make literally $10 to $12 an hour more. Like you're talking huge amounts of money. So I'm like, no, dude, you got to use your resume and go get another high-paying job that I know is temporary as hell. I'm going to go start making that bank again. I'm going to start working my ass off again. It's going to be way less streaming, but that's going to allow me quickly to get the equipment I need and just, this stream is going to quickly turn into quality over quantity, I guess. That once I get the proper whatever, I'm just going to start interviewing people, and that's going to be my way of learning. I'm only going to have a few hours per week. I'm going to start finding people who know all of this, so it's not just some dude going to web pages guessing himself. But at least I'll have a little bit of a background. I'm learning so much as I go. And just start interviewing psychics, tarot readers, astrologists. And like, can you break this down for my boy and my audience? And as they're doing it, and I'm being the interviewer, I'll just be the guy over here with the notepad and learning myself, man. I'll start interviewing people and willfully being the student and interviewer at the same time. So this is going to rapidly evolve. My interview is Monday. Oh, I've been putting her off. Your boy's been putting her off. I hate work. Work sucks. Don't we all? Work sucks. Well, if you like your job, that's the point I'm getting at, or that's the point I was at. Call it a midlife crisis. I was like, dude, how am I any different from a damn prostitute? I've echoed that opinion many times on this show, and I love it. I think it's an accurate analogy. I'm like, we feel bad, generally speaking, for prostitutes because they got to do what? They got to get up a house, get up against their will, leave the house against their will, go out and do some, things that they don't want to do against their will. You're like, damn, that's a damn shame, man. That's a pretty sad story. Why do you do that, Miss Prostitute? If you'd sit one down and interview them, they all give you the same story. My kids got to eat, man. I need some money, and I know I could go get, this is what I've chosen to do. It's like, how, that's not too different from the blue-collared worker story. When you sit one of them down and interview them, it's going to sound very similar. They're like, dude, I don't want to leave the house. I don't want to leave my kids. I don't want to leave my family. I'd love to stay home, and there's plenty of things I'd love to do. Like, it sucks, actually. I don't even like my job, I'm being honest. And I'm like, damn, that's a pretty bad story. Why do you do it? It's the same answer as the prostitute. I do it for that fucking shit called money, man. If I'm being perfectly honest, I do it for that stuff called money. And as much as I tried to run away from that, ironically, yeah, this is my story, that I'm going back to it, yes, but not as a means to an end, as a beginning to a beginning, as I'm just going to use it as a tool so I can get equipment, better microphones, just, be able to have an actual proper platform where, thanks to being a slave to the system, no different from the prostitute, I'm not going to be able to do this and stream all day. But I am going to be able to go from quantity to quality. I'll just start interviewing some bitches, man. And it is out there. I do live in southern Pennsylvania, and it's not that thanks to a thing called internet that I can't find psychics literally globally or whoever. Come one, come all. But I'm going to start local. I'm going to start local to get known, to practice, and then it'll go who knows where. Just a dude interviewing psychics. There's plenty of them out there. That's one of the ways of the future. And I will get a little deep before we go back into this tarot thing. I do believe that it's like the wave of the future. It started with video games, you could say. Streaming is still infantile. And in its infantile stages, gaming was it. But you can start to see the transition no matter the platform. Because I've been watching Twitch and a part of Twitch for a while. Games indeed used to dominate. Just chatting hasn't held the belt that it's held forever. Like, that's relatively new, but then again, not. Other than a tournament, just chatting is pretty much the undefeated heavyweight champ on Twitch right now. If a game has a tournament, if there's a Call of Duty tournament, World of War, for that day, that tournament, it's number one. But on a regular quote-unquote day, it's pretty much just chatting every day, all day, is number one on Twitch. So it might not be the largest percentage, but then again, who knows? Because, much of what follows that after that is game. But have you not seen pools and hot tubs creeping up? The sports category creeping up? The gambling like the game, it's not that the gaming is falling, but these other subgenres that have nothing to do with gaming have been slowly working its way up the ladder, and I don't see that pattern stopping. If you project that pattern down a timeline, the games will always be there. It's because it's the nature of gaming on a PC, and not so much cell phone. PC would have to, it would be in relation with the popularity of PC at the time. But as far as people and hobbies, the sky's the limit. So I could see, using this pattern that appears to be unfolding, that continuing, this streaming thing continuing. It's going to replace media. It's just going to be far bigger. Like, the astrologists will have a massive genre. It'll just be a bunch of people streaming astrology and gambling, sports, all the subgenres we have now. Yeah, it's not going to be video game like where the top 50 subgenres or whatever's are video games. It's just the titles of the games. It's going to be much more like TV. It's going to be hobbies, styles, interests, ways of being, just like-minded individuals. I can see that being the wave of the future, you could say. This whole streaming thing or whatever is not going to stop. It's only going to evolve. And unless we blow this son of a bitch up, because the only thing that would be scary about that would be like the whole economy thing. But it's basically saying, yeah, and I'm not trying to, I don't want to live in a world where a bunch of people and just stay inside and digitally connect with each other. But it's going to be it'll replace media, I guess. It's just a simple way to put it. Old media, box tube television, as impressive as the flat screen is, that's got a limited shelf life. Just like the boob tube, just like the 8-track. Flat screens are nice, but they're not going to be, 10 years. The way shit's evolving now, if you think flat screens are going to be what they are in 10 years, no. Who knows where it's going, but anyway. That's your boy Strain, man. At the moment, we're just on Tarot. But where's it going to go? Who knows? Because, God, I might, out of nowhere, veer away from Tarot. Because I am at the point, and any person who looks in the history of Tarot gets to this point. It's not easy. So you either, take your time on less yields. Because, when you first start, Crowley and the traditional deck, there it is. You can wiki it, Google it, find it out, have them both within half an hour. And then you start looking into this, especially the way I do. Always stopping to look at chat and smoke freaking tobacco and go over the same story. Because I do that, first time chatters, of course. This is me, and it just goes God knows where. Here's another thing I'll quickly throw in there as I'm looking at this tarot thing. And then I might run across an image like this, which granted ain't bad. On a cell phone, it would just, God, one of these cards would take up your whole screen. But on, a proper resolution PC monitor, it's not a big, therefore good pick. So, as far as establishing a well put together collection of the history of tarot, it's admittedly, everybody who tries to do it, it's admittedly, surprisingly, not easy. And you're talking about well put together people. Your boy is an admitted just failure. So it's here I am trying to do this. But even looking at this, man, you look at one thing like this. Why did they helix that one? So it's God, it'd be fascinating to have all this. Because, again, now I'll switch to main. I am on main. Good. Because once you start trying to piece it together in an honest attempt, maybe I do suck at all this. It's just not easy. It's just not easy at all. Because you run into the variation thing, and this is apparently the Bolognese pattern. You think it'd be one directory all nice and easy, and then nope, you get into Bolognese, and then apparently there's a Taroko version within that, and a Marai version within that, and I found some shit Menchiat from 1600, which is going to be a deck in itself. And it's my God, and none of these are easy to find. It's because these are standard Bolognese designed by the well-known maker Marai. And then that's going to end up giving a whole new, it's it's Bolognese, but when Marai, here's the Marai version, and then you keep going and you'll find another one. Here's the person but it's technically a Bolognese, and it's what the fuck? See, so let's go on and throw this in here. Just look at this line right here. Also, on the Ace of Coins are two stamps. The first is a date stamp, the second is a tax stamp. This one was in use from 1883 to 1914. So, the Ace of Coins, that's the one card. So that would have been, I don't even know. That one? I don't think they had that there. I'm not even seeing an ace of coins. This probably isn't in the complete collection. But what are they implying here? Because out of nowhere, they start throwing dates at you like 1883, and I don't know. That's really not that. You know, that's a quantum leap. The first is a date stamp. Okay, so I'm assuming they're just telling you on this card is that date, but they're not saying that's where that card came from. But anyway, so this, I'm assuming by this, these are standard Bologna by the well-known Morai. So I have a Morai directory. These should be in there. They are. Okay, so you could say we've got this one. Now that is a good question. Would it have an ace card? I mean, clearly it would, but ace of cups, like that looks like ace things. Clearly, 1, 2, that would be a 3, 4. I'm not seeing a 4. 5, 6, that's 6. 7, I can see that being 8. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Because another thing about the older cards is they are like this. They're very vague. Like, it's awfully convenient of them to start putting numbers and actual like descriptions in Word, but they did. They started very vague according to this journey I'm going down. So that is Morai Bologna. So I'm just going to go with that and type in, because I just want to get a, hopefully this is easy. It won't be. Just a general idea of the time frame, because I'm going to rename my directory that, so I'll always know. So just, hopefully if I just do a quick search, this is where you run into the crap. It's going to take you to Bologna's. Same one. So this is pretty, there's not many references on it. So I just won't go back to this one. Because if you're looking for somebody to tell you when this clearly Morai, Bologna's, whatever, version of tarot that's clearly out there, when did it start? It's not easy to find. Tarot history forums. This might be all you need. There's people out there trying it. But yeah, now it's like being on the internet back in the day, man. It's like you start looking up, hey, what's the history on this? Next thing you know, you're being taken to forums. And it's like other people asking the same question. Hey, what in the shit, man? I'm seeing 1906. I'm thinking 1906. Because this forum one ain't even loading. But, so whatever that thumbnail said, because that link didn't take me anywhere, freaking here. But if you look at this thumbnail, standard Bolognese pack, but then it just says 1906 period. And here we got a Ramageddon pattern. So Ramageddon, or whatever that word is, just a quick search is not going to really yield anything. Alright, yeah, that forum site ain't loading. So, but I do see 1920. It gives Morai's dates, because the forum's not loading, but luckily we can see here from the thumbnail, it gives Morai's dates as 1910 to 1912, but that is based on older information. Okay, so somebody's done a little bit of their homework. I'm just going to go with 1910. That seems pretty good. So what I believe, I think I know. No, Bologna's itself. That'd be a good one to put. This should be around 1910-ish. So at least we now know that. It's so hard to piece together. So the Morai one. That looks like it might be a collection. I'm going to assume it is and just move on. I've got some Taroko with a little bit of information. Good enough. Let's do a quick search. If this is 1600, this ain't going to yield shit. Because I might go on to alchemy or something like that soon. Just because of the nature of the beast, it gets harder and harder. That's what she said. But kind of like I've been saying too, if I do happen to run across a deck from any kind, and I could easily do that, come to think about it, that is well laid out, I'm just going to snatch it up. Because at least, God, thank God, this is like well laid out. So whatever it is, I'll just snatch it up. And if I am curious about it later, because right here, it's an early 16th century quote unquote card game. So this is the Trump 1 Canelo from earlier Menashite. Like, what would this deck be called? So that's the person. If I did a search. So Menashite is the card game. Or whatever it is. Menashite. So deck. Would we get lucky enough? As you can see, they go with the same. Ooh. Like this. Here we go. Here we go. This looks like it's worth downloading. Even though it does already look like a lot of the other stuff. But either way, it'll be big, large images. Just roll with it. Because 1860 and 1890, that's a pretty... No, it's not a pretty big leap at all. Not at all. But it's something. So, I do believe we're still on the Italian theme. But this definitely appears to be a thing that deserves its own folder. What the hell is it even called? So we can take this picture, move it to this folder. This is the picture that led me down this rabbit hole. The only picture, I ran across something called Menashite that was saying around 1600. But this isn't saying that it is. These people are wikis saying it's no, it's more like 19. Hey, now, easy there. Dude, all I'm trying to do is copy that damn word, because if I try to spell it off the top of my head, I'm going to end up typing marshmallow or something like that. So, yeah, new folder, which is I'm going to go with the wiki. I should have went on and put in the dates, 1860 to 1890. 1860. Let's just go with that. 1860 to 1890. It's the same thing. It's close enough for you, boy. So, for now, I'm going to put a Z in front of this. So, no matter what goes here, it's going to be pushed to the bottom. So, we got 4 minors. And there are, I was about to say, what, it ain't got no trumps? Now, this is a nice, proper collection here. Hell yeah. Clubs, coins, cups, and swords. I would expect this with all of them. Like, it shouldn't be as difficult as it is. I'll check chat here in a second. Clubs. What did I say? Let's go and make the directories. Coins, cups, and swords. So, coins. Cups. And swords. So we're going to have them. And we'll put the just Trump ones. So heck yeah, man. This would be pretty cool. And your boy's getting pretty good at it. That's like, oh, it'll take a while, but it won't take a while, if you know what I mean. It'll just be boom, save, boom, save. I'm getting a little bit of a system. Alrighty, chat appears good. I wonder right now why all is well. If I bring up Streamlabs right now and go to my settings thing here, why not log in and take a look at it, man? What the hell? So I can see why this would be the 1 card. But as far as the symbolism, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot. Yeah, they all should be working. Triggers a sound when there's, maybe I should turn that on. That might not be a bad idea, Rob. That really might not be a bad idea. I'm sorry if that's loud for y'all. I want it to be oh so subtle. Probably just need like 2%. Just enough of a chime for me to know. That might work. Trigger threshold? 30 seconds? What the hell does that even mean? Chat notifications have a default cooldown of 5 seconds. Okay, I see. Yeah, every 30 seconds. No, dude, you're talking about your boy here. Let's lower that down to 10. No. So that's cool. I'm glad I did do this. So now if I do get people saying stuff, there should be a whatever. See, always show messages. Hide messages after 15 seconds. Which should already... Maybe that's just what's causing it, though. Because when I click this, it should make that not even matter. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Enabling all the emotes. Style clean. Yeah, include a lot of badges. Yeah, why not? I could get rid of them. Because I guess they're really not that important. Like... Yeah, who knows? Anyway, we don't need that one no more. Yeah, we don't need that one no more. At least for now. So I don't know what's going on. Word. Hopefully that did something, but I doubt it. I doubt it. What about my alert box here? Why is it even echoing? God knows why. I'll worry about that later. So hopefully that helped. This failure going on here. That is normally my chat thing. Because even, I don't know. I'm not going to make this another OBS stream. Because even when you click, like, never clear messages, shouldn't that mean and never clear messages? Like, if I don't stream for a week and decide to come back next week, shouldn't my messages still be there? Ah, dang it. So I don't know. So we're going to get ready to download a deck here. At least we found one, man. Like I said, I don't even care what timeline it's from. Because the thing that I'm doing, if you notice, and again, this tarot rabbit hole is just crazy. I'm only on like Italian right now. I know the Germans have done something. Not many. There's like 4. There's like Italians, German, I think Portuguese, maybe Spanish. This is tobacco, by the way. People say that frequently. We could hope maybe like the Spanish and the Portuguese ones kind of like are similar. But then again, like there ain't no such thing as similar. So even if it's a deck, like I said before, we're like, yeah, all they did was change some colors. And dude, yeah, there's still a reason behind that. So even if it's just slightly different, it's probably going to end up being something completely different. Zero will snatch up this deck and just stick to basically easy decks at this moment. When I find an easy one, we'll snatch them up. See if anybody, I don't know, chimes in. I really ain't allowed to chime in on until we, this is, as I keep saying while I'm doing it, until you actually got them and can look at them. That might be the next thing to do. Because I am interested in this shit for my own reasons, blah, blah, blah. So maybe snatch up this other Italian deck. Because I haven't really tried to get anything else other than Italian recently. So when I look for German, hopefully it'll be like this Italian deck is that I found. It'll just be a nice, quick, easy search for a well laid out deck And being that's really going to be the first time I'm looking at the German style, that ought to be pretty cool. Because right now I said it's all Italian, so of course it's going to have similarities to the ones that I just found before. Alrighty. So, here we go. And another good thing about it is it's all laid out on a web page. So this is going to be batons, which means, wait, what the hell? Look at this shit. So if I right click the clubs, it's calling it clubs. But batons is another word for clubs. I've heard that explained. They got it laid out well in one directory. Everything the baton / clubs, because that's the thing about the 4 minor suites. They are all connected to the playing card suites. Like the 4 minor tarot suites, each minor class is associated with either heart, diamond, club, or spade. What we know is modern day playing cards. So once I have this open, your boy said he was good at that. But I am going to call it clubs, because again, I guess that was the wiki one. But then again, it kind of does look like batons. So I don't know. So we're going to go, which is the 01. You could say ace. But no. What I want to do here is type of batons or clubs. It really don't matter, man. I'm going clubs. Even though I said I was going batons. You know how when you got your keyboard sitting on a wire and it gets all uneven every time you press the damn club or key, it does that? Okay, so this is the 01 of clubs. I'm going to have, if I don't move this coffee, I'm going to be knocking it over real soon. On the floor is probably not the best. And what the hell, this is the old Menscheite that we're building up here. So it's called clubs. Good. Let's roll with that. Indeed. Bam. Dude, I got so much shit in front of my mouse right now. Okay. So let's get these all fired up. Bam. 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 Hell yeah. We out here. And we should be 2. This is indeed 2 of clubs. So now it should just be a matter of typing in 02 and hitting paste. If I don't screw this up, which I will. So we'll get this whole collection. And then have a nice little look-see at it, man. And then move on to the German stuff for sure. Something other than Italian. And I don't know how long we'll spend on that one either, because I'm assuming it's going to be, a little different, a little interesting. But if they're very, very, very similar, I might move on to astrology or alchemy. God, where do you even begin? I forgot what this is. 8. Oh, man. There we go. Boom. 9. And 10. And like traditional playing cards, after 10, the thing about tarot, Italian style that I'm noticing, they, no matter the style or the variation, the Italian, doesn't seem to be Jack, Knight, Queen, King, no matter the variation. But I like putting 11 Jack because technically it is the 11, just like in regular cards. And the Knight one is usually, because what do we go? Jack, Queen, King. Yeah. The thing I find interesting is that 12 knight. 12 is always knight, or tends to be. So I'm sure there's a lot of, 12 knights sort of stories out there referring to nighttime instead of night. And 14 tends to be the king. Which, yeah, that's pretty simple. So, okay, that's the clubs. And here are the coins here. I guess the only, it would be the way that they laid them out. Because, yeah, the coins, you can see why, yeah. And perhaps they're right, again, this is, at this point, what you could say is the history of tarot cards. Because it just looks like a damn playing deck. I'm going to snatch this up since I got it loaded. Then we'll go to the old... I'll glance at chat. So this is going to be of coins. Let's start as 01 and just go down this list, man. They look... Damn, that looks like an American penny almost. Old Abe Lincoln. That's like nothing there. But it does look like him. I do believe that's total coincidence. That one's kind of interesting. I'm saying, going back looking at it later. Like, hey, they put her on a bear for some reason. Yeah, why only that one? Your guess is as good as mine. Bam. See, man, when it's just nice and laid out like this. And as I've said before, at some point, if you end up following your boy on his socials and actually start really giving a damn about him and treating him properly, stuff like this will be my posts soon. So this is Jack? Yeah, it's like a female Jack, you could say. We don't look too happy. It's not a happy face. It could be serious. 12 night. Because normally the night is clearly night. Yeah, they did a little something with that. So usually nights, there's always a sword, something. Just like the pattern or whatever is repeated everywhere. Not that you're supposed to do it or you have to do it, but that's quote unquote the way you're supposed to do it from what I'm saying. That might have been the first Jack. Yeah, let me glance at the old chisel. We're good. Nothing in the chisat. So let's snatch up the cups. Which are more deeper, just detailed than the coins, which was a very simple one. Because this would be AD. As in after the whole Jesus thing, which is a big deal. So what the fuck? Like the chalice, the whole idea of a cup globally kind of became a big deal. It was all the way, but who knows? With the whole Jesus thing. So this was, what did I say? I looked at it twice. It's of cups. Yeah, of cups. I was just talking about it while I'm in the middle of talking about, oh yeah, chalice. I couldn't remember that we've moved on to of cups. Like this one's pretty cool. Whatever that damn thing is. And then they went with the monkey. Checking itself out in the mirror. That one has clear implications. A man's relation to how similar a damn monkey is to us. They really are. They're an animal, yes, but they're the only animal that, yeah, our relation's the monkey, man. Watch it be a freaking monkey deck out there. Should be. There it is. In my opinion, tarot is kind of due. Maybe not at the moment. Because tarot is supposed to be done by an enlightened people. And this world is many things right now. I don't think enlightened is one of the first ones that come to mind at the moment. We seem to be pretty good at fighting right now and shit like that. So this will be 11 Jack of Cups. 12 Knight. That's kind of a cool one. It usually is. I say the Knight is usually pretty interesting when you see it. And King. Well, they all are. But King, naturally, you know, last card, high card of the deck, yada, yada, yada. Alright, so that's all the cups. Because, damn, even when they are laid out nice like this, and you make what I consider a pretty good time. Even though as I'm talking, I'm fucking it up. Especially down here, because all these look the same. That last one, that kind of got in depth. When you're looking at the thumbnail. It's not easy. Yeah. It's pretty clear where you are. So this is swords. So let's type of swords. Get that one cocked and loaded. Bam. Bam. And now all we got to do is the number thing. There's the 1. There's the 2. And then there's the Trump deck. That's going to be fun. It's basically, I don't know if it's the same on this one, these older ones. But in the current ones, the Trump decks have as many cards as the minor ones, really, I think. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be quite as much as all 4 minors combined. But it would be cool if it is. The more the merrier. When it comes to what the hell the ancient peoples before us might have been trying to tell our dumb asses. But at this point in tarot, we are pretty much playing cards at this point. But it's still, you know, you gotta pay homage. You gotta pay homage to where it all came from. It's interesting to know. Well, you know, take knowledge for what it is, because here I am on this wiki, taking their word for it. That all this is... Hell, what do I know? How do I know this came from Italy around the time they said it did? Earlier, 17th century. See, right now, here we go. Smithsonian digital collections. But these are earlier 17th century. That's why I saved that one. How I have that one file that I just named like Menishayet 1600. Because yeah, this thing is saying the same thing. Menshayet. Might even said earlier. I'm going to go with 1600 for now. Let me copy that because it's going to need to go here for now. Bam. And what did the thing say? What did the original 17th century? So, okay, I should have put 1700. Yeah, the first one is 1600 because it's a big image. But I'm assuming it's going to be this one to the right? No. So there's clearly this old ass deck out there. It's just good luck piecing that one together. Good luck piecing that one together. Alright. So that was just a quick little, yeah. So the only one now, English translation, Pope 2, the Empress. Love, temperance, fortitude, justice. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Corresponding. What the hell is the corresponding De Poeti card? Momus is a Greek mythology? It's a personification of satire and mockery. Regardless, this is getting saved. I'm going to have to look whatever the hell that is up. Oh, there's old Mercury. That's what we might have to look up randomly. That might not be a good or a bad idea after this. But see what I'm saying about tarot? It will lead you to God. What's going on down here? That's, oh my goodness. So the Italian name. Because they do. Man, if I'm going to save them, I'm going to want to save them right. I should just copy the Italian names. Corresponding tarot of Marcelli's. Because they should all be the same, right? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11, X, because then it goes back to 7. Okay. Interesting. But, yeah. Man. Yeah, we'll snatch this tarot deck up and probably, maybe check out the German version. We might move on to just read God. Like, literally, just researching the gods of old. See, shit. When you get on to the Trumps, man, that's when they tend to tell you something. So what I would have to do would just basically be copy this, bring up the image. Oh yeah, the Trumps are always trying to tell you something. So what would we, hold on. I know what I'm going to call them, but they have them as Roman numerals. But this is 0. This would be the Joker. So I'm going to call this 0 El Mato. That's what I hate about L. As in capital I, L. It gets so confusing in English. Especially when you use Roman numerals. Which also is an I. So you just end up with a screen of like lines. So this would be 2, 2. And I didn't copy it. Or did I? I probably did. Nope. What do we call it? Papa Uno? Papaino? Pepino? Il Pepino? Organellino? I guess it really don't matter. But I would like it to be as accurate as possible, of course. We can time warp back to them and ask them, what did you guys call this? I want to hear it from you. Like Papa Do or Il Imperatrice. I don't know, man. See, now that I'm looking at this, why do I want to go with that? Let me Google that. It's the night. Okay. That's France. What the hell? No, I'm not then. Because if I Google this, who knows? They're not Italian. I don't see nothing Italian about that. I don't know what in the hell to call them. Again, Rob, it don't really matter. As long as you know the number it is. But then again, it does. Hey, there's something in chat. Dude, I'm so glad I put that little... What's up, Robin? How you doing? I don't know if you heard that chime. That's pretty much the only thing I've done. Is there's now a little chime. You probably didn't. I don't know. If you heard... Hello. But I'm still on this journey, and admittedly, like... Rob, how much longer? Because it's endless, as you know. Well, I don't know. Would it be endless? If I spent 20 years on this, would there ever be a moment where I go, I believe I have found them all? No. But this is still Italian. How are you, man? This is 19th century. So it's relatively, according to Wiki. Yeah, because... What the hell was old Crowley? Born in... Wait, no, he's died in 47. So yeah, 1900. Turn of the century was this whole Thoth thing. This is 30, 40 years before that, according to Wiki. It looks a lot older. You know, but then again, as we know, ain't nobody Crowley. I told you it was Italian Renaissance bullshit. Oh, man. That's all I've been on is Italian. That's kind of what I'm realizing. It's like, okay, are we getting near the end? Then I was like, dude, no. Yeah, they are pretty influential, I guess. Because from that wiki list, we saw, what, German, Portuguese. You would assume there'd be some Middle Eastern shit. But then again, I almost don't want to find it at this point. Because then again, you're like, holy shit, there's another rabbit hole. I hope you were doing pretty good today, my bad. I didn't sleep long at all. Crowley did it the best. That's no doubt. No doubt. That's like what I'm wrestling with now. Like, you know, the importance or whatever of, not importance, of the old stuff. How it's cool to look at. But I know it's, as far as this sticking current to Crowley, like just looking at Crowley will just catch you up on everything. But we do run across, we do little things. And that's the only way you'd ever do it would be, yeah, if you had all the collections. There are certain things you can get from the old ones that you wouldn't be able to get unless you are looking at the old ones. But I'm with you, man, because I got a feeling this might be, especially if you're in chat and planning on hanging out a while or whatever, like one of the last decks. Because there was something, yeah, I just randomly ran across not too long ago, a little link to Hercules the God. And I'm like, dude, yeah, maybe we need to do that for a little bit. Maybe because I don't mind building a collection of that. Somehow. I mean, tarot, it really is about photos. But just like with the Tiamat, yeah, no, we've kind of been down that. Like, Hercules is amazing. But that Night of the Timeline thing, yeah, regarding timeline, I think the answers are going to be the same. But still, yeah, it would still, yeah, it's cool. Fuck it. So, Hercules is only 4,000 BC, whatever. Maybe we'll get the Hercules on. And now that we know a little more about tarot, and who knows? Because it all is interwoven. We might be looking at the Hercules thing and go, oh, yeah. I guess that is why the hair of the tarot, God knows what, man. Freemasonry sounds good, because, man, this is funny as hell, but I mean it. Yeah, when I was taking a shit earlier, I was thinking about that. I was sitting there waiting, trying to squeeze one off, man. Just going, that Albert Pike thing ain't a bad idea. Because, dude, we'll probably screw around and find out he done got a tarot around there somewhere. It's logical to think Freemasons will go, you know what? We ain't got a tarot. Or do they? Maybe Ryder Wyatt, whatever was a Mason. Maybe that is there. I don't know. No. I think if there was kind of like Crowley, if there was a Mason tarot, it would be littered with nothing but sacred geometry. You would be able to tell. Oh, Masons did this one. Yeah, they did. And if I know Masons, they'd probably do it well. We should invent a tarot. Call it Rob and Rob or something like that. Heck yeah, man. Like, this is the best tarot that you can come up with after like a couple days of research. Ready to go. Egyptian and alchemy specifically, all the old Egyptians, they are, yeah, their own little twist that they put on things. The fact that, yeah, you can look at things, and that is it's a chicken or an egg question. Like, you can see the Egyptian style throughout everything in time. Kinda. But it's like, yeah, could you really say that's the Egyptian style, chicken or an egg sort of thing? Because that style, yeah, it's not like the Egyptians invented it. It was just their version of eternal sacred knowledge. And hopefully I am on, yeah, let me switch. Be a good time to test that chat anyway. That should not go away, man. I was just doing that right before you got to the stream. I was adding that chime thing. So, like, here it is, for example. These are the trump cards of what this is probably going to be the last deck I collect. So, again, good timing, because I just got all the minors. But it is funny. It's like, this is admittedly Italian all the way around. But even the Italians, well, they are right next to Rome. Or they might be right next to it. But even the old Italians are still like Roman numerals. So let me snatch up a couple of these. I can hear the chimes at least. So I can know when you're typing. I won't let it get too ridiculous, but you know your boy, man. It's like, all right, now that I'm doing this, and this is the trump, the last one, let's go on and roll down. Take a moment and look at it. Holding the earth. I always wonder, the Roman numerals always look like pillars to me. So it's like, it's convenient for them, because the pillar part we know is a thing. So since they have Roman numerals, when you're the Romans and you want to convey anything regarding the whole pillar thing, you can literally use your own numbers, which damn near look like a pillar. Maybe, no, I wouldn't say that's why they're doing it. A 1 is a 1 for a reason. It's a 1. It just makes sense eternally. It could have went with a dot, but then again, that'd be stupid. That's why I don't think a dot is an actual letter in any language. Because you need a letter to be, some sort of a stroke. You need it to be yeah, who knows. VI. What I'm doing is I'm numbering, these going with the VI. Figured since old wiki, and you can see them on the cards. That's another good damn reason to Yeah, they don't mind the old toss, man. They really don't. And I mean this. This shows you how less perverted people were back in the day. It's like, it gets into psychology. It's like, dude, you look at those ancient tribes or whatever, that they're still around to this day, that do walk around naked, some of them. And it's like, dude, I'm telling you, there are people who can watch naked people walk past them and not have the type of thoughts that we have. Like, that is, and you can see it from like some of these cards or whatever. It's like, just imagine if you tried to release a unrated whatever, because you know they didn't have there. Just these are the cards, and you gave it out in schools and shit like that, and it had breasts hanging out. These days, some people would flip out. Like, what the hell are you doing, man? Why are you trying to preach sex to that kid? Like, no. It's called, yeah. If a naked person walks by and you go immediately to casting couch, then that's on you, B. There's a lot of truth to that. It's a debate worth having, or a conversation worth having. So this is the Wheel of Fortune. That's why this name is so long. The La Ruto della Fortuna. So clearly, you know, we're getting to know the old Wheel of Fortune. This ain't bad for again, yeah, this is not too far before Crowley. A generation or two, or a generation. But that one's got some meaning right there. That one definitely is a cool one. And I'm probably even butchering it. No, y'all can see it. Oh my God, you actually can see it for a change. If I don't know where I'm at, I'll do that glance chat. What did you say? He said all the Greek and Roman stuff came from the Egyptians. Yeah, even according to Wiki. Which probably came from the Mesopotamians. Yeah, even according to Wiki. And I like how you said probably, because I agree with that. While looking it up, I'm like, I always say, according to Wiki, yeah, this is, because you never know. It's like, I'm willing to go with it, because I am a conspiracy theorist. But I'm not paranoid, if you know what I mean. Anybody who goes, there is no truth to Wiki, it's like, dude, easy there. Easy there. Come on now. People are allowed to chime in. There's a lot of good things that go on Wiki. They don't control all of it. They don't give a shit about a lot of it. But what they care about, they do care about. And they can muck the waters very quickly, if not bold-faced lie to you. But I do believe, generally speaking, a lot of it is humanity's honest attempt. So even like when you do find an inconsistent, yeah, it's not necessarily nefarious. Because Wiki is just humans giving it their best shot, you could say. Like, you could be very well intended, going, look, this is how it worked out, and I got links to prove it, and whatever. And a couple years later, we all find out it's BS. It don't mean that you were lying from the beginning, like, ha ha ha, I know, I'm just going to fuck with them. Like science itself, using the best technology we currently have, gives it its best shot all the time and constantly is proving itself wrong. There's clearly the death card there. Clearly the old death card, which is, I don't even know, XI. Thank God they're putting these on the cards. It's taking a little longer because the old caps lock thing. I guess you could put that on the damn people who are making these web pages. Maybe you're not supposed to capitalize it at the beginning. Since I'm American and westernized or whatever, that's what we do over here, huh, dammer. So I'm going to do it. Even though it's the slightest difference between a small line with a little dot on top of it, just to a solid line. This is what I mean, man. I'm like OCD in ways I shouldn't be. I'm so like specific when it comes to stupid shit like this. But look at my bedroom. Just crap everywhere. I don't give a damn. But if you look at my tarot deck and the admitted, like how difficult it is to piece this shit together. If my, directory I put together in a couple of days was a webpage, you'd be like, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty well laid out, details. You even got like dates in the title, man. That's pretty well thought out. And then every time I get up to take a pee on this stream, I damn near trip because shit's all over my floor. It's like I got a weird version of OCD. Chaos can be going on around me. But when it comes to particular shit, I'd be the dude in the middle of hell and chaos. Going, before we proceed, we got to make sure we got everything. Like, dude, go. No, man, no. You see my keys? Dude, it's the apocalypse. I don't think you're going to need your car. It's my blankie, man. It gives me security at this point. Oh, man. I don't even know. Let's take a moment and look at this card. That's not too interesting. You could say this is fail ass. I mean, this is clearly like a digital thing, but maybe that's on purpose. Your boy, can go anywhere, but that's going in that poor woman's eyeball, but that might be a story within itself. There's the old helix. Here's the old helix. Oh, there's the text. Dude, I gotta hit my boy up. Because I don't know anything about faking a piss test. But your boy's about to have to here in a couple days. I might not even get this job. Because I don't know. I can't remember at this point, my man Rob. I heard a chime. I'll check it here soon. Yeah, I got a job interview Monday. As in, I'm not missing this one. It's an actual real job. If I get it, the pay's going to be nice. Oh my God. Speaking of tripping while I'm going pee. One's coming on like the plague, my man. So, yeah, we'll BRB it. Imagine if there is some truth to alchemy and gold can be made. I know what you mean. I know, yes. And I want to say there is. I want to say if you're a master alchemist and you know what to put together, you could transmute some gold. And then you'd have unlimited wealth. Well, that'd be, yeah, who knows? That might be the alchemist's ultimate quest. To be able to turn water into wine, if you will. At that point, you'll need a job. I'll be right back, my man. Great question. Word statement. No, it was a question. I'm good. Yeah, that's a great question. It's me realizing that I almost want to, I hate kids. Like, I ain't trying to have no damn kids, but, yeah, it makes me kind of want to have a kid now, that question. Because, man, I wish that if I had a child who was really young, I'd start asking it things like, do you believe that you could turn water into wine? Like, I would try to get it into alchemy. Because let's say you can convince your kid, like, not that you force it down their throat, but it fascinates them and whatever, and they're passionate about it, and they become an alchemist. Yeah, like, that'd be a great journey to send them on at a young age. Like, do you believe in transmutation? Yeah. Do you believe in alchemy? Yeah. You can prove that it works. Like, you can definitely do this. There's some truth here. I'm like, dude, just imagine if you can figure out a way to transmute something that people want. The water and the wine thing. Like, just, because imagine if you could. Imagine if you could go outside and just scoop some dirt, figure out a way to filter it, apply heat, add a do whatever alchemists do, and then literally from scoops of dirt, you could start charging, even if it's only $1. Hey, here's a... And then we go back to immediately that snake oil era. I don't know if you were here during the chat when I briefly touched upon that. But it's like, dude, the snake oil era is probably worth a Google search in itself. Because that has alchemy fingerprints all over it. The snake oil time in America. Or like buggy. What I've seen in movies is horse-led buggies and people going, come get your, yeah, I got this. Dude, that's alchemy, is it not? It's gotta be. It's people claiming, I figured out a way to do it. That guy's shit over there sucks. And questions were asked, perhaps. It's like the little pamphlet we get from Big Pharma these days. You go up to one of them snake oil wagons and you're asking some questions. You're like, dude, all right, explain this one. Explain this, whatever you called. Well, what I did was I took a little bit of goat piss. That's my secret. They don't know about the goat piss. It'll be some weird chemical that you're just like, dude, this has goat piss in it? Like, it'll just be one thing. It'll be one trait, one chemical. Like, no, it's from some berry that you can only get from, dude, I know a secret. Because if it works, you're not going to question it. I guess you get into psychology at that point. Can you placebo their ass? Alchemy has one major question, which is how to make gold from elements. Yeah, I'm very new to all of it. I wouldn't doubt that that's like very true. At the moment you start even looking into alchemy, yeah, from the beginning, it's like, okay, gold. This is our Jesus Christ. Gold is very important. Like, we know diamonds and emeralds and all these other things that are out there. Those would be gems? Can you transmute a gem? I'm sure you can. Like, I don't know. Who knows? We might have to get into alchemy. We've already, you suggested Freemasonry. But indeed, like, that would definitely test the skills of an alchemist right there. Like a diamond, for example. What the fuck are you going to do with a diamond? Do you know how hard it is? Do you know how much pressure is needed to make a damn diamond? That thing's pretty, like, how would you fuck with a diamond? But maybe, who knows? I don't know a damn thing about alchemy. I really don't. I just know the general concept. It's transmutation. That is an admitted novice. I have no freaking idea what it is, how it works. You'd have to get into chemistry, I guess. Quantum physics, you could say. You'd start getting into atoms. You would have to, I guess, if you want to talk about... You would have to know something about whatever the foundations, the building blocks of everything itself is to be a true alchemist. Because, yeah... I wouldn't say a quantum physicist knows more than an alchemist, but technically a quantum physicist is looking beneath. But then again, yeah, that would insult an alchemist. They just do it in a different way, I'm sure. They make diamonds, but they haven't figured out how to make gold. I would like to believe that. Because I am, also a conspiracy theorist, or whatever, clearly. And I do believe in that, like... Or it's clear, we know the human fascination with gold. It's always, even in this esoteric stuff, to represent. Yeah, they truly don't go with a lot of diamonds. You'll see diamonds here and there, but you'll see golden wings and golden this and hell, the golden order of the Hermetic Dawn, or the one I'm butchering right now. Even they didn't go the diamond. Like, yeah, you see gold in this esoteric world everywhere. It's important all across the board. So, yeah, you're probably right, my man. Yeah, thanks for the, incubation, the little warm up to all this. I'm sure gold Doesn't surprise me. It's very important to alchemists. And that would be, interesting. Kind of shows you like the vanity of everybody, including myself. It's like you're rocking a gold chain, but you really don't know what that means. It's like, dude, you've got something around your neck that you're blinging with that even the best alchemists out there are on a constant quest to try to, like, you have no idea. Like, we're using it for, back in the day, they knew it. That's why, yeah, the things we're describing now. They were like, no, if we're going to use some gold, we're going to put it on, like, the most meaningful shit, that sacred stuff. They use gold as a way, yeah, to give the sacred, who knows. I love it, though. Now we're getting into philosophy. Oh, my God. Now we're getting in the wares of my lighter. Oh, it's right on my lap. But, dude, I was about to point out, it's so bad. I done brought in a just new pack of lighter. I got like 8 of them sitting there. Oh, yeah, it's March 1st, too, man. I had to pay rent today. That's some bullshit. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get, yeah, all right. I don't know. Hey, I'll leave it up to you, because I, of course, still got roughly 10, who knows how many more minutes of wrapping up the tarot thing. But yeah, if you decide you want to switch to alchemy, we can, or Freemasonry, or who knows what. We'll see. We'll probably, who knows? Who knows, actually? Watch me check X in 5 minutes and World War III done started. And we just like, okay, hold on. Let me put up the BRB. Because, yeah, I'm finish off this tarot shit. Because not that it's boring or whatever, but I am ready to move on. I will do one last 1 minute glance. Because I think these last 2 days have been worth it. I've got a decent tarot collection. For just a day or two, it ain't too bad, man. Hell, man. And this is totally saying it playfully. Shit, if I blew up overnight, whatever, if I just out of nowhere found myself a billionaire tomorrow, I'd fucking pay somebody to make like an AI program or something, like to finish this tarot journey. I really would. I'm like, I will pay you, really, to just develop for the sake of the world, if nothing else. A decent fucking timeline, a well put together timeline of people who ever may be curious about this tarot stuff. And I'd have to pay him a lot too. I'd be like, dude, I'll pay you 30,000 because I'm telling you, this is gonna take you a year, man. It's like, this is gonna be a legit job, dude. It's gonna get boring. It's gonna suck. You're gonna start hating Wikipedia. But I legit, if I had money like that, because I'm telling you, I'm not leaving shit behind, dude. Like I said, I don't like kids. Let me hit mute for a hot second. I got a cough. The only thing I've decided is, God forbid, this does turn into anything, and I do leave something behind. It's going to my little brother. Like, I ain't got much family, but I would pass it on to somebody. Who's to say? He might not even want it. I'd run a contest one day when I'm 60. I mean, who wants to take over this shit? I'm like, all right, you got to be 18 and make Amaranth look like a mangy dog. Those are the only requirements. You ain't got to be qualified. You don't even have to bring ID. That's one of your boy's great lines he loved using in life. God, it's funny. You go, I just need an 18-year-old girl, and you don't even need to bring ID. I'll take your word for it. After this rabbit hole, let's do those two. Yeah, because it wouldn't be hard to do those two. Even just brushing upon it would just be fascinating. So let's stick with what I think I got. Where are we at now? Because this is 22. Yeah, I was at the point. Let's just do a quick glance. We're at the damn bottom anyway. So for some reason, they group these 4 together. So what would I even call them? I guess, why not? There's 4 names. So this is how I'm going to do this one. This is how I'm going to save this one. Because, like I said, I am kind of taking my time on this. Because I want to, if I'm going to put together a damn directory. What was that last one? XX. No, I know I have it, Rob. I remember I'm on this one. So this is XX. And we're going to give it that first name, Il Fuoco, which is a pretty much just a wolf in fire. And let me look at my thumbnail. Yeah, you can see it. So that's just, you know, they're all interesting. So they just went with a wolf in fire. Take with it, from it, what you will. From late 18th century, basically 19th century, 1880, 1890, turn of the century, 1900s, Italians, according to Wiki, is where this came from. Call it tarot. Call it tarot. And what do I mean by that? I don't even know at this point. But let's just call this tarot. And these are the Trump Major Arcana cards. Many of the minors are admittedly boring. But if these are going to be quote unquote interesting, these are going to be the ones. The Trump class. These are the ones that tend to be like this. That's new, I guess. Other than World of Warcraft. That's a homage to, the channel systems of old somehow. The Egyptians did it. The Romans did it. You don't see it. I don't know. We do have sewers these days. So, again, just ranting and doing what I do. They chose to show sewers and civilization and advancement. The old Italianos. And then they have a bear down there. A bear down there. And a something. Looks like a wolf thing, maybe. This is kind of interesting. It looks like to me, because this is it. I love this shit. That's not a plant. That's like what archaeologists find. The imprints and the rocks of people before them. Like, I believe that's why they would do that. But you could do, it's all speculation. Or it could just be, no, it's the combination of the two, the plant and the earth. Those two elements coming together as one. And could just be a color thing. Because they got the brown, green. Who knows, man. Just a little comment on this crap before we move on. And I'll name this last one, whatever this last name here is. Yeah. Now, Sirius is known as the dog star. And first thing that came to mind here was a dog. So, once again, you boys reaching. Every time I see dog, I default to Sirius. Not saying it's right. Saying that's what your boy does. I immediately go, is that a serious implication? Because we do it here in America, or wherever, the world. One thing that I like to throw in there, and you all know, I might be naming these properly. As in they are laid out, as in these are the names. But, Sirius Satellite Radio, we all know that, right? What's their logo? It's a dog. So they know a thing or two about a thing or two. Yeah, not saying there's anything nefarious about it. I mean, tarot readers or whatever, or astrologists have known this for a while. They could just be astrologists. But they were like, yeah, let's go with Sirius. Spell it the way we spelled it, and make our logo a dog. Clear reference to the Sirius dog star. Which, for whatever reason, now I kind of want to get into astrology. That's a joke. But I do, just not right now. Why is Sirius called the dog star? It's connected to all this shit. There's a reason for it. So which one was that? I'm done talking. I really am only on the second one. Why do I feel like... I don't know, we are getting there. This is the last... What you see is what you get, basically. Once we get through what's on the screen, that is going to be the complete version. Complete. That's why I did this one. I didn't care. I was like, I don't care what timeline this is. This is a well laid out, easy to get deck. Speaking of astrology, I'm guessing Scorpio references there. They got a little swan thing. You do see the swan a lot. Again, if you started looking into that, probably be a rabbit hole itself. What the hell is the significance of a swan? I think it's part of that American Tale or whatever, the Ugly Duckling. I think it's called the Ugly Duckling, but isn't a story about swans? It might be. Not. Because I guarantee you, again, just talking here, if you started, like, going down the, what are they called? Nursery rhyme sort of things. Like, I hear there's tons of shit in there, and it gets a little borderline sick when you think about it. Because what's that one, like, ashes to ashes, and we all fall down? It's like, dude, you can tell. It's death. Ashes to ashes, and we all fall down. That's clear death references there. When you die, you turn to what? Ash. And when you die, you what? Fall down. It's like we teach kids. Like, I remember skipping around singing that shit as a kid. And when you actually look into it, you're like, holy fuck, dude. You're like just walking around, skipping around all happy and merry as a kid, thinking you're just like la la la, and you're basically just going, hell yeah, that death thing, that's pretty cool. Man. And that's not the only one. It's like, I guarantee you right now, Mother Hubbard. Let's just pick a random one. If you wanted to go deep on that, there's probably people that already have. We're like, yep. Wait, wasn't that? No, that would have been Sagittario. I think I'm fucking up. Let me glance. Name? If I sort by name, because when you sort ramming numerals, you know what your boy's been eating recently. Oh yeah. But no, El Sagittario. That's definitely, the crab is, I'll fix it later. Because even I know enough to know Il Can Crow. That's got to be Cancer, which is Sagittario is not the crab. So I'll look into how I name them all later, as long as I get the Roman numerals right. So I've done the crab. We left off at the fish, which, yeah, I'm back on track. Pisces, because even this is kind of interesting to me. Just seeing Pisces and like Cancer. And I'm assuming this is Italian, because Italian people made these cards, and that's what they named these cards. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's Italian. For example, if I made a deck right now, and I decided to name one of the cards Zeus, yes, I use the term Zeus, and you're going to say an American made it. But even I, in the moment, knew that I was choosing a Greek word. I don't think the word Zeus was around before Zeus. Before Greeks were like, all right, let's call this sumbitch Zeus. Or, not to insult the gods. That Zeus was like, hey, my name's Zeus, all right? You never heard it before, but it's Zeus. Write it down. Remember it. I'm going to leave a little bit of a reputation. You have no idea what my story's going to be, but wait till you see, man. It'll be lightning bolts up your ass. All right, we're getting there. This is the last one. Again, I fucked that up. Because that wouldn't have been Leon. That would have been Toro. I will adjust that before I dip out, but this is, again, I'm getting the Roman numerals right. Thank God. Zero on the card. So that is definitely the last one. Not really interesting. It just happens, or who knows. So, Il Toro. I don't even need to copy and paste that one, man. Let me find that damn Well, no, Leo is the... I might... No. No, we're good. This is Toro. This is Toro. That's all it is. All right, so we're done with that one. Bam. We got 5 more cards. I'm going to have to do this one this way. The last 2 are going to be easy. So what the hell number is this since they're not on the cards now? XXXVI. XXXVI. Paste the name. La Stella. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Holding the old chalice. Word. That's a lot of red in the background. That's suggestive. There's a mountain drop, but the sky is red in all of these. And it started a few cards back. So this is XXXVIIIIIII. 3 I's. There's 3 X's, a V, and an II. Jeez. Man, I could see why they said, you know what? I can see why people, yeah. Roman numerals are cool. God, imagine being a math... I don't know. Imagine being a mathematician. Trying to fuck around with some Roman numerals. So what the hell? I heard the chime. We're almost there. I need to remind myself. What do we... Wow. The last one, usually unnumbered. XVI, 2 XVI. Okay, so there would have been, this would have been the third. So they're usually unnumbered. So I don't even know if I should put that one in there or not. That they're usually unnumbered. Yeah, because I would need, at this point. So, to correct myself, the one before that, fuck it. We're good. Enough. For sure. For sure. So those are usually unnumbered. I did just get that one. Making sure I did. I'm good. 2 more. And I will just leave. No. Il Mondo. It's the names I definitely want to get right. Usually unnumbered. That's fine. But I guess I do want to put it there. Because even they're acknowledging or whatever that it's at the end of the deck. So maybe I just should have gave it like a 99999. Because this, yeah, because this I'm assuming is the queen. I'm going to keep this one up. The last 2 cards of the Trump deck or whatever. And I'm going to check them messages here in a second. I do want to save her name. The last one is Le Trombe. Le Trombe. XL. That's kind of cool. It ends on XL. So there's XL Le Trombe. The last 2 cards of this deck. And it even says like Europe. Euro P and then a symbol. So they acknowledge the entire continent. A little bit of showing off, if you will. Okay, so we are done. That is the complete Menshayat deck from the old Italians. And then once again, we're not going there. But then Wiki always throws some old ass shit. Like, dude, you're not even looking far enough back. But that was cool. Okay, throw up the chat. Been over to 2. I like to follow all rabbit holes to their conclusion. Kind of weird. The sky is red in all of those later cards. It is. Because you can see, yeah, you saw the point in the thumbnails where they started doing it, and that's how they finished off the entire deck. The last few were like that. That's true. It could just be evening. Because they weren't doing no proper gradients. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But heck yeah, man. So let's get ready to go to alchemy, Freemasonry, something like that. Like I said, I'm going to do a quick glance. So really the only thing I'll do is I'll do a last rundown of the trump cards of that one. They get really cool looks. As in, like, just real quick. They're big on the blue ball. A lot of red, blue, Cupid styles. It's similar. We've seen that a lot. Pillar. So you can see the similarities and what this is how they did it. And it's cool. The Hanging Man. Death. That's Devil, I'm assuming. You know, if you screw around, that's a kind of new one. A unique style. You don't see that too much. That's an interesting one indeed. XV15. That would be the one after because the king is usually 14, and it is 14 in the minors. But we're looking at the majors now. You don't see that a whole. Well, I've seen it a couple times, mainly with the Italians. But looking at your reflection in the mirror, that girl got. That's Christ-like, because these are post-Christ. But then again, it's just sun and illumination, really. There's the old dog burning in the fire, sailing on a ship, civilized culture, angelic. Just the look on that thing's face. Speaking of look, yeah, I was double checking myself. The one that follows it is it's like that thing now has, yeah, boom. I'm sure it's astrological. Who knows? Because that's astrological. It looks like the old whatever it is. Yeah. So yeah, they were very obviously, yeah, they're ending it off clearly just astrological. Heck yeah, man. Take a little bit from this stuff, man. The Age of Aquarius. Man with the... That's the one we're headed into. That's why I took a moment on that. Or we're in now. We're in that gray area or whatever it is. Am I novice shit? That's why things are so chaotic. This is the transition period between Pisces and Aries and Aquarius. It's something like that. That's why that one song, The Age of Aquarius, it's all about good times. Oh, we're headed into the Age of Aquarius, and it's true. This is the dark night. Yeah, this is notoriously, or however it works. This is part of the cosmic cycle. It's supposed to be this way right now, and it's going to get a lot better. We just had to go through this. It's literally written in the stars. If you know where to look, sort of thing, and the esoteric shit. You hear so many people vaguely talking about it. It's like, dude, humanity goes through cycles. Put it as you wish. Like so many cycles. Humanity goes through cycles within cycles. It's crazy, but that's what it's all about, man. Like, you gotta broaden your perspective to zoom in. It's freaking weird. Kind of. So we've been over the red sky. Why is astrology important? That's what I'd love to get at. Indeed. It's like, yeah, maybe we will. Said we'll go wherever. I don't know. Freemasonry, psychology, astrology. Because when you look at, I'll go on and bring it up, leave chat up. That one image that I already know to keep right here in the chamber. Now I already know. But I'll bring up the other one along with it. And make sure those are the only two. Yeah. So I'll go back to main. And just bring up these two. Like, let's bring them up one at a time. Because here's like one of my, it's just so clear. Yeah, because just looking up here, clear, all right, masculine and feminine energies, and they rotate between the two. And this is exactly what fortune tellers or whatever tell you. Oh, this is in And yeah, oh God, it's so fascinating. Because this is true sort of stuff. When you look into astrology and you go, well, how long back have they been pretty much collectively agreeing on this? Yeah, every now and again you'll get a Crowley that will play with it a little bit. But no, in general, I don't care how far you go back, this is the damn wheel. This is it. Like, it does work. This is it. This is how it's mapped out. That certain energies, certain shit that you gotta, like, figure out. Because that's what it's all about. And is there truth to it? Who knows? But they say, based on energy and a bunch of deep shit, if you're Cancer, you're likely to be this way. Like, they can say, it's the whole thing of, there's my lighter. Yeah. That based on when you were born, the energies you were born, the cycle of the universe, you're likely to be this way, you're likely to feel this way, you're like, that's why horoscope, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. There we go, back to it. They have believed the wheel of astrology forever. I agree with that. Because even when you look at the variations, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much eternal. It's like sacred geometry. It really is. Exactly. Exactly. This is eternal shit. If we're right, like we have to be. Who knows? But yeah, I guess I will leave that image back up there for all of us. Yeah, just to look at. Because what it all means, we can... Because this is why I have that other picture. Because, right, we got all this going on here. Because then, like, the symbols. Because that 6-9 looking thing I see that with Pisces a lot. Like, that's what Crowley did. Like, he put the fish inward at a way where you can almost make a circle out of it. And it was very 6-9-ish. Like this symbol over here. And then as far as this symbol here under Taurus, one thing you'll notice when you look at a lot of the Christ pictures regarding the crucifixion, at the end of it, in these pictures, it might be a tool, but there's usually a guy with something that you could say looks like this symbol. And I'm wondering, yeah, who knows? But these symbols, regardless, you end up seeing them everywhere. And then you can tell, here's the elements here that do the same thing that the masculine feminines do. It goes earth, fire, water, air, earth, fire, water, air, earth, fire, water, air. And that's part of the pattern. That, yeah, you can, and that's what, yeah, it's cycles within cycles. You can view it as like a gear that's, I don't know which way everything would be rotating. Maybe some are going left, some are going right. But it's like, yeah, that's why they say it's certain when the stars align. That's what they say. It's like whatever up here represents sometimes combines with this. Like it's a lock. It's just so many combinations that are always in flux and changing at all times. Yeah, it's fascinating. And like, then you get into how in the fuck did humans figure it out? And that's a question, because I would like to believe, unless we're all dumbasses. But then again, we are, and I'd like to believe we have help. Like, it's a long, deep way, maybe you know what I'm getting at, of saying, I would just say this is a pretty damn accurate compass, you could say. This is like pretty damn accurate. Take from it what you will, but this is indeed, quote unquote, how it works. Just regarding astrology, which is a part of the whole esoteric thing, metaphysical thing. It's just the branch on the tree. This whole freaking thing here called astrology. It's freaking nuts, man. It does. That's it. Me and you are the same. Not only in the first, Robology, Rob and Rob, but it makes you want to be 18 again. Like, makes you a little jealous of the people who studied this shit their whole life, and now they are at a point where it's like that's their job. They've already done what I'm trying to do now. Like they've already got their presentation. It's so interesting that once you know it, all you have to do is walk around and talk about it, and you can make a career out of it. You don't have to learn anymore. Once you just know it, it's so damn interesting. And it wouldn't be a thing if, yes, so many people, like it's not household knowledge. Yeah, because it's not like you can walk around and make a career door to door talking about like the NFL or whatever. Sports, because it's shoved down our damn, like if we want some sports, we know where to find it. Yeah, but during our day, we're not bombarded with, are you curious about astrology? Like the way we are with all other advertisement. It's like, do you need a Lexus? Do you, have a headache from time to time? And all the advertisement we do get, if there was a guided intent to get people interested in it, there would be no need for the whoever, just astrologists who get paid walking around literally talking about this stuff, teaching people. Because I would like to think that not everybody, and nor would I expect or want everybody, but I would think most people would definitely be like, yeah, dude, that's fascinating. Yeah, to each their own. But would consider it entertainment, you could say. Like you're learning, but it's cool at the same time. You got to assume it's all true. But assuming it's all true, yeah, what the fuck are we looking at here? Because I'm guessing Leo is the sun. Again, just saying it off your tongue. Right? Leo is the sun. No, there is nobody. Jesus is the sun. Are there any Leos? Because if Leo is the sun, yeah. Because we got Muhammad is the sun, Jesus is the sun. I can't recall. I thought I was on to something. Nah, I don't think there's any Leo is the sun, but that would explain a lot of the lions, because according to astrology, Leo represents the sun, and the lion represents Leo, which is not in this picture, but this is what I'm saying. If you know more, if you know about it, there are dots within dots. But what's in the middle? The moon? Or no, is the middle the sun? Because what the fuck is Leo? Cancer's the moon. Is that a planet? Let me check that chime. The only reason I went to sun is because there's something surrounding this. So it's like, God, I wish they put words on. I guarantee you I could find one. Like, because that's the moon. That's your boy, Cancer. And it's 6'9". Oh, I'll 6'9" your moon, your butt. Is that, what is that? Like, because the thing here in America, when we show our butt to somebody, it's called mooning them. I don't know if that's global. That's why I frequently throw in here, I'm an American. But if you want to drop your pants and show somebody your ass, you moon them. We call it mooning them. And I don't know why. The crescent moon, who knows? That's not even. That'd be an hour right there with you, boy. Not everybody going to like this stuff, and it's fascinating. And that's what I would expect. Like, I really would. Like, if someone was like, no, that's not interesting to me, I wouldn't go, what the hell? Like, I get it. You don't care. Let's look at me. I'm 44 now. Just like, it's not like I haven't known about it. But I've just never really tried to really go, okay, now what is it? Can I understand it? And yeah, so maybe, I don't know. Because all you would have to do would be look up calendars to find, because the point I was making on the other one is apparently there's gem connections. And then, as you know, is that not an entirely new paradigm? Like, and I wouldn't doubt there's truth to that. Emeralds represent this and give off this vibrational, right? And if you need this, you use an emerald. If you need this, you use jade. Like, that opens up that paradigm. And even that, it's all connected is what we always get to. It's all really connected. It's all just infinite ways whether you use a planet or a gem or, you know, the elements, masculine, like, yeah, it's crazy. It makes you want to know it all. Because what are we on to now? Okay, we need to figure out Hebrew, gems, alchemy, planets. Like, it's all interwoven. And they don't hide it. It's when you look in the one, you inevitably trip across, like, they're interwoven. They're literally interwoven. Depending on how far out you zoom, I guess. Because I don't know how much Hebrew, for example, you trip across if you started researching gems. But so far, researching religions, tarot, astrology, I've tripped across Hebrew every damn time. Like, I couldn't avoid it if I tried. It's just there. Alchemy too. So yeah, man. So that's what this shit means. So where were we? Like, yeah, Freemasonry, astrology. Because we were in tarot, which is littered with everything I just said. Because again, it's all literally somehow interwoven. You can't go into one without tripping upon the other. As in a list of about 20 damn things. Call them sacred, call it what you want. But you always end up tripping upon these same things. So hell yeah, man. Astrological calendar? Or, yeah, Freemasonry might. Let's just randomly, yeah. I'm just gonna Albert Pike. Because rabbit holes are not hard to find. Confederate state aren't one of the, because we're going with the whole Mason thing now. Because again, we're going to trip across astrology early. The moment we open the Mason book, it's going to be right there. Probably from this picture. So, the thing to assume here, let's just do this. You're right. Fuck Pike. Because again, don't worry about it. We're going to trip across him. Let's start with Freemasonry. Your suggestion from earlier, unless you do want to keep going with, you know, astrology. I'm open for anything, but yeah, I got a feeling we're going to get there anyway, if you know what I mean. We just start with Freemasonry. Because let's go for the belly of the beast, you could say. What are we looking for? Grand Lodge. Here we go. Let's just click on this. What the hell? It's also considered a Grand Orient. Okay, can you give me an example? The first Masonic Grand Lodge. Here we go. According to Wiki. And I don't think, because again, if anybody controls them, it'd be people like Masons. But which version, you know, touche. So I don't think they're going to check themselves. If anything, this would be very easy research. But I don't know. Here we go. Anyway. As the Grand Lodge of London and Westminster. So we're vaguely assuming here, if you want to know where Freemasonry itself started. I'm a little disappointed in that. I was expecting some Golden Dawn shit. But then again, the organization okay, you know how Wiki is. Let's see if there's anything here. Now known as this. Because that's going to take us back to the first one, correct? All right, just making sure we're not getting jebaited. So, now known as this, was founded then. Okay. Originally concerned with that. Okay, because it was the first Masonic to be created. It was the first Masonic lodge. Just a lodge. Usually, so alternative names. It's okay. So really what they're saying is the first building to acknowledge it is this. Okay. So that'd be a decent place to start. Are they saying they borrowed it in relation to other Masonic bodies? I'm assuming this is a projection forward. Which only accept Master Masons. Yep. Oh, but either way. Scottish Rite, you have my attention. And the Shriners, never heard of them.
Never heard of the Shriners. Formerly known as an ancient Arabic order. See, here we go with the whole rabbit thing. So are you saying Freemasonry, if this is an order, and I go down a timeline, and you're telling me it's before this shit, inevitably, the old Masons, as good as they may be, I'm not trying to insult you, you did a little borrowing. You did a little borrowing. So let's say, the Shriners, ancient era, oh my God, let's do the old back thing. Of the nobles of the mystic, here we go. Now we're getting into some, I want them to be cocky. If you think you know, you better have a cocky name. But no, it's an American Masonic Society, but we're at earlier. Founded in 18, because honestly, yeah. What was the date on that again? 17. So anything after 17, I'm not too concerned with. I thought we were getting somewhere. I don't think we are. No. Cool. Unless 1870. What are we going for again? 17. Yeah. So no. Even when you go on history, I'm not seeing 18s. No suggestions to anything. Nope, we're getting later. 19s. As the timeline should. Okay. So, yeah. Nothing here. Unless I do a whatever. For whatever this is, you would think that'd be a link. It's a fraternal and charitable Masonic organization founded in 1872. No, till later. It was, okay, Grand Lodge appears to be first. Just on such an impressive title, I thought we might have been on. That'd say something for later. But it ain't first, because I've never heard of this ancient Arabic order of whatever the hell's. And actually, come on now, give me a decent picture. I doubt it's going to be. That's probably the small one. If this is a decent image, no. I'm thinking about just downloading something. Fuck it. Again, I'll trip across it. If it's important, don't worry about it. These fuckers will come up again. Is that big? No. Okay, moving on. So later, Scottish Rite is 1733. That would be later. Because this whole Grand Lodge thing was 1717. That's easy to remember. So they came soon after. That's why you could say it maybe caught my attention. Because like soon after Masonry itself first appeared, the Scottish Rite said, we got to break off for whatever reason, 20 years after it. And went on to, the Scottish Rite. Come on now. They've been around. Who knows? But it caught my attention. I do have red hair. So my opinion is perhaps biased. It is the most widely practiced rite in the world. Wow. What is a rite? A rite, within the context of Freemasonry, refers to a comprehensive system of degrees that hold the capability to initiate and advance a newcomer through various stages of Masonic knowledge and experience. So it's a branch of Masonry. It's okay. It's a branch of Masonry. Okay. It's just interesting they threw that in there because they're really not saying nothing. It's like, okay, you wouldn't expect there to be too many rights and you wouldn't expect them to be too big. But they're acknowledging that Freemasonry does acknowledge certain branches that aren't exactly what they stand for. You're allowed to switch it up a little bit. And if so, you're called a rite. And the Scottish were the first to be granted that permission by these British Masons. They said, all right, you redheaded son of a bitches. They done told them something behind closed, and that's when I guess you would look into it. What is the change? What is the slight tweak in what they do? Because whatever that answer is that's what they told them behind closed doors. Like, yo, you might have left something out. And they were like, okay, that's good enough where they've gotten permission to run with it. And then we get the Scottish Rite. So once again, I'm going to go on and bookmark it. Let's go on and I'll title it Second Mason. That's going to remind me. Because it's basically the vice president of masonry, you could say. If I'm in, this is pure speculation. But yeah, masonry is allowed to branch. They call it a rite. And from the first sentence. Well, then again, you're looking up Scottish Rite. It would be a little biased, but as we were saying, if Wikipedia is under control, it would be by secret. So we're pretty much getting it from the horse's mouth, you could say. Unless you factor in the dark version. Like, no, but I don't know. I'm going with it. So let's say it's got an alternative name, cool. And it birthed, don't confuse it with this shit it's saying. It's early. It is not to be confused. Yeah, again. So this is where they're saying that you might see Freemasonry in this, but they haven't been sanctioned. Because it's not like, yeah, Freemasons have a lock on a little thing called sacred geometry. So I guess this is their way of saying, yes, they're Masonic related. Like they're talking about the same thing, but they haven't been blessed by the way that the Scottish Rite is. That's what I'm getting to it. There's a master's degree. This is just glancing over Scottish Rite, which I guess doesn't hurt. That's their logo. So they like the eagle. Again, if that was massive, I would download it. But it might be worth downloading. There we go. I think we need Freemasonry and other stuff. Just making sure. Why wasn't I getting chimes? I've been waiting for chimes. I don't know, really. That's wild. It really is. Yeah, you already did say that. All right, good. Catching up on chat. All righty. Because that shit should chime. But let me go on and look for Scottish Rite. Because I will just go on and download a decent size image. Why does it say 32 on the front? Because some of them have the 32. What's the wiki one showing? I'm pretty sure I just closed it. Well, anyway. No, I'm going to go with the 32. But then again, why would you have 30? I get then you have the, who knows? I see it a lot. Let's go with it. Now, which one looks like the original? Because certain ones have variations. We're kind of getting into the tarot thing. Again, let me look this up. Scottish Rite. I just had it. Wiki. No. So I'm going to get one that looks like this. Which would be something like this. I hope it's a decent size. It looks like it sucks ass. No, it's not bad at all. Beautiful. This is going to be my moving forward. Never going to have to do this again. Picture of, hell, I might as well. Now that we're getting this, begin our soon to be massive, I'm sure, over time. Freemason, just leave it at that folder. So we'll put this in the root directory, save it as Scottish. They spelled it R-I-T-H. It's like, that's not right, is it? No, because we were just looking at it. No, that's some American that wiki this shit. Ain't no G-H-T, it's I-T-E. So Scottish Rite, bam. So now that we got it, yeah. What are we looking at here? I'm not screwing. Nope, it's on the old. Good, here we go. Now that we got it, all they did was triangle, 33, illumination, little thing there. Definitely see birds in the crown. But you see birds here. So they're big on the birds. Scottish Rite like the birds. and stars. I'm sure if you counted them, we could for shits and giggles. There's the old chime. 3, 6, 9, 11, 15, 16, 17, 21, 25, 29, 31, 33. No surprise. 33 stars. Desmumk Juice. Could look that up, but not really interested now. A wicked sword. Crooked, whatever, wobbly. But a sword nonetheless. Looks like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plumes on a 2-headed eagle with 33 stars, wearing a crown, looking pretty happy. Looking, not looking okay. Let's check out the chime, man. Why is the number 33? Yep, who knows? Sacred geometry, math. Great question. But that's definitely big, with the Masons. For sure. It's the highest ranking you can reach. Confirmed is 33 by the Masons who confirmed it, whatever. So that would be all I would be interested in. So we got the Grand Lodge. So, all right, we found out about its impressive, allowed to exist sister, the Scottish Rite. But now let's go back to the big boy. Which, like I say, I ain't even shitting on him, but I kind of am. I was expecting a little more than this. Because this is the wiki one. It's probably just some picture of a page out of their official book. We look for a better logo here in a second. So it's holding on a little better, this damn chat thing. I don't know, because it's a Latin phrase that translates to God am I right. Okay, because I believe in that. Because Freemasonry, whatever, we've been over it, have probably been infiltrated. But the original one, that they don't even hide from the public. I mean, we're wikiing it now. Is indeed built on holiness. Yeah, has, yes, sayings and statements like that. Like, live love, live light, follow God, be good. Like, it's like, you can tell they're good people sort of thing. Like, yeah, man. So, heck yeah. That's what, and that was Scottish Rite. It was. So, the Scottish Rite, my God and my right. Don't it make sense? There we go. But that was the proper play on words, I'm sure. Because that's the RIGHT version, like you typed, which is correct. That, like, putting it that way is right. But when you're talking about them being the Scottish Rite, no, they are the RITE right. But naturally, marketing, you could call it God and my right. The RIGHT, the right of the right, you could say. So even from the title, they're just like, yep, if you open this, if you rub this damn genie bottle, they're telling you from the start, oh, we'll play with you a little bit. Why do they have a bad reputation for no reason? I ignorantly, chalk it up to the love of drama of humanity combined with bad news always comes before good news. It's just a chicken or the egg thing. It's like, do you say that news, which we all know is negative, reports bad news first because it's psychological warfare, or the studies show, do you say for them it simply means more money? Because honestly, if it's like an hour of good news, that typically doesn't pull as much ratings as if the other station is talking about war and conflict. They tend to dominate it. So is it just marketing? Like, it's a chicken or the egg thing. Is it psychological warfare being done to us? Or as many marketing ratings studies have shown, we love drama. We love a good story. We love, like, it goes hand in hand with that. You can't turn your head at a car wreck sort of shit. Like, we like bad news. So it could snowball quickly because these greedy fucks are just like, okay, we need ratings and numbers, period. Truth is out the window now. Even they don't even care. They don't care what the news is as long as we're interested in it. And that opens up a whole new debate. Because if you know something as simple as humans tend to like drama, would you be sick enough to create a war just to increase ratings? It's a conversation worth having, but I would knee-jerk say no. It's like, damn, them humans, man, they do like a good story, so fuck it. Let's just blow something up and just do it for about 2 years. It's guaranteed content. All right, anyway, we're very, but that's what we do here, man. I should just... What I'll do is I'll change the chime to a dun 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 dun. That way we all know whenever people chime in, it has a high likelihood to veer off to what it's like to shit on the toilet or something random. But hell yeah, my man. Yeah. Pen is mightier than the sword. Because I went with the negative reputation for a while, yeah. But then again, you could kind of say, I knew, but I didn't know. I've always known that Freemasonry, from the beginning, from what I ran across, got infiltrated. But then I later went on to assume, like, the dark one, you could say, took over. And, like, just ended up being this big, like, that was the one to now be concerned about. And it's like, now I think that's the part that I'm kind of, like, molding now. I'm like, I don't doubt there's dark Freemasons within there, but there's much more to it than that. Like, so now it's kind of just going back to, okay, now what about the one that I've always known existed, you know, the one that's not the infiltrated one. And yeah, I'm stumbling across that now, down my non-conspiracy theory, just esoteric journey, where it's like, fine, I'll give it a fair chance now. What does an admitted part of the light, holy Freemason have to say? Like, what's their whole spiel about? Because I don't even honestly know what the negative one is about. It's not like if you looked up, yeah, what's the Illuminati Freemasons? I don't know. That's when we would get in the pike. That's when we would get in the pike. That's like the loose leaf answer right there. That there are admitted people out there who took what the Masons knew and said, how can we mold this for nefarious reasons? But in my opinion, you can even question that. You can kind of look at it as like Satanism. Because the only thing they did was change it for quote-unquote nefarious reason. But what is a nefarious reason? They're now using it for their own selfish purpose. Okay, what selfishness? And there's a pretty much clear answer to that. You know, are you living for yourself or living for others? But then you can open the door to free will. And it's like, yeah, do you think Satanists who read the Satanic Bible and the many versions of Satanism that's out there, at the end of it, they walk away with the I'm a demon mentality? No, many times it's like, just care about you. You know, sometimes you got to step on somebody. But if you can convince your thing that you're stepping on somebody for a positive reason, that's almost Satanism right there. You're just willing to do evil if it betters yourself. Satanism is just embraces that part about you. It's corporate America, you could say. It's a dog-eat-dog world. What are they talking about? Indeed, and that's what we're going to get into here, man. It was a proper recommendation. Let's go on and just go to the Grand Lodge of England. Start from there. The admitted birth of Freemasonry. Because even if we run across the little things that they borrowed it from somebody, and maybe we'll stick with what the current version we all have now is telling us. Because it's not like they're against us. If they are the holy version, technically these people are on our side. So let's hope they're pretty damn interesting and powerful, and they've just taken religion or whatever the hell it is and got just let's hope they're pretty good. This is tobacco. If anybody might be checking in, and you know they are, because that's an idea. Give me a couple minutes. We'll go into it. That I have been entertaining. My conspiracy theory biased approach recently has been all the Masons that you can prove throughout American history especially, have been implanted, whatever it seems like, in very powerful positions throughout recorded human history. Now I'm a little bit more open to, though not all of them were the nefarious ones, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, it's not so much of a reach. So here we got the Grand Lodge of Britain, whatever. Okay, there's a righteous version of Freemasonry. Let's say you're killing it. You're not going to be applying for flipping burgers if you're a master mason. You're going to be at the point you're applying for government positions. You're the head of some biz. Like if the practices work, yeah, they're going to frickin' be somebody, man. They are literally going to be like an industry changing, paradigm shifting Steve Jobs type people, ushering in things we never thought was possible. And if you notice a pattern that a lot of them are Masons, maybe they weren't infiltrated. Maybe they weren't plants. Maybe Masonry works, and when a little thing called time passes, they end up, through cause and effect, you go, wow, that's a powerful dude who happens to be a Mason. That's a successful dude who happens to be a Mason. And if you want to start going conspiracy, it makes you wonder, it does. But is that just cause and effect? Is that really just, and I'm licking the resin off my fingers. This is sad. The keef, you could say, is, yeah. Does Masonry work, you could say? Is that just cause and effect of British, yeah, real Masons? When you find out about them, and we've kind of covered it, don't necessarily promote it, but don't hide it either. They're like, yeah, I'm a Mason. What? And they just leave it at that. I know these people are wise and know more than me. Amen, brother. Amen. That's why I'm doing this now, and that's why they're blowing my socks off. I mean, clearly they know more than me. That's what I mean by, like, I wish I would have started. Because just imagine being lucky enough, and you know they can't recruit. And let's go with that. But just imagine being lucky enough to be born in a Masonic family, where you're like 14, and you go, Dad, what are you doing? Or you're, yeah, whatever, the dad doesn't recruit you. Yeah, but you end up just getting a door into Masonry at like 16, where it's naturally you're curious in it. You're curious and esoteric by nature. And it just so happens you were born into a Masonic family. The table has been set. Yeah, to be one of those kids, just to have it like that, you're probably going to be successful as fuck. Because you're going to learn very important principles very early. And you're going to go forth and apply them. And yeah, it's like pick and choose at that point. Whatever you're interested in, don't worry. If you apply these principles, you're going to be successful at it. If you build it, they will come. And fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. So I don't even know. Let's just leave a picture up at this point. Hopefully it won't go away. I believe if I keep coming back every couple minutes. Because we will start just, footnote glancing here. Where should we go from here? Because we could go straight to Pike. And we know where that's going to take us. And he may be like Crowley. Because Pike would naturally come later. If he claims to come before Freemasonry itself, that would be a level that even Trump would be like, come on now. Be a little humble, would you? So you would think Pike is going to be like a Crowley. That he came later, but damn it, he's good. Because of that whole standing upon the shoulders thing. Because if he came later than the Scottish Rite, hypothetically speaking, he had the option to not only pull from the Masons, but now pull from the Scottish Rite, who already did the homework. So he could have pulled from he could have Crowleyed it. Now I'm going to say, based on what I've seen on Crowley, he ain't no Crowley. But is anybody a Crowley? Because Crowley, just one look at the picture, you're just like, dude, there ain't no soul in there. There's something in there. It's a soul. But just from a picture, you can tell. God, I like tobacco too much. That's because your boy is ready to go, Ed. Here's a nice one right here. Okay. First thing I've noticed, Anthony Sayer. You know this has to be an interesting individual that I personally can't say I've heard of. When you go to the Grand Lodge Foundation of Freemasonry, the Grand Master
from 1717, day one, the president was this guy. The head of Wheaton O as Freemasonry himself. It's a dude I'm surprised I really haven't heard of. I've heard of Albert Pike. Now that would be an example of, who knows, or maybe just the curiosity of man. That I've heard of Pike before I've heard of Anthony Sayre. Because I guess that's what Pike is going to end up being, what Crowley is. He's just the founder of what we're generally talking about, the dark version. And not necessarily a founder, but just the first guy to sort of collect it and make it official. You go, yeah, we're out here, this is what we do, and this is how we do it. Back to chat. It's a good time to bring up chat. Because I can feel, I'm going to do it, a small squirt coming on, and I really am going to settle down. This is getting interesting quick. I'm going to take a small squirt, come back, take a rip, chime in. Now's a great time to do it, because then we're going in. Give me about a minute, I'll BRB. Not even a minute, BRB. Got my damn, yeah, hold on. All right, let me pour the rest. We're good. All right, I'm back. All right, I lied a little bit because of what you may have heard just before I walked out. I went on while I was peeing. I just ran the water and filled the old coffee pot, man. So I'm not making coffee, but I've got a step done. It's now in the pot. The filter's in there. All I'm gonna need is some grinds later. Because of what I'm talking about now, man. Every damn time I stream, I go, it ain't going to be a long one, but I am streaming. And here I am now, fired up already with this Freemasonry thing. Already open to the fact that this may well turn into another 8-hour stream. But I will go on. Oh my God, my voice cracked. I will say this tomorrow, like now. I'll leave the BRB up because I am going to take another moment. But I will not be streaming tomorrow, my man. Even if I want to, I have to tell myself it's that sort of thing. No, because I have an important job interview. The first two were part-time, and I didn't even go. I knew it. I knew the whole time it was basically, if I feel like it, I will. But no, I have to make this one. I have to make this one. Because if they're saying that if I end up getting paid $28 an hour, I know they're going to slave me. I'm going to be a machine operator. It's not labor. But, oh, man, picture running around a big-ass machine. I don't know if you've ever been a machine operator, but you're just constantly... Because it's going to be making a dairy milk-related product. And you know how quickly milk turns, like temperature, time. It's not... That's why they're paying you so much. Because you have to package something with a lot of milk in it. So... if you run into problems, you know how quickly milk spoils. You have to, it has to be perfect, basically. In and out and straight in the cooler. You're just taking the time to put the seal on it and do everything they need to do to send milk products out. But you're not working in a cooler. Yeah. So time is so damn precious. It's a job like that. And the reason I know I'm going to get it
is because other than the dairy part, I have experience doing that. And I'm not going to, yeah, here we go. But it is important to mention. That's why I'm definitely not going to be streaming tomorrow. And Monday I will be, but when I do, I'll be starting like now. It's going to be a report on the end of my day. I'll let everybody know how the job interview went, and yeah, update everybody. So if you happen to see me, I'll throw this in for anybody, because you are a regular. If you happen to notice, I go off the map for 4 days, and if you ever wonder why, yeah, maybe check the VOD, and I'll always make sure to put it at the beginning, or just check the socials. But anyway, yeah. I can't stream it. We'll see how it goes. Let's do this Freemason thing. Because, of course, all right, let me read your thing here. Pike Gold. Exactly. It's real life stuff. Because you know me, I'm not shy about the fact I've been blocking it out recently. I've been just taking a break from life itself, right up to showers. I mentioned it on my stream. I'm good today, but I mentioned it on my stream. There was one stream where I was like, I can't lie. It's been like 3 days since I've taken a shower. So yeah, it's like that. But you also know me. I don't mind saying nasty things like that. It's like from time to time, we all do just lower the bar. I'm not saying those are my normal standards, but I'm okay with time to time sitting here smelling armpit going, holy shit, dude. Thank God I don't have nowhere to be right now. But yeah, that's about to change. Yes, indeed. Back to adulting. And while I'm looking at this, I'll continue my rant. One of the options, I'm not saying I'm going to take it, but one of the options is 6 days in a row, 12 hours. So I'd be gone for like a week, but then I would have an entire week to do this. I may take that. So it would develop into some weird schedule. Or as much as I would want to, I wouldn't be able to stream for a week, but then I would have an entire week to do whatever I want. So I might take that. But anyway, this guy, I don't think I'm going to spend a lot of time on him, but because we're not going to discover. I want to know about Freemasonry, dude. And actually, I'm a little disappointed. This is the wiki on him. It's fucking 4 paragraphs, not even. So there's a little bit of secrecy here, I guess. It's like I would expect a little more homage, honestly. Like, tell me about his hobbies and. Because, dude, we're talking about 1717. Yeah. We know shit about people back in BC, dude. They're called the Egyptians. You know they know more about him. But anyway, that's so good enough. But this is the founder, or, the president of the First Lodge. So that's interesting. And it's in England. So that's interesting. So, because when it comes to white people, as in like pale people or whatever, unless you throw in like Jewish, Israeli, but they have that, sun-kissed tan. Yeah, white people, Nordic-like people, you got to give it to the English. Like, maybe Russia, I'm sure they have crazy history, who knows. Anyway. So what are we interested in here, really? The Book of Constitution, the union with the ancients. What the fuck? This might be. Am I fucking it up? No, we're good. Relations between the two major bodies in English free, whatever. So, experience a thaw. So they're kind of acknowledging at the beginning. I mean, the Scottish Rite was an immediate spinoff. So it appears like there's a little turmoil. Like the dust had to settle as into what it was really. But then again, like, who knows? So all this is later stuff. So here we go. As far as the not hiding it, bam. If you want a list of Freemasons, it stops suddenly, you could say. Because there are continuous Grand Masters, but they stop after. But as you can see, this is what I was kind of getting at. It's like, wow, all these are Masons, and they happen to be dukes and lords, and yeah. So they're powerful people, but yeah, take from that what you wish. Basically, I want to know the levels and what you learn. Carl's, yeah, that's true. I don't know how, yeah, Wiki's probably not going to be a good source of that. At all. As in, like, what are the secrets of freedom? That would be like some documentary type shit. But we're going to see what we can get out of this. Because, yeah, a lot of this is later. Yeah, it's like this is going to be accounts or whatever of people who came later. Tables of lodges. Because, again, this is just a painting or whatever. But, yeah, but the images, I guess, would be what I'm trying to... Yes, let's see some symbolism. Exactly, like their teachings. To write. So somebody wrote a book. So he wrote a book. Like, this is, you could say, like the Bible. It's one of the earliest founding members. Wrote. But then again, when you click on the actual link, it takes you to the history of Freemasonry, which is slightly different. Yeah, because we're on the Grand Lodge right now. Okay. Because this really is just Grand Lodge stuff. So, okay, this might just, yeah. I'll veer off this. But it's nice to know that the premier Grand Lodge of England, because, yeah, I'll check your message here in a second, is the first official lodge. So here we go. This might be kind of interesting because I'm looking for a logo. But the actual lodge, you know, they got stuff like this in there. Which is simple. Because there's the main thing, but you can even see the floors. So they got checkered floors. They got symbols like that. I wonder if there's going to be a close-up on, like, the front. See, that would be a good one of the logo. Maybe. Because, yeah, I was wondering if there was, like, download preview. Oh, yeah, it's all watermarked and shit. Wow, that's how it looks inside. Again, there's the gold. Open link in a new tab. Definitely open the image. The Freemasons Hall. I'm assuming that's what this is. Dude, fine. Don't you love corporations? I won't even check that out. That's magnificent. There we go. Just the picture's worth 1,000 words, man. Hell yeah. That's cool. That's what it's like to go to a... If this is... Because that's why I wanted the webpage to work. But it appears like this is inside that lodge. Which I would assume it is. Because, yeah, yeah. They didn't mess around on that one, man. You could argue purple. Yeah, there's like a purple tone to the back. So gold, it seems to kind of be like, yeah, in this case, wouldn't it? I don't know. Because I'm trying to ranking system. Blue to purple to gold is what I'm just hypothesizing here. That is beautiful. If we could zoom in a little more, I might save this. But I don't, yeah, looking at it once is cool. I don't think it's worth saving. Yeah, maybe exactly. The alchemy gold thing might be cool. We might. Because, yeah, right here from the start, Freemasons clearly love it. That's like what a ceremony would look like. So the big on the blue? See a lot of blue? Okay. Man, look at all that shit going on in the background. For some reason, he's allowed to have a sky blue one. They're all white and bald. Hairlines don't seem to survive very long if you're a Freemason. Okay, so yeah, other than what did I want? Wow. First Masonic Grand Lodge. What's this shit? Just because of the picture. Let me just click a couple things, 'cause I'm with you on the whole gold thing. That'd be a nice question to ask here and see where it takes us. So this is, yeah, in the hall. So this is another thing that's in the hall. Oh, God, fine. So they like the eye, the horse chariot. Horse chariot. So that's part of masonry. If this is our Grand Lodge and that's on the ceiling, you can see more of their symbolism. That star, and there's the horse chariot. On a cloud. Looks like they're on clouds. Either that. And I guess it would make sense because you're looking up. So they would tell their sky stories up here. So when you look up, whatever will be his... See, this is where it would be cool. Yeah, to really have a full... It might be worth... Because it looks like their ceiling says something. But they're going with chariot in the sky. The Mosaic pavement blazing star. See, now we're getting into something. Maybe. This might lead nowhere fast. Freemasonry symbols. But here's the kind of sort of shit I'm looking for. Just get a couple loaded in the chamber. This is normally how it goes here. As you know. Load a couple in the chamber. See if we're going anywhere. So what would this image be? And then it ends up opening weird. God, that's taking me to a Facebook post. So this is... Looks tarot cardish. But according to this... Masons of California. Okay, so it's not really important. I'm closing this one. Masons of California has something like this. Just, that's cool. What's this? Tracing boards don't look important. Nope. I had a feeling. Now this one will be his father, and that's the only thing I'm really getting from this. That's going to be a hella small image, you can tell. So moving on, I don't know what that is. That's just a cool looking image. It's just the remake of what was on the ceiling. So yeah, we did go nowhere fast. So fair enough. So we can... All I was doing was looking at their logo. Fuck it. So, we've been through the Grand Lodge. History of Freemasonry is be the one I would leave open. Solabuska, we're done with that. Let's just do... I heard the chime. How I've been doing this. You just start so damn general. Is an ancient branch of natural philosophy and philosophy. So they went immediately to China, India, Muslim. Also, the white people backed off on the opening line. They're not, doesn't really tested. Greco-Roman, Egypt, or Greek-speaking alchemists. History? Let me check that chat real quick. The pentagram, let's see. Hey, there we go. It came in hot. It's the 5 elements of air, fire, water. Hey, makes sense. Makes sense. Indeed. So, the history of alchemy. One can distinguish at least 3 major strands. again. So they're breaking it up into Chinese, Indian, centered on the Indian, Mediterranean. It's okay. So again, it's going to apparently be similar to pretty much everything we've been doing here recently. There's a Chinese version. I tend to look at the timelines. It's like, okay, which one came first, sort of thing. But we'll see. So those are options. That's what we get if I click on history again. Egypt. But when you go down to history timeline, as you see I'm doing here, this, I would naturally assume this would be the first one. And just looking at these dates, 300 AD. So let's just go down to Byzantium, whatever, Byzantium. Second millennia BC, 2000 BC? Nope. This would be older. Wait, no, up here. India is second millennia BC. But then again, I'm just looking at the dates. Oh my goodness. As far as like any actual, because that's quite a quantum leap. Well, not a quantum leap. That's older. So again, and that if I would have laid this out, if you're going to open with 2000 BC, why did you open with 300 AD? I would have opened with whatever the hell. Or once again, I'm just glancing right now. Just glancing. So this is the Islamic version. I'm just over here. It says 15. That just, yeah, that painting was 15th century. From 14th century onwards, that's 1400. That's definitely new. East Asia, 300 AD. 1144. Yeah, white people came last. Was like the generalization. So I'm kind of getting that here. But assuming, because I didn't really... Okay. Second one to Vedas. So they're just saying it's some text. Oh my God. That's like the third time I did that. Buddhist texts from the 2nd to 5th centuries mention the transmutation. See, now they're, yeah. When you look into the history, Buddhism, maybe I'll leave that open. The 11th century Persian chemists which in Sanskrit is called, see, like, but yeah, I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. But it's like now we're into like 11th century stuff. And you could say it was like alchemy. But this was their practice of that was called that. But anyway, yeah, I guess what I'm looking for now. Who knows what the hell I'm looking for now? Is a good Bible? Alchemy Bible. That might be a decent, stupid thing to do right now. Like, is there something that all alchemists... We could just zero in on the gold thing. Here we go. I mean, yeah. Alchemists attempted to purify mature and perfect materials. Common aims were whatever the hell this is, which is the transmutation of base metals, particularly gold, the creation of an elixir of mortality. Now we're getting somewhere. I'll check that chime here in a second. Yeah, because I guess you get it. So, okay. So, oh my God, ancient Meteth. Dude, here we go. I have to give up on the timeline thing. Because immediately they're just like, oh yeah, the Mesopotamians. Out of nowhere, we're back to Mesopotamians. And they're like, if you want to know about alchemy, Yeah, we want to turn base metals into gold. That could be actual question. We're just gonna ask it right now. How to turn base metals into gold? Because that actually might, like I was just doing, not be bad. Just give it something. Just point me somewhere. It's called Christiferia. We're kind of running across that here. So it's called. That's cool. Okay, it's given an actual term. Apparently, and it admits that in alchemy, that practice is what's this called. So hell yeah, good recommendation. Let's just, now that we know that, look up whatever the fuck that is and go straight to the wiki, man. I like the old symbolism. The snake eating itself. So, from ancient, well, no, that's just the term, but still of interest. What they call it is ancient Greek. The Egyptians came before the Greeks, but they're giving it to the Greeks. I guess Egyptian language itself, yeah, might not have been good go at it. The alchemists pursued many different goals. Okay. The word was used in the title of the Cleopatra the Alchemist. And they gave up on that quick, didn't they? That's it. That's it. Images. That's how you do it somehow. I wonder if they actually did it. That's eclipse. Who knows? But that's what, yeah, like symbols would be nice to know. So they don't tell you much. They don't really say they did it. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, the elixir of life. That's kind of interesting. It's like, which one would be more important? Would you rather pursue the gold or the elixir of frickin' life? But then again, yeah, it goes with that snake oil stuff. Just the nature of alchemy itself. Like, Lord knows what they're claiming they can do. And they're claiming a lot. Up to including something called the elixir of life. Wow, that's a rabbit hole within itself, man. Yeah, many cultures have claimed. Then again, it's no real surprise. It's closely related to the Philosopher's Stone. Because that's once again another rabbit hole within itself. I didn't know that. Wouldn't it be like religious? It's an alchemical substance capable of turning base metals. Never knew that. I was picturing some like Harry Potter shit for some reason. Such as mercury into gold or silver. Alchemists believed that it could be used to make an elixir of life. For many centuries, it was most sought after. It was the most sought after goal in alchemy. But then what happened? Like for many centuries, maybe okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, okay. Why was I thinking like I didn't think that had anything to do with alchemy. I never went to alchemy when it comes to the Philosopher's Stone, but apparently that was freaking huge. So yeah, because why did I go to Harry Potter shit or whatever? Like, I always thought it was religious, but what do you know? It's not. From the jump, it tells you. In search of the Philosopher's Stone. And just in the name, they tell you it's the Philosopher's Stone. It's like, dude, if you're looking for a philosophy, like, I don't know. The earliest known mentions are, way back then, but that's interesting. Huh. The Philosopher's Stone is created by the alchemical method known as the Magnus Opus. You know that's Magnum Opus. Of working with what? A ubiquitous starting material required for where we've been. That's the Magnus Opus. It's a primitive, formless base of all matter, similar to chaos. So, yeah, they're trying. This is the closest we. Oh man, they're like, if you want to know how it's done, you just take a pinch of chaos and add a little bit of ether. Like, what the fuck? It's an attempt to. I mean, hey, it's that easy, my man. You just add a. That's what we need to sell. We need to walk around selling a pinch of chaos and a little bit of ether. It's that simple, man. We done got to the bottom of this bullshit. Prima materia is what Plato talks about. I'm telling you. Now it's getting it. Because what caught my attention was Magnus. It's like, and naturally, yeah, humans are going to have to give these whatevers name. And like, naturally, the names are going to be related to some names that you've heard about before. But that, yeah, man, that's pretty interesting there. That was a good choice to go with the alchemy. Because there's actual definitions of this. It's the mythological void state. Preceding the creation of the universe? Well, I can see what they're saying. Preceding stability. Yeah. Gravity, like the big boom thing. How it took some time for it to settle in. I'm not saying I believe in it, but that, because they're trying to describe chaos. So I'm just, that I was curious. What in the fuck? See, what the hell? The destruction of the Leviathan. That painting is just so damn cool. I'm saving it in the old esoteric folder. Because somebody at some point was trying to tell you something with that. That's all that matters to me, man. Like, what the fuck? And again, it's usually the sky. Like, the sky wins, so to speak. Like, that's the heavens. That's the good guy. Bad things tend to happen down here. Loch Ness Monster. Poseidon doesn't have the greatest reputation. Things like that. It's common. It's all interwoven. Like, I don't care what era you go to. It's great connecting these dots like we're attempting to do. So, Magnus Opus is how you create the Philosopher's Stone. Colors of the Magnus Opus. That's what they were saying about the colors. I'd like to see symbols. Illustrating the interplay of four elements of matter, symbolizing the philosopher's stone. That's what I'm saying. It's like shit like this. I have to look this. Oh my god, what in the fuck? Okay, we have a bunch of them here. Dimensions. And they're all smaller than shit. But apparently, what is this called? Squared circle? I highly doubt it. Maybe it is. The squared circle. Dude, I'm a wrestling fan. I always thought that meant you're about to whoop somebody's ass when you told them to step into the old squared circle. What the fuck? No, apparently it's like the symbol. It's the philosophy. Okay. Let me put philosophers. I know I'm going to butcher it. Stone. Philosopher's stone. Squared circle. You damn right that's what I meant. So this bitch. Right here. Hell yeah. Ooh. Normally I like the simple ones, but ooh. Okay. I'm just going with the simple one. Get a good one and the simple one. I'm going to check that chime here in a second. I guess it's popular that it's a chime. Anytime anybody chimes in. Man. So esoteric is already going to need its own alchemy folder. We didn't get far in Freemasonry. Got a couple of pictures and learned some cool shit. So this is symbol of the philosopher's stone. That's a good way to put it. But because I butchered philosopher so bad, I'm just going to borrow that from them for a second. Philosophers, I'll put the S for stone symbol. Beautiful. Love to see it. Bam. Because that's just like the keeping it stupid simple version, man. And that's how you do it. If you ever wanted to know what the philosopher's stone is from an alchemical perspective, it's that. Wasn't what I expected either. Hell yeah. Ooh, just chatting. Hell yeah, wait a it kept two of them. It's getting there. It makes all the elements. Prima, okay. Oh, Plato. He's one of them. He's those, I can't help but trip across him recently. I clearly got to look him up properly one time here soon. Because that's one of them names I've always, oh yeah, Plato. Everybody knows Plato. And if you go, Rob, what's he about? I'm like, I don't know. He apparently knew some shit. That's all I remember. Basically, the philosopher's stone is the holy grail. And that's what, dude, time is but an illusion. You might have been here during those conversations. Where, yeah, I wasn't even the one that said it a couple times. Where it already been said, and yeah, it's like the philosopher's stone. I think it was who knows, man. But yeah, it's similar to that. The Holy Grail. This is tobacco, people. But yeah, that is fascinating too. Where you just zoom out and look at the both general pictures of that story. They're carried on sticks. Like picture religious people looking for the Holy Grail. Well, yeah, what if it's like, the journey itself is the Holy Grail. When you find it, you'll find yourself, yada, yada, yada. In alchemy, it's the same thing. When you find this thing, there is nowhere to go beyond that, basically. You have found the secret to life. You can create any reality, any experience, any whatever. The essence of life. You can be immortal. Yeah, and then to me, it's interesting pulling up other things like this quickly. Because you could just AI this shit. You actually could. Let's do that for a second. Like, that's cool. That's cool. This one might have actual meaning. No, yeah, before I just start going. Yeah, because now it's just sacred geometry. There are infinite ways you could. So unless that's from some like well-established organization. So, because what I'm curious to do here, just for shits and giggles. We have it saved here. Let me do this for a second to make sure I don't fuck up. We should just be able to. I know Canvas is good enough. All right, Cole. What the fuck? Browsing. To do this, let's create a design. Custom size. In case this ends up being badass, there's no shame in just making it like TV worthy, damn near. Because it'll do it. It doesn't give a shit. So why make it, 1900 by 1280? Just go stupid. And then go straight to Magic Media. And I will just tell it to type in. And I know I'm going to butcher it because your boy's a dumbass. So I'm going to go back to Philosopher's Stone just so I can do my best friend. Copy and paste, man. I'll just cut it. We're good. So, I'm going to need more. It's okay. Philosopher's Stone. Sacred Geometry. That's probably my background. Since I need a bunch of words, let's just go on and tell it. Styles. New. Images, square. Generate image. Like, just telling AI to do this now, because I was like, well, that picture's cool, man. Like, I guarantee you, you just go to Canvas now. I don't know, but it didn't. That's what I was kind of curious about. What symbol would it go with? So it's kind of getting Harry Potterish. So no, let's go back. Philosopher's Stone, alchemy symbol, black background. Just to add words. Just to add words. Philosopher's Stone, alchemy symbol, black background. According to AI, the Philosopher's Stone, because even AI goes to fucking Harry Potter. Wait, hold on. The alchemy. So this is the symbol, because even I need to get used to it. That's the symbol. But I'm on browsing, so I don't think you can see it anyway. Tell the AI to make gold from base metals. Why not, dude? The other night, or a couple weeks ago at this point, I had my friend over. We were just typing our name in this shit, going, what does AI think I look like right now? It was funny. Mine got more and more Jerry Garcia as it went. Like, they definitely were like beard. The beard was common. Yeah, man, I'm open to that. Just typing anything in the AI and being like, what do you think this is? So when I actually tell it, oh man, failing ass, to make the damn symbol, it don't. I mean, it did, but it don't. It acknowledges some things. But like, all I said was alchemy symbol, so it put a bunch of shit in the background for some reason. I guarantee you, like, it knows more than me, clearly. Wait, alright, because that is funny as shit and not a bad idea at all. Gold base from metals. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna lose the make. Let me go to browsing. Make it a little bigger. Should I move my cam? Yeah. Hold up. Move my cam. Since it happens to be the way this is laid out, right over the only thing I want you to say here, the damn image. So instead of make, I'm just going to say gold from base metals, alchemy. And maybe I will put make at the beginning. Since it says 5+ words, I want to give it at least 5. So when you tell AI image thing, I think it's safe to click on this and just get this one out of the way. Because some random shit ends up being cool, man. Like, there's no... Dude. It has to admit, even AI is going, dude, now you're reaching, dude. Let me get a little bit of chaos, add a little pinch of ether. It's trying to figure out how to do it. It's like, what the fuck? Watch us end up, dude, we're both going to be able to retire after this. This is going to be it, man. This is it. We're about to get the Philosopher's Stone. All these alchemists been wasting all their time. You just needed to wait for Canvas, man. It's all you needed to do. Is this going to be the first time I ever get? This has to be worth clipping if it is. You done reached the limit of AI. Even AI admits. Dude, alchemists ain't even be able to figure it out. What the fuck makes you think I'm going to be able to? Oh my God. Man. Well, here's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to raise a live turkey from young, wait till it to get old, butcher it, pluck it, feather it, bake it. Thanksgiving will be here by then. So we might have broken Canvas, man. Oh shit. Well, maybe this might not be the beginning of a new career. We might break the internet as we speak. Wouldn't that be some shit? That'd be a twist on end times they never saw coming. You wouldn't even have time to figure it out because of the nature of the beast. Somehow, some dude typed something into Canvas. AI started reaching places even AI never thought it would reach. And this fucking thing crashed the entire system itself just trying to figure out how to make sure fucking... Dude, every banking system, anything plugged up to a database is gone. Hell yeah, I think it's over, B. Yep, it ain't, dude. Good one, my man. You done figured out. That's the first question AI admits it can't answer. And we're not even telling them to like actually do it. We're just like, dude, can we get a picture of what you think it might look like? And it can't figure it out. But then again, we have to acknowledge, I bet America, if I was in China right now, their AI would have did it. That shit would have been yesterday's news, man. But yeah, it's over. It's caught in a loop or something. Okay, so maybe your idea was good. But this is gonna... Dude, I was trying to soften the blow there. Removing the whole make. But fine. Let's just tell it straight up. Can you do it? Make gold from base metals. Why don't you just give me a big old middle finger now? Wow. Interesting. Interesting. This one, not so much. But that's what I'm saying about, like, AI. That's all you need to do is go to Canvas. Type in something like that. Make this your logo. And they're like, wow, this dude clearly knows. Because couldn't tell you what any of this shit is. But I'll be damned if it's not. Like, if I was an artist, I wouldn't know to put any of this in. But I know how to type. So, hell yeah, man. Like, I wouldn't. But whatever, this is it. When you ask Canvas AI. But I don't know. It's kind of, cart before the horse in itself here. Like, it looks like you're pouring gold into it. It's like, dude, that's not the question I asked you. I asked you how to make gold from... You should be pouring silver. But that's its apparent answers. Whatever all that squiggly shit is, that's one of its answers. But this one, needless to say, kind of caught my eye. They're like, all right, if you want to make gold, you got to get your religion on somehow. But I do believe, I'm even going to have to look. Gold from base metal. Yeah, I put Philosopher's Stone nowhere in there. Yeah, that was specifically make gold from base metals. There was no religious implications in there anywhere. So it went there on its own. It was like, well, let me include man in this. Well, I never did say make man. Yeah, I never said man. I don't give a fuck if a robot does it. Like, can you do it? So there it is. Mountain of gold, you could say. That is pretty damn cool. I mean, it's kind of, weird. But that's what I'm saying about old canvas, man. Next thing you know, you just end up saving them. What can I do if I share? Copy link. Share this design. Collaboration link. Download. I'm definitely downloading. So let me get a download. But then again, there's no point in doing it. Yeah, I won't share a link. Because you see how easy it is. Like, Canvas will suck you in, dude. And like, every time I go to this site, I gotta get off. Because you can throw the most vague shit at it. Like what you're kind of looking for. And you will get like beautiful pictures, man. Like what the hell are we, like let's get, the old Solar Biscuit. Randomly, for the hell of it, since really this whole stream is about that. Like, yeah, maybe we can throw some astrology shit at it. If I threw Solar Biscuit at it right now, which was Solar Biscuit there. Copy that. That's why I got to stop calling it Solar Biscuit, because I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to remember what it is. Solar Biscuit Tarot, Trump cards. Yeah. Trump, Tarot. Esoteric. Italian tarot. I don't know if I want to put cards. Why not? Tarot cards, esoteric, because it's only asking for 5. So let me just Solabusca, because I don't know. Solabusca black background might be where I want to go. Just make the old Solar Biscuit. Oh, here we go. It's running into what I ran into. It's like, dude, do you know how difficult it's going to Wiki right now, getting pissed? Going, you got to be shitting me here. You're telling me Solar Busca exists, but it's so hard to put together. But we are kind of reaching now. Like, it's getting goofy, and I don't mind it. Yeah, man, I don't even know. But that was cool. Because if I just typed in alchemy right now, it would start throwing badass looking alchemy symbols and shit at us. But we are getting somewhere. The Philosopher's Stone is this. It's the squared circle. Which, I guess you could say is naturally. But every time I say that, of course, I'm going WWE. Because I've heard squared circle so many times in my life. Because I'm a wrestling fan. So I see, where did they meet in the squared circle? So I'm never going to see that same. It's the interplay of 4 elements of matter symbolizing the Philosopher's Stone. So aren't there 5 elements of matter? No, there are 4. And the other one is that ether thing. Yeah, that's pretty much agreed upon. That when you see it, as 5, it's these 4: fire, earth, air, and water, and the ether. So the ether is, who knows? Here it is. So other than the all elements, that's the part that fucks you, I guess, right there. It's not hard to find fire. It's not hard to find air. It's not hard to find earth. It's not hard to find water. But good luck finding ether, which is all around us. Touche. There we go. We're right back to Holy Grail. Like, what are you looking for? Dude, it's all around you. Well, why can't I find it? That's a very good question. It's a perfectly logical question. It's all around you. Why the fuck can't you find it? How do we learn alchemy for real? I don't know. LSD, mushrooms, because that's why your boy tends to partake from time to time. I like to think it helps in my journey to try to make sense of it, because I end up saying things that are out there, but in the moment they do make a little sense. Like, you got to be in a certain vibe to be like, you can't be, busy at work. Like, if somebody asked you about this at work, you'd have no shot. But dude, what do you think about alchemy? because of that environment. You'd be like, wait, what do I think? Shut the fuck up. You got to get into like a, what the fuck? You got to just slow down and be like, what the fuck? Hold on. That's a damn good question. What in the absolute hell is alchemy? Like, that's why I playfully said, I don't know, my man. Psychedelics, you got to be in a mind-altered state if you truly wanted to understand what the fuck alchemy was. That's why it really is a quest. Maybe they caution that going in there. Well, then again, if you're an alchemist, the whole access to mind-altering things is, alchemists. Maybe that's why we should listen to them. No. The only people that know, a mystic, yeah. Because I would put a mushroom, ayahuasca, things like that, above LSD. Because man makes LSD. Like LSD, as it's known, to me, my knowledge, it doesn't secrete from anything. It's, you need an alchemist. But it will give you the same effects. Close. As ayahuasca, because that's what a lot of people say. Ayahuasca is like LSD on steroids, because it happened during the MK Ultra experimental time period. And then what it appears like to me is MK Ultra, during their releasing, they didn't even know what's out amongst the people. They released the blueprint, but because again, these were test runs. They didn't know they were test runs. And the whatever you want to call the effects of LSD ended up being positive. Like when people took it, they were like, holy fuck, dude, I don't know what happened, but I did not. It was their mind-altering drugs thing that they were doing at the time. But they were all test runs. But they did it kind of during the hippie movement, chicken or egg. Again, what came first? When the blueprint was out there, people were like, dude, I don't know what this is. Like, actual smart people said, what is this? Mimicked it, and then LSD became what it became. That was the story that I heard behind it. And it's interesting to entertain. And I say all this is philosophy and speculation. LSD is a mold that grows on wheat. We could look into the history. It's going to be weird. But yeah, that's what I've heard. 'Cause I'm willing to go there here in a little bit. But I've heard that. And like just going a little quote unquote deeper further from that, wherever the history is, many people who you hear them say who take, because I've never taken ayahuasca or nothing like that. I'd love to. The hardest I've ever gone is LSD. But people who have taken ayahuasca, DMT, and the natural things you could say, they say it's LSD plus more. It's like, tripping off LSD was what it was. But when I did ayahuasca, my God, those stories are common, which would make sense. Because it would mean that LSD is the alchemical, non-natural, man-made, we put it together version of trying to mimic on an MK Ultra level. They did their best to mimic like DMT type shit, mind-altering type shit. So it's the best man-made, one of the well-known best man-made ways to do it is something like LSD. But yeah, if you want to take that a step further, because man is only so gifted, go straight to the source and get some ayahuasca from Mother Earth itself. Yeah, nature does make LSD, basically, because what they say they can prove about DMT, and it's not that we only find it in our brain, but when you die, your brain at the last moment or whatever just floods your body with this thing called DMT. So even though you can't duplicate it, it's also seen in other natural parts of the world. Like DMT is a part of biology. And we humans use that chemical to transition to the other state is what that tells you. When the body knows it's over, it's provably, you can prove it, floods your body with DMT to when it knows it's over. There's no coming out of this. That transition of going from alive to dead begins with a basically big hit of LSD, whether you want to trip balls or not. You start questioning. That's how DMT works. And then next thing you know, you're dead, but you wake up in the other world, blah, 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 blah. It's your chariot or whatever. It's your Grim Reaper to the other world is how our body seems to use it. And then that was like, it seemed to me through my journey, that was number one. And I think it's a to each their own thing, but there's also something out there called ayahuasca, which people say is a little more intense than DMT. That it takes you to realms beyond realms, beyond realms. To each their own. You can look it up, like ayahuasca. So yeah, it would be that sort of thing, because all of this has stemmed from, how would you understand alchemy? Well, you would have to just start with a tall glass of ayahuasca, and then good luck from there, man. That would be my honest answer. It's so complex, you would have to alter your state of consciousness, open it up somehow to really begin to even remotely understand, because we're all just a bunch of chimpanzees here, as in human beings. It'd be a good question to ask alien. Hey, alien, you would, an alien, yeah. I would imagine to an alien, it'd be easy, but who knows? Because I don't know that much, what you're into or whatever. But if you ever heard it, Zecharia Sitchin and that whole Anunnaki conspiracy theory where people have argued, it has to do with Planet X, and that the one thing that I'm definitely open to regarding astrology and everything, because this is something you've tripped upon many times, Planet X or whatever, there's a supposed, how we have our solar orbit? People have hypothesized that there's a really, really big orbit that, like, we can see, Pluto and all the things in our little circular orbit, but you can hypothesize there's like some other, from another angle, really big. So it's part of our solar system. It's a planet, but only when it comes close to us during however amount of years can we even see it. But if they can prove it, they can go, no, the sun's gravity does reach far enough or out where it's hypothetically possible for this. It depends on the density of that. So it just wouldn't be a very dense planet, but it could be. And I've always been open to that. But before I veer off, along with that, Anunnaki, Zecharia Sitchin, Planet X sort of thing comes with the Anunnaki story, is they were interested in gold. Is why would, dark, ill-intended, call them Anunnaki or whatever, aliens from wherever, what would they need with us? Like, why the fuck, what would their interest in us be? There's gold in there. Like, they needed our gold. So they came here, injected their DNA, whatever that story is. And then we were basically here to mine gold. And the reason it started to make sense is because we do that, as we're talking about now. They're like, holy shit, we do yeah. Once we knew about gold, mining it became very, very important. Like, were we tricked into doing that? So I've ran across that in my day, where that theory is out there. It's a general theory that humans were created to mine gold. It's generally associated with an Anunnaki, reptilian, and I can go deeper on that, because we're known to have a reptilian part of our brain. It's a whole freaking paradigm. But yeah, at what we're getting at here, what I'm learning, appreciate all this. Gold is important as fuck in this planet for whatever reason, in our paradigm. There's definitely secrets to gold. It is important in so many levels. It's important in finance. It's known to be valuable from religious perspectives. If you put gold on something like we've seen before, if you want to really accent something, gold's a good way to go. So yeah, the other thing is the ether. And then now we're trying to explain the ether, so you know what I mean. Let's just have a good laugh at like you travel. So they're trying to. This is basically medieval concept of the cosmos, and this is stuff that I do find interesting. The medieval, as in who's to say who's more sophisticated or esoteric or not? Us with all of our shinies and whatever we may or may not have today, or some of these primitive Neanderthals from back in the day. From time to time, I like hearing what the primitive Neanderthals had to say. Because they argue, and I'm not going to claim that I even see it or know what it is, but this whole Planet X thing, concept of a possible rather large thing in our solar system that just only comes around X amount of times, they say you can find proof of it and shit like that. That you'll often see our solar system as we know it, and you'll see like a dot that's just wherever for whatever reason. I've heard that, and maybe we'll see shit like that. But this is interesting. Looks like Lovus there. It's probably Venus. No, there's Venus. No, I don't know. Cause when you look up all these calendars, what the hell were we just looking at? Was that the mouse? It might be. It's 6:20. It's about his time. Might have the old mouse butt. I can't believe how fast time goes when I do this shit. The medieval picture is what I believe. Yeah, me too. The medieval picture of the cosmos is what I believe. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It is. Like, we have the better tools and we're standing upon shoulders, so we should be better. But when you look at them roots, man, yeah, there's so much in there. This theory of lunar aether would... Okay, now we're getting on to, like, wave theory and, yeah, what is light? That's a great question. It's like, okay. So, yeah, the ether... So, yeah, now we are getting somewhere, because I didn't know any of this. That is indeed the eternal quest of the alchemist. It seems that the missing ingredient is ether. Because here's the Philosopher's Stone, which even this admits. There's four elements of matter. But when you get into it, yeah, you need a pinch of chaos and a little bit of ether. So, yeah, man. In Hermetic tradition, we've been down this one ago, I believe. Yeah, the golden Hermetic, Hermetism, again, is also new to your boy. Is the Greek god, Egyptian god, esoteric. Like the general picture of esoteric on Wiki, number one is this. Like, this is what it is, people. A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. That's what esoteric is in a nutshell. This, I'm guessing Hebrew. But they definitely have... So what is this called? Tree of Life. Yeah, that's true. Because I love the flower of life. But my boy, yeah, when he was like, he admitted, he was like, oh, nah, Tree of Life. Tree of Life is his thing. Where he was like, yeah, man, I like that stuff too. And then he sent me pictures like this of the Tree of Life. Which the flower of life, just based on its sacred geometry, is what's fascinating to me. But the Tree of Life kind of makes sense. Like why it's so important. You can see the as above, so below, or whatever, rooted in the ground. It kind of represents all the elements, not fire, so to speak. But yeah, like all this, you look at this and go, wow. It's like, dude, that was probably canvas. It's 2025. That's freaking canvas. But this is the general symbol here, apparently, of the Tree of Life. But I like this one. Yeah, because it's more alchemical or whatever. It's called Tree of Life. I will save this. And esoteric as Tree of Life. I'll check the message. Because I appreciate those other Tree of Life ones, like for what they are, but I like where this one is going with this. Symbols? I'll just put symbols. And have that one in the chamber because of everything else it's got going on there. And yeah, as we know about the Roman, here, there he is. What's up, bud? How you doing, pal? Hey, what are you doing? Hi, hello. He's sitting here. I always say normally about this time, 6:30, sun goes down, you know. Mice come in for the evening. He knows my dumbass is not the cleanliest person in the world. He's like, I bet there's a little jelly or some bread or some ramen noodles. Or he's probably right. Kabbalah stuff. That's one of my many bookmarks, my man. Let me bring it up frequently. Yeah, I got to start doing that more. Like instead of me, but then again, I run the risk of forgetting about it. But if I bring it up more, it tends to keep it updated more. Even though I swear and I've proved it, I have leave it up there checked. But it won't. It refuses to. The nature of God. Yes, you're right. Yes, sir, you are indeed. So now I know that's technically the Tree of Life. And I believe, if I want to, I think we've already been over this. Yeah, Temple of Solomon. That if you look at it from above. No, yeah. Maybe. Because you know that's just got sacred. Dude, that's the Temple of Solomon or whatever. A remake of it. But you know the sacred geometry is just all over that son of a bitch. And I wish we could see a top-down aerial view. Because that's regarding geometry. That's always revealing. Because you can kind of... No. Who knows? Anyway. But you're definitely right. Yeah, that's related to the old Kabbalah. Because I know when I go... I didn't bookmark it. I thought that was already going to be lit. So that's what that is. Yeah, you're right. But maybe a little more detailed? Let me see. Let me go to main. So when I bring up just the picture, you'll be able to see it too. Because the one that I was just looking at is not that detailed. Yeah, they got shit added in here. So this is better, so to speak. Definitely clearer. But yeah, you're right. That's exactly what that... No, there's a little difference. This is the default Wikipedia esoteric one. And this is the Kabbalah one. So fair enough. That's a good image to save, man. I'm going to save that as Kabbalah Tree of Life. Just right there in the general. Hey, they got Hebrew in there. I'm going to leave all this in there because it might, once I learn about it later, it might make more and more sense later. Or it might, Bahir might just be the dude who posted it. Who knows? Tree of Life, Bahar, Hebrew, and what? Kabbalah. I definitely want to throw that in there too. Teach myself with these titles. Over time. So I'll check that chime. Oh yeah, I really haven't properly looked into the old Kabbalah. Or Magnus, whatever the damn. Anyway. Why does everyone reference Kabbalah? I need to learn about that book. Yeah, sure. Me too. That's why I just made sure to bring it back up. Just to glance down it and see where it leads me. Because obviously you can't just figure it all out. It's like, let's just look for major whatevers. Yeah, nothing real big here. Kabbalah is interesting. Damn interesting. But yeah, we're at the point now we're on to like... What do some of the ancient people perhaps depicting the omnipresence of the philosophical matter The stone that is Mercury is cast upon the earth, exalted on mountains, resides in the air, and is nourished in the waters. That's got comet written all over it. That's got asteroidal, cosmic, comet, whatever you want to call it. Because it makes sense. The stone that is Mercury is cast upon the earth, like the comets are. They're cast upon the earth, exalted in a mountain, so it hit a mountain, resides in the air, comet, air, whatever, and is nourished in the waters. Maybe it pierced the mountain, chilling in the water. Nourished. Here they're mainly cubes. So they would be like cubes of Mercury that fell from the sky, landed in the mountains, nourished by the waters, and they contain mercury. Because that is really the thing about comets, that everybody, like, it's common. They often contain things like platinum. That's why they're so rare. The theory is that maybe they're not, things like platinum are not a natural thing of this earth. They are really a result of just, we're borrowing shit from other solar systems. Like, the reason we have platinum, enough where we realize we have it, but enough why it's so rare and valuable, is because it's just cosmic dust left behind. Like, it's not from this earth, but it's from another, planet, whatever, close enough where, yeah. And that's Mercury. Yeah, that's kind of what maybe that's what that story is sort of trying to tell, The Alchemist. And it would make sense. You could easily weave it in there. Because I don't care what time that you're on this planet, you know about asteroids. They would know about them better than us. Think about it. We know it's hard to do. It's hard to get away from civilization. And you know how different the sky is when you're out literally in the middle of nowhere. As in, there are no street lights. Dude, it's like a different sky. Like the amount of stars. Dude, it's guaranteed every night you will see it's common to them. Think about it. Without the lights in the New York cities and the global light pollution, we actually have a word for it that we have. They're out there every night looking at shooting stars, and they know damn well what they are. They're not idiots. It's like, dude, one of these days, one of those things, or it already has happened. When it hits, it's going to have, the ether, the mercury, the platinum, what you need to complete. And I can see that being a nice quest to send an alchemist on. It's like, dude, what you're looking for is out there, but it's so rare that it was delivered from the gods, from the heavens. It's not even a part of this. Like, yeah, man. That's not what anybody says the ether is. But it's a fascinating philosophy nonetheless. Send people on constant quests. You go, dude, what if, we could find an asteroid that hit yet. Maybe it's got some weird mineral in it that would answer so many of our damn questions. So, the Magnus Opus is the actual process of creating that alchemy dream. It has 4 phases. So, because we got the squared circle. So here's how you do it, apparently. You got to start with some calcination, throwing a little bit of putrefaction. Yeah, let me go back to browse. There we go. Yeah. It's not very long. Damn, that's kind of disappointing, Like, wow, the Magnus Opus. Here we go. That's how you do it. It's that simple. So if I did a search for what I like, the old picture is worth, what the fuck? That's not what I expected. Maybe this sort of shit is. Apparently some video game somewhere done named the shit. There's Opus Magnum is something. So you do see moon. I see, sun, moon. I'm going to go up to that first picture. Sun, moon, that looks kind of cool. We'll go with the link. I'm not gonna. We'll go with that one and this one. Let's see where either of these take us. Images. Go to the actual site. Oh, it's just Pinterest. Somebody else who. And this is, once again, your boy will do this. That's why I just save them. Your boy's going to make a Pinterest. Eventually, people are going to be coming to your boy. But unlike a lot of these people, yeah, if I'm going to do it, it's going to be right. Like underneath it is going to be, this is where it came from, who it came from, what time period it came from. Like, shit, man. It's not just going to be a picture. Like this, for example. A little mine ain't gonna be all this either. Play-Doh, here we go again. Old Pluto. Yeah, we might randomly veer into some Play-Doh here. Not a bad idea. Because Magnus Opus, you'd think, oh man, we're here. Yeah, we're here. And it's a few paragraphs. So yeah, that's a cool picture, but I'm not going to save it. But it's nice to be the, wait, what name's assigned to the, what? Okay. So this is some of what you need. Like, oh, you need a little thing called, who knows, man. You need white moisture. You don't just need moisture, you need white moisture. That's called steam. I don't know. Theory of forms. Let's not even go there. Okay, backing her out. We're back to the Magnus Open. Had that open twice. Didn't even know what the Philosopher's Stone was, but I do now. It's like that one AI did, man. I went right back to some Harry Potter shit. The Elixir of Life. Yeah, that's not even... That's a story in itself. And what the fuck did I even say? All this started from Freemasonry, kinda. That I was about to look into. I honestly forgot. Fucking Play-Doh. Because I honestly don't even know who the heck, what, I honestly don't know what he's about. Greek philosopher. Considered a foundational thinker in today's philosophy. So what was his philosophy? Go straight to it. Socrates and his company of disputants had something to say on many subjects, including several, Okay. Alrighty. Word. So not a whole lot there. Works. Some of his works. Paintings from a scene of Plato's Symposium. So he wrote some books. Influences, here we go. So he was one of the devoted young followers. So here we go, though. Because, Plato's a big one. But even Wiki's telling you he followed Socrates. So now I'm like, okay. Okay. Who's Socrates? His damn teacher. But we're going to keep going with this. The influence of Pythagoras, who they're also saying was an influencer. So Socrates influenced them, Pythagoras influenced them. By earlier part of okay. So Heraclitus. I'm just gonna start with those. That's pretty much where it ends. Thanks God. And those are the only two, because even it doesn't list whatever this is. A critic of Homer. Oh man, it's Bart. So 500 BC. 500 BC. 500 BC. So Socrates, because these are a little older than Socrates. So was he influenced by Pythagoras? Was an ancient? Well, let's just start. Okay. That's kind of interesting. who is considered a foundational thinker in Western philosophy, Plato, but indeed, he's not the founder. So Socrates comes first. So I love you, Plato, but I didn't expect it either. At this point, you're old news. So Socrates is where we're at so far. And are they suggesting he learned from Pythagoras? Because he's the founder of Western philosophy. So there was something, his students, Plato and this guy, okay. So if I just, unless it's here in the index, who are we looking for? Pythagoras. Nope. So, yeah. It's right under my webcam. So I gotta do that stupid ass look. If I go to the Socrates page and I look for, he's not even mentioned on here. I'll check that chime in a hot second because I'm seeing 470 to 399 is when he was born or when he lived. 570, so he would have been first regardless of if they're giving him credit or not. Pythagoras did come before him. He found Pythagorism. We don't need to click it right now. Well known. I'm just going to see. I'm just saying he learned teachings. If he learned from anybody. Because that's what I love saying. And they go, well, he's a student of born, died era. Notable ideas. Attributed ideas. But no, I don't think they're really given successors. The teaching most securely identified with Pythagoras is the transmigration of souls. That every soul is immortal, and upon death enters a new body. So he's all about, hey, you're immortal. Okay. Later influence, attributed discoveries. Yeah, I am not saying a whole lot. I think all that is, yeah, okay. Break it up. I think all that sacred geometry stuff came from Pythagoras. That's what I'm getting at. You know, your boy, I like doing the timeline thing. I'm not seeing them saying, I mean, we all know naturally he was. But everything's disciples came after, but was he influenced by anybody? There is not a single detail in the life of Pythagoras that stands uncontradicted, but it is possible for more or less critical selection of that data to construct a plausible account. Pythagoras was the son of this person, which oddly enough doesn't even have, but you would think his freaking father. Yeah, it's all just speculation at this point, but it's weird, yeah, that, like, yeah, ask a simple question, who is his dad? That's it, but, was not born on the island, so they know his dad wasn't born on the island, but they don't know anything else about him. His mother was a native of Samos, blah, blah, blah. Formative years. He built, I don't know, who knows. He built a tunnel. Helped build a tunnel. No, it doesn't really say. He was a contemporary of the philosophers. He was, okay. And the historian, all okay. I'm assuming. Yeah, these people would. So they're saying they'll acknowledge he's a historian of these people. And I haven't really heard of any of them. Again, they're just philosophers. Yes, yeah, but they're really. There might be something here, but they're already admitting that they don't know much about, you know, old Pythie. So other than if we can prove, like he's got paintings. That's all I'm looking for here. Like if he left things behind. More so pictures. So he was... So he had a Earth floats on the high... Okay, it's just the way he looked at reality sort of thing. I'm getting from this. He had a unique... finite body that floats free in space. Again, it's with that filament thing. It's related to the filament thing. Where the ocean somehow is our sky. Sort of thing. Like this shit. So yeah, this would be interesting. The map of the universe, this sort of shit is what I look for. It's very flat earthish. It's not going to be very big, man. I think this is... Yep. Maybe I could look it up, you know. I'll settle on that if I have to. But here we go. I'm some fine gentleman might have... I don't know. I think we're on the same one. Yeah. All right. That's going to be fine if it is. Because I really don't even want one that's like too messed with. I heard that chime. I'd like to get whatever the hell he put. But large. Because this one looks... All right. Let's go with both of these. And there are some people out there trying to explain it. How did the Greeks see the universe? Worth saving. Oh, I done closed the other one. Fuck it. I'll check that chime. Because as you see, I'm easily distracted. I'm going to put this in the esoteric. This is WebT. So this is Greek universe. Oh, I don't have the option to... PNG it. But I do have the option to... print screen. That's my option. That's my way out. Okay, so now I can bring up Earth and View. Bam. I have this. I'm going and save it, Rob. I'm going and save as... this is going to be esoteric. Perfect. What is this? Greek universe. What is his name? I don't think I can see all of it. Anaximander. Close enough. That's all I can say. You got enough. So we're getting there. We're getting there. And before I forget, I will check message right after this. The one I accidentally closed will be the last one. That ain't bad. It's got some squigglies, but I don't mind. And okay, anyway, that's good enough. So PNG, I like the name. Let's go with that for now. Bam. Because this is getting interesting. And I'll leave this. That is his. Cool. We'll leave this up while I check that message. I lied. Save it. What the hell? Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I did want to. Okay. This is where I was trying to get, man. There we go. I want to understand why they thought the firmament was ocean, because that seems wrong. I'm with you. I've looked into flat Earth, and they have a, yeah, but yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. But I'm open to it. Like, I'm open to it. There's a part in me, maybe it's like childlike. I want to believe it's right. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be kind of crazy for some reason. Like, I want to be wrong. I want them to be right, because I've never, even in this moment, really accepted it. But I want it to be right in some weird way. But it is related to that firmament thing. That's why I saved that firmament. I've heard this, once again, you trip across it, whatever. Yeah, I've just tripped across this throughout my years. That I never took, I never adopted it, but I always took notice to certain people, call it flat earthers, call it whatever. This has always been out there. We're like, no, I'm telling you, not only does humanity got it wrong, but they got it wrong. And even I was like, all right, whatever, dude, moving on. But I never forgot such things. And now that, like, yeah, you know, I'm not saying I'm there yet, but the more I'm doing what we're doing here now, I'm tripping over it more and more. And it's now related to, like, the teachers. Because I was with you on the Plato thing. I was right there with you. Going, dude, I've been tripping over Plato a lot. But now that I'm digging a little deeper and just me and my own curiosity, we have happened to have found the influencers of Plato. So I'm just like, okay, what the fuck? Okay, Plato's damn important, but who influenced him? And what the hell did they think? Maybe Plato didn't agree because of what we're talking about now. He was like, okay, I'm going to go forth with some gangsta shit, but I'm telling you that firmament shit ain't. And I wouldn't say, yeah. Actually, let me throw up this. Hopefully it's there. It is there. I actually think they are right, but they are right about the Earth being the center, but them calling the stars a firmament that is an ocean is crazy. It's really just a perspective thing. It is sort of related to these tarot cards and everything. It really is. No matter, yeah, it's just the slightest, but yet not, it's the slightest way of looking at it different. But when you're talking about the nature of reality itself, yeah, even if you only mold your opinion, you know, a pube hair, then dude, that's going to mold that's the nature of the beast. Because I try to see it their way. That's the fun part, you could say. Like the way I'm like, okay, if I try, again, I might need some ayahuasca for, yeah. But if I try, because the one thing you can't say about these people is they're idiots. Thousands of years later, we're going, dude, these are some of the greatest philosophers, just ways of thinking. Like, they're so damn notoriously good at explaining that's what philosophy is. Again, the nature of the beast. You're just trying to explain, like, that's why Alan Watts, yeah, philosophy, that's why I've been falling in love with it more. It's really an art. It's a real thing. It's just, yeah, so, man, Plato, just, it was kind of what we were saying about, if you know enough about astrology, the nature of astrology is so impressive itself, you can just walk around life talking about it, make money doing it. Yeah, philosophy's the same way. If you just can figure out a way to describe what the fuck, infinity, consciousness, reality itself, it's even hard to describe it from the open line. But if you can figure out a way to put it into words where it makes sense and quote unquote prove it, yeah. Where you admittedly are questioning, challenging the bounds of reality itself, I don't even know. Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to understand what they say. That's why it's even called philosophy. Because how would you prove it? That's a great question. Because you would have to just open the doors of, like, we're being lied to. Because, yeah, especially in this age with Elon going to space every day to the point we're watching the webcam in the shit and we can clearly see something leaving a ball. Like, it's so damn obvious. So it's like these people are clearly wrong, but it's like, dude, you're insulting, yeah, Plato level people at this point. Fucking Pythagoras. And the people that he even agreed, if you look at his wiki, that he was picking up books reading about. Now granted, he might have been going, this some bullshit the whole time. But for whatever reason, he was reading about it. So let's really look into this. So they're going into the sun revolves around the earth. But then again, you would have to, yeah, you end up, this is why it's philosophy. It's like, no shit, if you never could actually prove, like if you could never actually leave the earth. Because I believe we were flat earthers until we could leave it? I don't know, yeah, any of this shit. But it goes sun on the outside, then moon, then the stars are actually on the inner circle, and then we're the dot in the middle. So the stars revolve around us. The moon actually revolves around the stars. That changes your perspective. Because we're told they're, big ass things, but they're so far away. That's why they're a little bit and twinkly. But this theory basically says the reason they're small and twinkly is because they're really small and twinkly. That even the moon that's behind it seems bigger than it because it really is. I'm guessing it's... And then the sun... I guess the sun makes sense. The sun would still make sense. The only thing that really changes is your opinion of the stars. That they're still there, but we picture them as the backdrop because they're so far away. This picture just says, no, it's nothing like that. That's how they look because it's in perfect proportion to how big they are. It's basically what it's saying. So you happen to be on board with that. I don't know what to think. I honestly don't. That I did, because when I looked into flat Earth, too, my end result was I can't say I believe it, but I can see where they're coming from. I wasn't a hater who in the end was like, God, they're idiots. I was like, no, I'm not saying I agree, but I will say that I found way more there that makes sense to me than I thought I would. I can see where they're coming from. So my end result is, I don't know, man. But I'm open to both. I still want to believe our current version, the whole gravity thing. Logic puts me there. But that kid in my heart I was just telling you about, I want to believe for whatever reason that I'm wrong. That what I believe I see, because it goes to the Elon thing. I'm like, dude, if the Elon thing is true and just we can see it, it's a fucking ball, then how can I get past that? How does it fucking work? I want to believe it's true, but how? It is perspective. You would have to get into mirrors. It's somehow a reflection, because we've all been through halls of mirrors and we've all been to Ripley's, believe it or not, if you have. But it's fascinating that if you put mirrors in certain positions, you can create crazy, that's why they call it believe it or not. And it's really just mirrors, but without the mirrors you couldn't do it. But when you can reflect light, you can borderline mold what you think is reality. Like, I've been to these museums while at the beach, like boardwalks are littered with these. Walk in, ha ha ha, and you're in there going, wait a second, wait the fuck. You're like looking behind shit, you're going, how? And it's all just, it's fucking with you. That's as far as I would take it. It would have to be reflective, refractive. It would have to just be fucking with your human senses, which are limited. Like, what you think you see is only the way you decode it, sort of thing. The kid in your heart is right. Look up geocentrism, not flat Earth. Thank you. Yeah, because I guarantee you're right in what you said. I appreciate that. It's taking flat Earth to the level, I'm kind of touching upon now. Because it was simply, because your boy, man, I really mean this. I try to be as subjective as I can. I don't mind looking into something for hours, thinking I'm not going to... I gave flat Earth a shot, not because I wanted to believe it. It was before I was ready to shit on these fuckers. I wanted to do my homework a little bit, and I ended up going, wow, okay, I can see where you're coming from. Not saying I agree. But I thought I was cocking the gun to get my keyboard warrior on, man. I'm about to shit all over these fuckers, and nope. I was like, wow, they make some pretty interesting points. That it's all about perspective, really, is the flat Earth thing. They're like, no, you think you're looking at it a certain way, but you're not. That's really all it is. So I will look into that. Good recommendation. Because is that not what we have been tripping upon? Like, even when you just adjust your perspective slightly, it changes everything. So just go adjusting your perspective the slightest bit is a good way for us now to jump to flat Earth to geocentrism. It's like just the slightest different way of looking at it, but it gives birth to an entire new genre or whatever. So again, this may be another good time for you to chime in. I appreciate you chiming in, man. all it takes is one person, and I can go. And we seem to be, yeah, we got a similar passion right now. So here comes the BRB. Ooh, I might even, yeah, let me get a little food, get the coffee going. This might be a minute or two, but we are going to get ready to settle back in and do that. Thank you for the recommendation. The geocentrism, man. I got to switch up my diet. All right, I'll be right back. Be right, Bezel. Oh. Getting there. I'm getting there. I ain't there yet, but I'm getting there. Oh man, is we getting there. Your boy is keeping her low. I'll explain. It's kind of funny. It's worth it. It ain't nothing but food. I'm back. I'm back. Man. Ooh. It's just your boy Robo out here. Ooh. Keeping her low to a whole new level. I'm not doing it right now because I'll be able to do it literally instantly whenever I want to. How about the old instant mashed potatoes, man? You know all you gotta do is add water. That's how bad it's getting here. At some point tonight. Because you know when you're like, damn, I'm getting hungry, but I really don't eat. I need a little snack. Why not just pour some starch in a bowl, add a little water, maybe a little salt, and just bam, there you go. I got something to eat. It does work. It really does. Why waste time to just warm up water to achieve the same result? Don't make no damn sense to you, boy. Well, yeah, it does. It's called being sophisticated, but who cares? So we're getting near to the bottom of the barrel of my pizza gums. So that'll be my mice bait for tonight. All right. And I did fire up a new pot of coffee. So we're not going to jump into it now. Geocentrism. But I'm going to get her cocked and loaded, man. I'm going to go in and pull some tabs up. While I got chat still up. I know you can't see it. But I actually know you can't see it this time. I'm just getting her ready. That's a good place to start. So we can leave. Yeah, we're long gone from Freemasonry to alchemy. We ended up, you got to give us credit, dude. It's some gangsta shit, man. We ended up at Socrates, found out that Pythagoras taught his punk ass. And even Pythagoras, that's where the line starts to blur and end, was influenced by two sumbitches. Chat is still up. I know, because I'm just glancing over these tabs before I close them to make sure we're not missing any gems here. Heraclitus, 500 BC. Would that have been before old Pythagoras? No, he's got him beat by a little bit. Old Pythamahuni. So that name sounded cool, Heraclitus. Parmenides? I will bring it up. Why not? I mean, it ain't shit. This is what I'm saying. That's where I'm at right now. Late 6th or early 5th century BC. So 600, 500. Maybe he might be a little bit before old Pythes there. And there we are, right? So this would be the only questionable one, and we're on to this bastard. So while the coffee's making, before we transition, what is birth year near 540 BC? So no, if they're saying he's 570, they're pretty much the same time. There's 30 years of difference. 30 years difference. So he's basically the same thing. We're just going to go with Pythus. We're going to say there's nothing here. He was born from a wealthy and illustrious family. That puts a, whatever. But I'll check the chime. I might as well go back to Bam. Was the original occultist. Seems that way. Philosopher. I don't know. That would be an interesting question. Yeah, why not? Who was the first occultist? It's a ridiculous question, but why not? We got AI these days. This is the sort of shit you would never search for like 5 years ago, expecting to see a human attempting to answer this. But it's nice to see AI try to. 1850s. Bullshit. Because the word occult only means hidden. Like, pretty damn sure. If you just look up occult. What is the meaning of the word? Let's go to see straight to dictionary. I don't know if I'm not. We'll bring it up. Yep. Because now I'm actually, whatever. Who knows? I guess it depends on where you look. But according to Merriam-Webster, you shut off from view. That's not what I heard throughout the day. I'm just hidden. Okay, who knows? Yeah, just hidden. That's all it means. But yeah, I guess you just get into the term. What the fuck is even occultism? But according to, AI, and I admit it was a ridiculous question. That nothing was occult until the 1850s. Come on now, even AI, as ridiculous as that question is. Dude, come on. 1850. See what I'm saying? The Chinese, our AI does suck, man. Like, this is shameful. This is fucking shameful. I don't know what they're doing, but it's way better than this, man. The answer is indeed bullshit from AI. This is what I'm saying, people. If you ever wanted to know proof that AI has no shot, dude, it can't even figure out. I could give you a better educated guess than that bullshit. Who found it? Who's the first occultist? I could tell you a good answer. I can promise you it wasn't 1850. That is an accurate answer to that question. When was the first occultist? I can promise you it was earlier than 1850. Dude, I was born in 1980. Come on now. My grandma would have been like 19. So she would have been, my grandma would have been old enough to have been able to shook hands with the first fucking occultist. Don't give me that. That's BS, man. That's AI coming at you here over in the West. I hope there is some Chinese dude checking in right now. Just, dude, I hope you are overwhelmed with patriotism at this moment. I would be. I'd be looking at my Chinese friends going, get a load of this, dude. Look at this, dude. I found this guy. That's their American AI. What's the oldest occultist ever? And it reached all the way back to 1850. It did about 0.1 nanoseconds of actually computing and gave the hell up. That you know damn well as I do, Robin. I could go to Wikipedia right now myself and disprove this in about 5 minutes. I don't know where I would end up, but it wouldn't be difficult to find somebody claiming to be an occultist before 1850. Hell, we brought them up earlier. They're called Freemasons. They founded themselves in fucking England in 1717. Like, dude, they're an occultist. Again, AI, look up the word occult. It simply means hidden, dude. Simply means hidden. It's sad you have to explain this to a fucking AI, but I'll give it that. The question was ridiculous. Not ridiculous. It was a very good question. It just wasn't worded properly. It was worded very vaguely. And, dude, I knew we were going to get a vague answer, but come on now. I didn't expect the fucking Pinto. So here we go to astronomy, the second damn word. We're now tripping over astronomy. Am I still on chat? Probably not, dude. I'm smelling my coffee right now, and I got a little bit of a chubby going on. So this is what I like. I'm glad Wiki does revert to this, man. Just give me some old-ass picture right from the start. Because as we're proving with this AI thing, evolution is highly overrated. Sometimes you just got to go back. I see some restlessness. So what are we even looking up now? Okay, this is the geocentric model. Man, if you can't tell, I'm new to this. There's the old, there's the old half circle thing. Once again, it's nothing sacred. Dude, you're splitting a circle in half, but I'll be damned. And it goes with the reflective thing. And the mirror thing. Maybe there's mirrors in all of this that we don't know about. That's the secret. There's a mirror somewhere within the ether that's playing tricks with us all right now. So regardless, I'm saving this son of a bitch. What is this? D et omni? I don't even know what to call it, man. The Figura das Corpus Celestes. No, I just call it Breastes or something, man. It's going definitely in the root directory. I don't know enough about. I know so little about geocentrism that I don't even know if it should get its own directory or not. Maybe I'll just have to put it everywhere. So this is a geocentrism. I appreciate that one too, man. I didn't even know it was a thing. Geocentrism. The art of geoing. So basically my argument with that thing, I'm not going to keep trying to say that, is that the earth is steady and doesn't move or turn. Everything turns around it. Interesting. Because the theory that you may have heard me say here, the one theory that I don't even know how to swing it in there, pun intended, is the whole bucket of water thing. That we all know if you got a bucket of water and dump it, it's going to fall out. But if you put that sumbitch on a rope and swing it, you can literally get it over your head. And that water will stay in there because of, it's not gravity at that point. It's the force, you're creating the gravity in a new way. That's what I mean. I'm open to that concept sort of thing. I got that from, that. that the earth can be steady, because you can just picture a ball in that bucket of water. Yeah, that we are steady. Like, because if that is a ever, there's no fluctuation. Everything would settle. It really would. If there was absolutely no change in the equation at all, a ball would settle in the middle and be there perfectly fine. If you were on that ball, you wouldn't know what the fuck was going on. You wouldn't know there's all this swinging and shit. You're actually just being flung around, because everything would be perfectly fine and stable. And you would call it a little something like gravity. You would be like, why don't we all fall off this thing right now? I don't know. Let's just call it gravity. There's some force out there that's keeping us all down at just the right amount. Where, yeah, it don't kill you, it don't squash you, but if you jump up, unless you're Michael Jordan, you don't hang up there too long. It's like a steady ball that doesn't move. But yeah, it's fascinating. That's what I say. It's fascinating and that's what they credit these people as being. Not that that's where we're looking up now, but they even credit as philosophers. Yeah, they're just like, what if? They're just giving you a bunch of what ifs. But I'll be damned if once they give you that what if, you go, well, it's possible. And the moment you agree to that, it's like, how do you know? Now that you know it's at least possible, you can picture it. How do you know? How the fuck do you know that we're not all just being, that the earth is indeed stationary? That's not the way we're picturing it. And again, it's simply it's the ever so slightest way to look at it. But when you're talking about the nature of reality itself, if you adopt it only for a moment, you're like, wow, it's going to change everything. And we're not there yet, because you can't hear it right now, but she's bubbling, man. She's bubbling. That coffee's almost ready. And dude, it's insane. There's no way I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to walk. I'm going to be so damn dehydrated that if you're at home tomorrow and you hear a big rumble, if there's earthquakes tomorrow, that's probably your boy just getting up, stretching. I'm going to be stiffer than hell, man. Often exemplified by I'm not even going to go there. We'll glance. Once again, I always say glance, but I'm sticking to it. So it's often exemplified as this system. Let's just look at the picture, man. Like I said, I'm not getting into it. But I will save it as this. So I'll know for later. Come on, let me PNG this. It's not going to let me. So why not just go on and full screen it and get the absolute biggest version I can get, wait for that to go away, and do the old, this is how you steal content when they want to WebP your ass or whatever that is. You just print screen it, man. Then you back on out and open up whatever image editor thingy you may have, man. So I'm going to go on and snake this one here. This is mine now. I will include Encyclopedia Britannica here on the bottom, so even I know. If somebody asks, where does it... Like I said, by the time your boy does get around to his Pinterest and all that, it's going to be halfway decent. I'm going to have all this shit, man. It's taken me hours and hours to get here, but it'll be nice and pretty by the time your boy gets back to... I don't even know what the fuck is this shit called again. We're going to need my friend here to copy and paste. It's supposedly yep, it's that system. Let me copy her in there, man. Bam. And image editor. Save as. For later. So now, when we want to look at it later, it'll be there. But I'll go on and throw the system in there. Bam. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh my God. Bam. So I'll make up for that. Because the coffee is done. So I'll kill the cam. Catch up on your comment when I come back. If you would like to just stare at this damn thing, that's the whatever. I don't even know. System. We'll break her down. Oh. Coffee.
Bam. All that hard work I did earlier paid off. We got a fresh cup of coffee cocked and loaded. Oh man, how many times do I forget the spoon? 2 more seconds. All right, we're good. There they are. All right. I did something I shouldn't have did earlier. I washed a couple of dishes, man, so I actually put my spoon away. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. All right. Ooh. So back to the old Chizat. It's the perspective thing. Indeed, it is. We'll get the sugar in this, and we're going to continue to dive deeper into geocentrism. And I do like finding the pictures, man. I guess it's appropriate for a stream. Otherwise, it's just like me reading. Just find a good picture and just look at it, and you will know exactly what the hell that person believed in. Picture is worth 1,000 words, literally. Whatever. Oh, man. Freaking nailed that one. Freaking nailed that one. Perfect amount of sugar. And if not that it's going to happen, but if you would happen to see my mouse bud, I haven't even seen him a lot tonight. He really didn't avoid, he avoided me a lot yesterday. I didn't have a lot of food out for him, but okay. So I said I wasn't going to look into that. We're on GeoCent. It's, yeah, that's a similar version to this. But what I will do is go to main and bam. That should hopefully be a little bigger. So what we got here, a yellow, I don't know, that don't look like a bullseye. That yellow one in the middle, yeah, it is, I'm assuming. What the fuck is the Aquant? What the fuck is a damn Aquant or damn apogee? Perigee? Because this isn't geocentrism. This is the other one that said it's very similar to it or whatever. So what does body mean? That looks like the moon. Epicycle. I don't even know what the hell this is. But this has this. Okay, it's got a. No, this is the Earth. I was about to say I assume the big circle is the Earth. It's not. The Earth is there. Which isn't the middle? Who knows? Maybe a picture isn't worth 1,000 words. Because it's trying to tell us this outer thing here is going this way. So this would be the body. Our body? Who knows? And whatever this is. So I guess they're saying this goes this way. But if they are, wouldn't you just put that damn thing down here on the Earth? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Interesting. Done with that. Done with that. Was that a chime? I think it was. It just sounded weird. Maybe it's the way I put my headphones on. The model, I believe, is the pet little model of the universe. Yeah, it's something like that, indeed. It's that. But which isn't geocentrism, which is this. The original picture with the breasts. Okay. Under most of your models, all orbit Earth. Under most geocentric models, most. So it says not even all of them, but under most, that the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planet all orbit Earth. That's kind of arrogant, you know what I mean? But I'm not going to dismiss it right off the bat, because it goes, yeah, we are the center of the damn universe, or at least whatever. It seems like it's littered with arrogance, but I'm not going to dismiss it because of that. 2 observations support the idea
The sun appears to revolve around the earth once per day. Yeah, no shit. Let's just... Ancient Greece, 6th century BC. That guy again. Ran across him. That's one of the tabs I haven't closed yet, ironically. As in people who influenced Pythagoras. If you can still see it. I'm on main, so I can make it a little bigger. Yes, we are the same. Yeah, I might be with you. Like, that's what these theories are saying. It does seem arrogant. Illustration of this guy who influenced Pythagoras, who influenced Socrates, who influenced Plato, thought it went a little something like this. Yeah, it's going to be the best image I get. Something like this. South is to the right, north is to the left. I was thinking that might have meant sun, but it doesn't. North, south. So this is North Pole, this is that pole. It's saying Earth is going clockwise. So this is, the dude who influenced old Pythagoras. It's connected to the... Okay, in 4th century, because even it acknowledges here, it says 6th century, there was this guy. 4th century, Plato. Again, Plato, and all of his brilliance, was preceded by notable people who aren't really household names, but were the agreed upon Platos before Plato. You could say the philosopher at the time who was blowing people's minds, who was saying crazy shit, but when you heard him out, you really couldn't say that he was wrong. I guess that's a good way to describe a philosopher, is he will hit you off with a, wait a second, this dude's claiming what? And then when you hear him out, you're like, oh shit, he might be onto something. Yeah, see, there's that word again. Ptolemaic. It's its own version of astronomy. As we were saying earlier, it's the nature of the beast. If we decide to go down an astronomy rabbit hole, which we're kind of on now, you're going to see, like tarot cards, just variations of it. And when you look into them, it might assume they're bullshit. You're going to be like, no, they make sense too. They make sense too. I can see it. Now, granted, even more than tarot cards, you got to be a little more open-minded. Let's go to, dude, Crowley astrology. Maybe I hope to God Crowley tackled this, because he would have took about 30 seconds and gave us all of it, the last freaking 8,000 years, wrapped up beautifully. If he does what he typically does. So this is the type of shit I'm interested in. The stupid, simple blueprints, if you will. And they got the words for dumbasses like me who couldn't even tell you right now what order the planets go in. But, so this is interesting, because they got Mars on the outside of sun. They got Jupiter on the outside of the sun. So again, I guess we're getting into just different opinions. It's kind of like, tarot, whatever. We're getting into different flavors. But put in such a way, it's worth considering. It's interesting to look at. We're the center. The moon is closest. And we got Mercury is actually the closest. That's what makes it weird. That fucks up everything on Mercury. Because the whole concept of Mercury doesn't make a lot of sense. I will agree with that. Like, for something that small to be that damn close to the sun, it's like, okay, it can be there, but my God, what in the fuck, bro? It's not even a big one. It's like, it's small. That makes me... Then Venus. Saturn on the outside. Saturn on the outside would also make sense to me, too, if you think about it. If going with gravity, and this tends to defy gravity. Oh, yeah, my cam ain't there, but that might not be a bad thing. Not where that was, no doubt. The fact Mercury is closer than the sun is wild. Yeah, I'm commenting. Yeah, that caught my eye. And I was going to throw in there, I can see why in this model, speaking of this, Saturn being on the outside, that would explain its ring, you could say. Because going with the whole gravity thing, our farthest planet would be like a vacuum cleaner. It's picking up all the dust because it happens. It's like our filtration system. Like it's picking up some of the asteroids throughout time that would have, I don't know. Maybe that would explain. That's a reach. I'm philosophizing on why, okay, if Saturn was on the outside, maybe that would explain the ring. That by default, our outside planet, if a model like this is true, would pick up some of that cosmic debris if it's on the outside. Interesting little theory to throw in there. Who knows? Might already be in there, man. If it is, hey, pat on my back. It probably ain't, though. That if you look into this, that would be the explanation of it. Because then gravity goes out the window then. If you assume any of this is remotely true, that gravity as we know it is not. And that is the one thing we've never been, like, science cannot say they've proven gravity yet. They can't, and they know it. All they can say is we know it's out there. We know it's a force. We just don't know how it works. They haven't discovered the gravitron yet. You could say you can't see it, but they're claiming they know it's there. You just can't prove it. So this is the Ptolemaic model. That's a good one to keep it at. Astrology is going to, but yeah, I've got the system. So this is called, Ptolemaic model. And I named the other one system myself. But let me go to main. And lower that a little bit. Bam. Bring up the images of what I'm talking about. Here's the system. There's a burp, and here's the model. Oh, God, it's a PNG? That's how it ends up looking? Well, then, fuck you, then. Let's go back to the webpage. It's the same thing. It might actually work a little better. Man, a little bit of clipping going on there. But how's that the same model? Ptolemaic. Yeah, same one. Whatever that word is. Those look like completely different stories there. And I'll just leave that there for now. Because maybe they are. I'm going to have to rename one of these to something. Somewhere I went wrong. I don't see no different. I don't see no apogee. I don't see no epicycle. But anyway, interesting nonetheless. So I believe I should have backed out of that first one. Because then this one, if you just click on it to make it bigger, especially the fact that like I'm string, oh my God, we're not going to get much bigger. There we are too. Now this looks more like this. Because it at least has that. So we would have the Earth, the X is whatever this dot is, and that's the equant. And that's the body. But this one has an outer circle that this one doesn't, so who the hell knows? But we're getting there. Okay. So we're beginning to understand it. There are slight variations here and there. But this is a thing. This is a version. Again, it's worth saving. I'm not even going to worry about the title. Get a little collection later. Not all of them are going to make it. Damn it. Always do that. That's why I leave the tab open, man. So we're back. Right here. I don't know if I want to save this one. Just because I don't understand it. It's not layman enough for me. I do see the star. It's not big enough, too. Perspectives of, yeah, we'll probably get many results. But I'll see if I can snake out a bigger image of this just with a quick search. Nope, that's wiki. We're not going to get it. We're just going to get pictures of this son of a bitch. But we get this again. This old thing. which might be worth saving at this point. And just randomly open up images like this of people trying to explain it. It might be worth doing that. Let's go to Canvas at some point and ask it what it thinks a firmament or whatever that shit is. See if it starts giving us, kicking out shit like this. This ain't gonna be very big at all. No, that was probably the one. Open image in a new tab. That's good enough. We're getting a couple of them ready and do some comparison. This, all right, interesting. This is an example of that. Canvas probably did this. Open image in new tab. It looks good enough. We got that. Cool. Okay. So, I can switch to browsing because this is all web page. Kill the cam at this moment. This is one way of putting it. Earth, air and clouds, stars, again, moon, sun, region of fire. That's a little different, I guess you could say. Who knows? That's really not interesting at all. It doesn't help my understanding of this. That would be sort of how it works. Because that is true. It's not like it's saying that if the water is on the outside, that it doesn't pull or collect. It really doesn't have to dismiss oceans as we think we know them. It's just saying based on some force, we end up in a bubble. We're basically a bubble, and you can picture it. We're a bubble, which is technically water on the outside. But, yeah, within that bubble, water can pull. It won't break. So they're basically saying we exist inside a bubble. Which is another way of putting, we exist in a vacuum. So this image sucks. And I don't even know what it's saying. What Greek Pythagorean. So this is apparently, Pythagorean. He adjusted it. And like I said, Pythagoras is, he came a little later. So the people before him were more flat, or I don't know. Who knows where we're going with this. But here we go with another example of there being an outside fire ring. According to this Anaximander guy, who they're saying was before Pythagoras. He went with the fire ring. The same guy I was just mentioning, fire ring guy, is this guy. And the other guy fails. I don't even know who he is. But the earth floats and gives birth to everything. Earth floats in the infinite. And that's the only explanation for this theory. Is that it's floating in the infinite. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that was the next picture. That's his theory of how it floats in the infinite. So it's going hand in hand with the rotation thing. He just switches up the water load. My God, this is how they describe it. Variations in speed, variations in retrograde, size of epicycles, which are cycles within cycles. Interior planets, average greatest elongations. Interesting. Sun, eastward motion, non-uniform rate, uneven seasons. So it weebles and wobbles a little bit. Close enough where, who knows? That's probably why we go, cold spell, who knows? All right, so the stars are a westward motion. The sun is an eastward motion. So they're going in opposite directions, according to this theory. The climatic, like this is interesting. This is a proper image. It's the biggest I can get it right here. And this is how it works. Don't know if that would explain a whole lot. Other than there's kind of a bigger, who knows? Saturn. I don't know if it's purposely, no, because they're not doing the scale thing, but Saturn's a little bigger for whatever reason. Because if they did, unless this is a scale thing, and this is their opinion on it, it's not like we can tell from here that Jupiter's the biggest. They're just telling us it is, that it's way, way, way bigger. So who knows? It's an image worth saving. It's an image worth saving. I'll name it a little something better than download. That same thing is another way of putting the Ptolemaic system, and I'll just add linear. It's a nice, good linear layout. Yeah, man. It's good on Persian and Arab. Once again, I'm glancing at dates. 10th century, these would have. Some Muslim astronomers believe that Earth rotates around its axis. That's what we currently believe. 12th century, this would have been later. All right, cool. Once again, picture's worth 1,000 words. Here's the Tychonic system, which again is going to be a slightly different way of looking at it, perhaps. Not too interesting here. So, yeah, I mean, there are plenty of different theories throughout time. There's Galileo, we all know that one, and he came on, I think that's the one we currently agree with, because I am going to. Because see how it says observation by Galileo and abandonment. He's pretty much the dude who came along, said, fuck that, and we, as we know ourselves now, I'm going to try to confirm this, pretty much have been going along with that ever since. 16, oh yeah. So this was the official end of any of that. And then he did his thing, the current one we're going with. And we could go down all the reasons why he believes that, but we know, because, yeah, it's what we believe currently. So Galileo, and they're crediting it with the invention of the telescope. That's what they're crediting for, but that doesn't change anything. It really doesn't. That's not a good enough reason. Because you can prove through math that, you know, shadows, angles, triangulation, you can map out the universe. But then again, we're now questioning it, but yeah, the telescope is not needed at all. It has nothing to do with that. You can just zoom in farther, but it's not a matter of scale. You're questioning, yeah, angle. It has nothing to do with scale, which is all a telescope does. It makes smaller things bigger. But so to say, oh, let's believe Galileo, I'm butchering that. No, I shouldn't. His advantage was the telescope. That's not yeah. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Unless you're trying to describe the surface of these planets. That's not that big of an advantage. And dude, you're talking about the telescope too, not the ones we have today. Look at that date, 1609. So if evolution is a thing, dude, just imagine the first ever fucking telescope, all right? It ain't not, he ain't, it's not what we have today. It's not the astrological center where the freaking lens, it's a computer itself and there's so much technology going on. Unless you want to go into the whole, but then again, we're talking 1609. So yeah, come on, people. He was working with an A-track. He had we basically figured out that bending light can equal magnetism. So we put it in a pole. You know, we could all make a telescope. I mean, it's not, oh man, let me Bam, just throw back up chat. I didn't miss nothing, but I had a feeling it was gone. That's kind of interesting. How we ended up here, I don't know. How did we end up here? It all started with Pythagoras, Plato. Yeah. I mean, I can't say it all started, but the nature of all this, you end up tripping up, because I just left these up for the fuck of it. And then we thought we were going somewhere else. Yeah, geocentrism or whatever. And we inevitably came back to this dude that I thought we were moving on from. Like, it's crazy. It's all interconnected. It truly is. It's a timeline of people trying to figure it out. And during that entire timeline, we've never come to a solid conclusion, you could say. It always seems to change. We'll go with temporary. Okay, did I save this one? I did. But that was interesting, dipping our toes. Because, yeah, you would wonder, damn, what sort of stuff would the people like, these people have taught somebody like Pythagoras? And maybe we should, fart around with old Pythagoras a little bit more. Perhaps. See how interesting that guy is. Who knows what the hell to go down, man. Brush up on news for the day, which I doubt I would take long on that. I will throw up that for now. Because I forgot I had that thing in the background, which looks pretty cool. I was like, I need something for the times when my chat is black, and I did this like 2 weeks ago. But let's do, bam. That works. Get rid of my ugly ass for a second. Now, randomly just talking here. I wonder, I guess I gotta get a made for this. Yeah, even assuming, yeah, whatever rotates around whatever. I wonder if it would even affect this. Like, could you apply whatever we were all just looking at? Would it affect this cycle? I'm guessing no. That this is still a pattern that even if you use the Pythagoras model, the whatever model, the Galileo model, all that rotation, that it would still be this system. That's what I'm guessing. Because a lot of that Pythagoras stuff is just the planets. This really doesn't care about what's where. It just cares about how it rotates. If you think it's first, back, or whatever. Ooh. But yeah, just to shift gears a hot second. God forbid me, but yeah, check X. How am I not fucking signed into X? Didn't I? Already? Okay, good. That is a sign. I didn't know what account I was about to go to. F Ukraine. According to Elon, that's trending right now. So I got a couple of bot follows. So like I said, no expected news here in the U.S. It's just a Zelensky reaction to that. Just, yeah. There's not a whole lot of news here in the U.S. on the weekends, usually. They want you out there shopping and have a good old time. I'll check the general news of this world. Even this is Zelensky. Okay, so he had an impromptu meeting old Zelensky with the British Prime Minister, that I would believe it wasn't scheduled. But based on that literal global embarrassment that happened on Friday, the British Prime Minister called him up and was like, yo, we got to talk, man. About what? Who knows? One day after, he gets emotional. This might be worth watching here. What are they saying? He, as he gets emotional. Let's look this. Who'd he meet with when he got emotional? UK meeting. So let's look up Zelensky. Let's go to the old tube, man. Because I want to see what moment he had in UK. I'm sure it was all feel good. Because, yeah. So what was he gets emotional during UK meeting? With who? Keir Starmer, whoever this guy is. Who, dude, that's, just look at that picture compared to the Trump picture. Oh, America. We are something else. Here we go. I'll leave that up, but I'll also do this. See if I can just go Zelensky emotional and see if we can just get a nice quick. If not, I'll scroll down that list. Nope, I just want nothing more than the last 24 hours. Emotional. Okay, this might be.
Savings you just can't beat.
I've got it unmuted.
This orange is gross.
Well, let me just say that you're very, very welcome here in Downing Street. As you heard from the cheers on the street outside, you have full backing across the United Kingdom.
So apparently he got a hell of a round of applause from the people. Take note, America.
And we stand with you, with Ukraine, for as long as it may take. And I hope you heard some of that cheering in the street. That is the people of the United Kingdom coming out to demonstrate how much they support
Good on you, Brits. Good on you.
you, how much they support Ukraine, and our absolute determination to stand with you, unwavering determination, and to achieve what we both want to achieve, which is a lasting peace for Ukraine based on sovereignty and security.
Might be bullshit. Don't give me that. I don't know. Like, he's losing me here. So far, so good. But come on now.
For Ukraine, so important for Ukraine, so important for Europe, and so
They're sitting on trillions.
important for the United Kingdom. So I'm much looking forward to our discussions here this afternoon. Thank you very much for making the time to come.
With pleasure. Thank you very much.
I didn't see a whole lot of emotion there, but it went way better than the Trump one. So what the hell is this?
Downing Street.
Just the zone.
Heard from the cheers
Okay.
on the street outside. I hope you heard.
So the whole emotional thing is he appears to get a little choked up, which I don't blame him. Just imagine, after this bullshit, knowing you got owned, like, we've all been in those situations where, you go home, damn, I wish I would have said it this way, whatever, and he really wasn't in any position to speak. Yeah, so he got a little choked up when he got actually good. I'm glad I checked news, man. It's number one. Yeah, I'm back to looking at chat or whatever. Yeah, good on you, Britain, man. See, man, he shows up to another country. Now, granted, it's Saturday, but people go out of their way to just give him a warm welcome to show how much they support him. Because they saw what Trump did yesterday over there in Britain and England. They saw the same thing we did, and that shit was shameful. Fucking American media goes right into, oh, he kicked his ass. Like, it's a good thing. No, it wasn't, man. The only people who think it is Americans or Trump supporters. Because apparently, you know, your boy's like a hater of him. I don't know. I know not every part of the world. Like, they still have faith. They got more faith in them than I do. I honestly wanted to have faith. I still do. It's just that it didn't last long. I'm like, all right, man, fuck it. He's in there. Hopefully yeah, man, let's do this. And oh my God. What in the hell? So I'm glad I did check on that. So he had a Kurdish militia declared ceasefire. Oh yeah, Turkey. That whole Middle East part of the world. Anything the black ops of the world got as far as infiltration, you're getting it. Terrorism, insurgencies, regimes. They're playing, they're doing it. It's the last act of a dying regime. So you can't blame them. Israel agrees on U.S. plan to extend. None of this shit means anything. Because so many times I've gone to news and the world has noticed this too, that we'll agree on a ceasefire. And when you check news the next day, they done been bombed by Israel, the Zionist. Like, dude, they'll go, hey, here's a ceasefire. We signed it today. And then before the ink dries, they're over there hitting the button to bomb something. Like, it literally means nothing. 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 They're just concerned about the announcement. And we got Hamas has yet to reply. You can't believe any of this bullshit. It's like we're waiting for their reply. Don't tell me tracing ain't a thing. It's like, dude, like they how can you hide? Yet we're all waiting on a reply. But anyway, I'm not going down this bullshit. There's been an avalanche in India. That sucks. Nothing massive, but it sucks. Okay. That was a brief look at the news over here in the old Americana, man. And it really, that meeting went so bad that the Prime Minister of Britain called Zelensky up and said, before you go home, make a stop by here, man. That is interesting. Who knows where we're going to go for here? It's going to be a cool week, as it always is during end times. You never know what the hell any of us are going to wake up to. But just to get a little political, yeah, dude, Zelensky should. This might be a good thing, really. Zelensky just meet with Putin, dude, because of that debauchery that was that meeting with Trump. There's nothing Putin could tell him that is worse than what Trump told him in front of the world, which you have no ground to stand on. It's over. You're defeated. Just like, we're just figuring out how to make it official now. It's like, now that you're completely in rubble and can't fight back, who are you going to allow to move in, either Russia or America, and, you know, take care of everything for you, man? He's fucked either way. It's over. History writes, you know, we all know how war goes, man. When a country is defeated, you just got to watch the winner walk in and hope they don't start that raping and pillaging thing. I know they just want to, you know, whatever. Who knows? We'll see. But Trump's fucking it up, dude. He's not trying to do anything gracefully. That's his problem. It's like, God, he knows if this is a video game, he knows he is in control of the country with the biggest military. So he doesn't care about any of the other stats. That's really what it is. And it's what happens in a video game. The moment you start doing that, watch the smiley faces of all the countries around you. Your diplomacy's going to go down. It's like, dude, why are you trying to strong arm everything? We saw with that Zelensky meeting, that's his version of diplomacy. Sit down, shut up. I got a bigger pecker, aka military, than you. So therefore, know your role and sit down and shut up. That's Trump's version of diplomacy worldwide, is it not? So yeah, man. I mean, Putin can't do worse than that. Putin can't do worse than that. That's what he's doing now, just with the who knows, man. We'll see. You gotta wonder what it's like to be caught in the damn. You think Putin's caught in a tough spot? Zelensky is just what the hell? Because everybody across the world knows. Like, great, you're the president of Ukraine, but yeah, at the moment that don't mean a damn thing other than the trillions you're sitting on. Like, it'll get better eventually, depending on your version of better. If you like a little bit of a digital paradise, then definitely give it to Trump. If you like smart cameras and shit like that. But anyway, don't know where we'll go from here. I always say, damn, over 6. That ain't bad. That's actually short for your boy. It's 8 p.m. I'm fine. It's what the fuck day is it? Honestly, it's Saturday, I believe. That's what they tell me. And speaking of which, that's kind of what we've been looking at, calendars. That would be an interesting one right there, man. Your boy don't know what he's going to stare into here next. But even calendars are a freaking conversation within theirself, man. Look up the old Mayan calendar. I might. I'm hearing this random. I don't know where I'm going to go. I'll just see where I feel like it in the moment. But your boy has always been fascinated about the Mayan calendar. But that's one thing that it's been for me. Is something I know about but don't really know about. Cycles of 13, certain shit. And it once again, you end up tripping across everything when you're just in this esoteric research. It's going to be astrology related. If we look up the Mayan calendar real quick. Because you're going to start to trip across why they laid it out that way. It's based on they think I guarantee you the Mayans, they definitely had, it wasn't Galileo. We know it wasn't Galileo. But they had some concept of how this universe of ours rotates and does what it does. So maybe we'll veer into that for a hot second. Snatch a couple of pictures of this and that. But yeah, I got that job interview Monday, man. You boys got a real one. I'm glad I cut my hair and shit like that. Oh, yeah. All I'm worried about is the old PE test, man. But if we get past that, then they're going to be like, when can you start? I'm going to give myself some time. Yeah, so this ain't the last. But I do need to get back to work kind of soon. When they go, when can you start? Yeah, I'm going to need at least a few days, man. And then I'll tell everybody what my new schedule is. And said, hopefully, we're definitely going to lose the quantity, the long ass streams about God knows what. But when I do stream, I will make sure and your boys are going to have a little thing called money, man. It ain't going to take long either, because it's not like I'm dead broke. But she's low. She's going to be down the fumes if I don't start making fucking moves soon. Man, and doing shit. Yeah, man. What the hell? I don't know. I do need times. Old Stargazer. That was from yesterday. That's right. For the heck of it. I don't know if there is anybody on Twitch at the moment, but I am going to do this. Yeah, we're good. Had to do a quick testy poo, man. Because I also have a Streamlabs chat window open now, as you guys have been seeing. Maybe. But yeah, it just mimics Twitch. So I didn't think I need that one, and I don't. I ain't seen my mouse bud tonight. Son of a bitch. He's not very esoteric. He is hungry all the time. All the damn time. It really is like one of them dog things. Like, I know damn well don't put like a whole piece of bread in. Like, God knows when this son of a bitch would stop. Like, I gotta keep himself in check.
And he ain't very big. So I just put like, a break a piece or two, and that's all he gets. Because this dumbass. Like, even when I'm messing with him and he's in his little container, you let him walk over the slightest crumb, he will stop. I'm like, look, bread. And immediately, it's like I'm not even there. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You fat ass. No, he is a fat ass. He really wasn't at first. But he's getting fat. He really is. That's why I stopped with the noodles and stuff too, man. Even though bread, it ain't better. It's like, dude, I'm giving him nothing but carbs. That ain't going to help the whole getting chubby thing. Man, let's throw up the BRB. I don't know what in the Hades we about to get into here. Yeah, the Mayans, I don't even know, man. Might as well throw that up there. Because I do want to keep building my collection. So I might hop back to the tarot thing. I don't know. I'm not against it. Just the way my mind works. It's like, it's bugging me. It feels like it's unfinished, but I have to remember it's never going to be finished, ever. Ever. Suggestions are always welcome, but I don't know. What the hell? Yeah, buy it. Let's do buy it at first. And see, we go anywhere. Not buy it, but I don't know. Yeah, we might come back to that. Normally I like to start general and working my way in, but we're just going to start specifically with the calendar. And actually, let's do that one more again. Because I like that idea. Right from the jump. Ew. Let's just find a halfway decent picture. Normally I look for like the, oh my god, that's got Aztecian Montezuma. That's a name I ain't even looked up yet. Dude, here we go. Mayan calendar I know is going to lead me to God knows where. So this is apparently Mayan Calendar 1. Is what that title thing is called. Watermarked. Mayan calendar vector, cool for t-shirt. Thank you for putting cool for t-shirt in there, because that's probably not something up. But then again, you see it duplicated, replicated, like I normally do here, man. Let's get a few going. You start to recognize similarities. You can kind of work your way down to what the hell is original. What's just a son of a bitch who thought it was cool to do it. Yeah, maybe that. And that's it. No, I didn't think so. So we got something like this. These are all going to be, ooh. I keep telling myself to stop, but this, it's basically that's what I'm saying though. When you start like this, we'll narrow it down. I'm pretty sure I got enough open at this moment. Bam. So we got that. That's not even a big one. So we're going to close that. Little different. Yeah. Close that. Just go with this. Is that a good one? No, some watermarks. That's not going to be a good one. So we're narrowing it down. We are narrowing it down, and then I'll cycle through them. No, I didn't want to do that. Bam, so that one sucks.
That one's not bad. What is that? Not very good. Good enough. Maybe? Clear, but not very big, but very clear. Ooh. This is the last tab of possiblies. Nope. Watermarks are going to piss me off. Coal, no chance at all. So out of that thing, now we're going to begin the narrow down part. Because there are some variations. You don't see a whole lot of that. So as far as this thing, the guy, close that one. Close this one. So that would be that. So out of these two, if I had to pick one, I like that. Is there any really variations? No, there isn't. This is a PNG. Cool. We'll go with the first one. That's the guy. It might be about the only one I have with the guy. So out of these two, I like that one because it ain't watermarked. So out of all these, which one would I say is a complex yet accurate version? Because that one's, yeah, that one's very, well, see, yeah, they're just different versions. Because this one has some stuff. And they all just say Mayan calendar. So they don't tell you, like, what version. So I'm just going to get rid of them. And go with, like, these two badass suckers, I think. Maybe that. Holy shit, man. Because these two are pretty damn. The one is, okay, so here we go. Because I really wouldn't say, yeah, okay. We're settling on, damn, that one's clear, though. But it ain't big enough. So this is going to be old Mayan calendar color. Really ain't much there. These are cool to just have. Because they're so damn much. Calendar man. Oh, damn web. Whatever. My PNG shit ain't really working today. Alright. Thank you for that. Go away. Appreciate it. Boom. Damn. Well, we got her now. Boom. And then this weird one. I'll save it just because it's so damn big and you can zoom in and see great detail. Mayan calendar. Lion. I don't even know how to work now. So, is there like a, here we go, kinda. 10 sequence number. No, that's really not what I'm looking for. Well, kinda. Names, days, and associated glyphs. No, wasn't what I was kind of hoping it would be. It's interesting when you read it, but yeah. Man, yeah, that's, dude, come on. So all we got out of that was a couple of pictures. But it's, oh my goodness. I was hoping to find like a explanation, you could say, like the equation, but but it just really wasn't what I thought it would be. Close that thing. Yeah, man, I don't know. My shit is titled Tarot. And I don't mind visiting back that for a hot second. Or who knows. I'm surprised that ain't purple. Like, here we go. History. It was that one, the German early tarot decks. Here we go. We've been over the state. The oldest surviving tarot cards of the 15 or so decks of the... This might be worth it. Just get it out the way. 15th century. That is old as fuck. So I don't know, but it's as far as finding out any proper shit. But again, it's worth saving. It really is. I'm just sitting here trying to do something. And they're saying this is the oldest one. It's worth the old copy. Let me make sure I'm on main. So we can bring this up. Go back to the tarot. What part are they saying it's from? Where are they old? Who made them? And often reproduce members of these families based on the garments and settings, you could say. So this might be interesting. Milan. So Italian. Italy. Again, back to Italy. Italy, man. Yeah, they seem to be with whatever you want to call tarot. That's interesting. Regardless. Just if I saved it, I don't know what I would save it as. Because Milan's the same. So it's just a noble Italian family. Visconti of Milan. So it's a known... Interesting. Interesting. Because they're basically being credited for tarot. The first Milanese list of authorities. Anyway. So Visconti of Milan. I will save that. Now that I know what to call it. We'll save this tarot Italian. It's just going to keep freaking growing. Got the Milan. The point of it is old. I'll just put that. Because they're basically being credited as some of the founders, if not the founder, of what we would call tarot. So, Sforza, I can see it in the other title, Sforza. Nope, screwing it up. And again, put old. Alrighty. So, we know who, or that was, I just found that, yeah, interesting. We're going to do a lot of shit. Because like this, for example. are more cards. I could get a bigger image from here, probably. Because this is, yeah, okay. So all these should be down here, I'm assuming. No, that's my exactly. It's like they're like, here's the list of them. We don't have these, but yet here they frickin' are. So are any of them repeated? No. No. Nope. Okay, so they're saying these are different cards from a different deck now. Which would be an entirely different search. $14.51. Oh my God. It really ain't easy. These aren't bad images at all. Oh yeah, there aren't bad images at all. So we could start to. Yeah, why not? So what the hell were they even called? So I can close tarot. I can leave that open. That's the pure point. So they're saying 1400? 1450. I don't even think that. So let's stick with that. Let's go with 50. They're saying it's this stuff. I believe. Yep. Okay. So before we get sidetracked, which we already are, might as well just save it as that. Contest for. Let me double check. This is this deck, which is not the other deck. Then how did I get here? All right, so one thing at a time. This is this apparently. Pierre Morgan, which is indeed that. So according to Wiki, that's what this is. Let's just save this. But then when I go to save it, that's where I'm running into the goofy stuff. When I go to save it, now it has to be something different. Where the fuck did I even create this one directory? Esoteric Tarot. So why isn't it? I put it here for some fucking reason. But that's what it should be. Who knows? Because they're telling me it's two different things. Move that to Italian. Okay. Pierpont Morgan Bergamo. 1450. That's not Bembo. No. Yeah, good. I just wanted to make sure I was on all. What the fuck? Because they're telling me from this link here that this is what this is. Cards from the Pierpont, whatever, Morgan Bergamo deck. But even when you go save them, they will tell you it's the Visconti Sforza deck. Then make up your damn mind. Is that just another way to put it? I guess so. Then again, not. Who knows? There's the lady with a broom. There she is. So that's all we needed was one. So this is the same deck, but it's just no matter what to call it. And Wikipedia ain't making it easy. So here's the section of it. Don't make sense. So that's really just the name. Okay. Well, don't know, man. It is difficult. I'm thinking just go with that. It's used collectively to refer to an incomplete set. It's used to collectively. So maybe it is proper to just rename or just okay. It's confusing, man. It's freaking confusing. Trying to just figure out how to sort what they try to say, man. Let's create a folder there, put it here, and put this in there. Because according to all that shit, yeah, it's put this way with the V to describe just a collection of incomplete old tarots. Like, so this uncompleted deck, save image as, let's just go full. It's appropriate right now. Trying to figure out what the hell tarot. Well, not even, yeah, just going wherever with this damn stream. This is not Bolognese. This is it. These fuckers, it is. So this will be full. Yep. Again, fitting. So Empress, Emperor, Death. Damn, this big. Yeah, that's a, okay. Yep. We gotta roll with it. Empress. Emperor. Might not even spell it wrong. Right. Death. That'll work. That'll work. Knight of Cups. 7 of Denarii. Oh. What the hell? 7 of Denarii. Word. Snatch them up. Details. Oh, wow. Yeah, because some are engraved. Dude, if that ain't a big image, there's no point in even having it. No point in even having it. So, Damsel of Swords. Let's just go on and do that. So, this is a Damsel of Swords. And this is Mounted Lady of Denarii. And that would be Faith. Bam. Hope. Charity and Death. I thought we already had Death. Hope. Charity. Death. Alrighty. Do we? Yeah, I thought so. I'll just name it Death 2 then, man. And then we'll compare them later. Once we know we done got what we could get. Cups. What? Jack, Knight, Queen. All of Cups. Okay, let's go Knight of Cups 2. And Queen of Batons. Alrighty. That's all we can get from the old Wikipedia. We could snatch these up. Here's one more from Wiki. Bembo. Wow. Is that where we're at? No, again, this is Bergano. According to this, which is this card, and now that we have them saved, we actually go through them. Let's see if any of them are that. Yep. It's just confusing the way they put this shit. Yeah. Alright, so we don't need that. Bam. Now I'm assuming you can tell some of them are clearly different. 4 cards. They don't claim they're different. I'm just going to go and copy this whole damn sentence here. That's going to save this image as. And put it right there in this. Boom. Bam. Nice. So do we have any of these? Open image. We already know we got that. I guess we have the lady with a broom, but who knows? You just open all these up. And should we get the hell out of this one? They do have interesting sites on this. Okay. So these aren't bad images. Do we have like any of them? I forget like what the first one was. So it's a bunch of kids, man. Okay, man on the bottom, white knees. Nope. Do not have it. We're saving. What in the hell do we call it? T10. If that even means anything. T10. That'll work. The one with the broom, do we have that? Yes, but not in that big version. So that'll work. Ooh. 12. Knight of Staves. We'll get it sorted. So she got like a little bit of a something. Does not look like I have it. I could view extra large. Stop doing this. No. D13. 13's queen. So yeah. I'm going to go with 13 queen. The one holding the moon. Do we have her? Nope. What are they claiming? 18 moon? Let's go with that. Go with 18 moon. Cut that. Oh my God. Telling you when all this is on my socials. I hope it's appreciated. This shit is not exactly. Just the. Am I saving any of this to the right directory? I am. S13. So 13 queen. I might already have it. King, I'm guessing. T5? T5, 14 king, question mark. Not gonna let me put it, that's right. Who knows what this is? D14, that'll work. Alrighty. Because I was perhaps gonna look into that one German deck. Those out there. Here. Well, it's got its own wiki, so we'll open a new tab. While, oh my God. While giving it its own search. So what's it called? This is indeed it. Are the cards here and laid out? They're not. They explain it. That was what? Taps. Let me go to Terra. Ooh, that sucked. Alrighty. Yeah, not a whole lot there, man. There it all is. I could go. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing to do. The whole point of it. Just go through it and look at it. Yeah, man. Just go through what the old people. So it was a different version of death. They don't really seem to be saying a whole lot. Yep, I'll go back looking into them at some point. Because it's either, you know, wrapping her up or moving on to something else. 49ers trade the Samuel to the Commanders. Kind of a big deal, but not really. I am a football fan. Hey, what are you doing? I saw the mouse, bud. Maybe he knew I was about to reach for some snacks, man. Do you want the crumbs? That's why I brought the whole damn bag in here. Well, no, I always bring the whole damn bag in here, but you're definitely going to get some of these, you know, things on the bottom, man. I wouldn't mind messing with the mouse for a little bit. Oh my goodness. I only got like 3 left. I pretty much got to eat them all if I want to do this debate him with the little food thing. Oh. All righty. Not a bad idea. I gotta throw it away anyway. So put a little food out. Cause who knows, man? I'm sitting here all zoned in and locked in. Who knows how many times he could have just been walking around. Actually been on the bed like 5 times right now. Sometimes he walks away after being like, I ain't gonna get his attention, man. What the hell? Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna move the blanket up so if he does skedaddle across the floor, because I'm getting at the point I wouldn't mind seeing his punk ass by now. It's just kind of hard when you're zoned in on the damn computer. Oh, I think I did get it. I don't know. Didn't she make a noise? You're being seen by fewer members. Fucking plenty of fish. Dude, even when I log on every day for a week and just copy and paste messages out my ass, I don't get any results. I keep thinking of Sam now, man. I had to pull my headphones down. They've been in the same position for 2 days now. Oh, I don't know, man. I know it's named esoteric this and esoteric that. So it's either like wrap her up here soon and end it. Because like, damn, I have been doing that. Like, God, it's so, jeez. Crowley was where I'm considering going with this next if I keep recording. That man, you could always look into Crowley and get blown away. Tomorrow's gonna, what time is it? 8:42. It's still kind of early. Your boy will not be strumming tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be strumming. God, this chair, man. It's not even the sort of squeak that WD-40 would do any good for. It's like plastic on plastic. Oh my goodness. Man, I'm glad there really ain't too much news going on right now. Other than Zelensky. I'm sure there's been a lot. Well, here, bam. Yeah, that will make it pretty easy. If I just... Because I've been streaming so much the last couple of days. How random. Oh, that's a premiere. I haven't. Well, it's weekend, but yeah, I haven't really caught up on my YouTube watches. Trump kicks Zelensky out. I didn't even watch the whole thing. So apparently he kicked him out. Which is funny as hell. Epstein files fail. I told y'all about the Epstein stuff. Like nothing is coming out of this. Saga rips apart Trump's golden visa. So Elon out there just, yeah, he's, oh my God. No big news, as y'all can see. Back Elon or get out. Yeah, it's okay. Oh my God. So hell yeah, man. Sometimes breaking points, I highly recommend them. Like as you can see, Steve Bannon Emergency Podcast. Come on now. The only reason I'd watch that would be if to see Tim Dillon, man. He ain't no dumbass. I like watching a good Tim Dillon interview. Come on, Mousy Bud. Maybe he'll come out, man. Maybe he will come out. It's still early. 8:45, man. Damn. Fucking hell. Here's what you boy. It's good. I'm checking weather. But it might lead me. Damn. Pretty cold. Not 62. What? Alright, dude. I don't even care. At least we're finally seeing. I think we're out of the bullshit. It's cold tonight. Cold front coming in. Sunny Monday. That'll be cool. So a little bit of clouds, but I don't care. It's like it's that time of year, you could say. Like, let's go and get the rainy part, the April showers, the return of warm air. Let's get it over with. 'Cause that means the return of the warm air is coming. It's going to go through them cloudy days where that cold starts to get pushed out by a little bit of warmth finally freaking coming back. Oh, God, I can't wait. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. That's that Streamlabs thing. I don't know. Might wrap her up here, man. Let's get some activity chat going on soon. Any requests about where to go on this esoteric shit? Because your boy has. I mean, I gave the tarot one heck of a shot. It's a decent collection as of now. Like this Italian on load. Your boy is going to have some interesting pictures on his social media outlets that I have. Yeah, that's what your boy will be doing the next couple of days, man. So let's go on. Like I said, unless we start getting activities in the chats, I'll shut her down. My man Robin hanging out on Kick. That was cool as hell, as y'all can see. Nobody in Twitch. So, yeah. What your boy will do is shut her down. Go to Restream. And say goodbye to Rumble later. And Kick, aka my man Robin. Been a good strum. Appreciate all the feedback. Been a great time. I will be back whenever I am back. Not tomorrow. Late Monday. No later than Tuesday. So, later, Kick. Boom. And we are down to YouTube and Twitch. I never get any damn activity in the YouTube.